Let's do this, or should I say, let's begin. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a very much long-awaited live Q&A. Now, the way this is all going to work is exactly like how it was the last time, where I bring you all in one at a time, and you ask a series of questions, to which I then obviously respond. And yes, just a Q&A. But I do want to put this out there into the ether. But before I do such things, it's important to first say, welcome, Talking Star Wars, Mustang, Lisa, Cobra Things, AG, Adam. Oh, I'll respond to you soon, Adam. Sorry about that. Christian, AG again, King Paras, Tommy Lee. Oh, you're damn right. I will absolutely do that. Mystic, Army Men Life, Jam, Cobra Kai World, Dominic, Lucifer, Morningstar, Stefan, All Valley, Yinko, Tristan, Jam, Cobra Kai, Hawk. Welcome, one and all. Now, before I bring anybody in, and I do have to preface this by saying, hello, Amy. Thank you. Thank you, Chase. Oh, God, here we go. The oatmeal begins again. Vivid's the chosen one. It's like it reminds me of the song every time I read that, like, Viva las, it's like that. Or living the vida, chosen one. But before I bring anyone in, it is important to thank you, Cool Game Boy. Thank you. It is important to preface this by saying I will continue doing these for as long as there is no trouble. Now, what do I mean when I say trouble? I mean, awkward conversations, for one, anything rude or crass or offensive to other people that come on, if you catch my drift. And I will continue doing these for as long as I'm able, and I'm only at 7.5k, and already there is a truckload of people to get through. So there may come a time when I hit like 10k or something where I can't do this anymore. So let's enjoy this journey. I really do enjoy talking to you guys and giving back to the community. So I'm going to enjoy this for as long as I'm able to do it. And yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Now, I'm going to just quickly see what I sound like, because I've made an adjustment to my microphone. I just want to hear my sound. It sounds so egotistical of me. I want to hear my own voice. But I said in the last few streams that I did, I would find it crazy if, they decided to release a Cobra Kai trailer on my birthday and they're doing it literally the day after. Oh, it sounds much better. Perfect. It was sounded a bit tinny the last couple of streams. Last couple of streams and videos, it sounded really fucking tinny. But yeah, it's literally, that's the rules, and don't screen hoard. Don't come in just to hog the screen and say, hey, look at me. Because I got a lot of people to get through, and I want to get enough sleep in my system because the Cobra Kai trailer is going to drop tomorrow. So I want to be streaming and ready for when such things happen. Hey, Rodney, how are you? Evan, thank you. And I tell you what, my birthday today, you kind of get to a point where your birthday just kind of becomes another day, pretty much. Strike the mic! That rhymes. Where your birthday is pretty much just like every other day, but the real juiciness is tomorrow and onwards. Steve Strong, thank you. Don't be all someone say goofy. It's your brother's 25th next month. Well, happy birthday a month in advance. Damn right, Tom. It's all right. That's all right. Which, drink it in, man. But before, I bring anybody in, now that I've kind of gone through the, what to do, what not to do. That's it. Have 3 questions maximum at the ready. They can be anything let's just get the obvious out of the way. Cobra Kai, could be Star Wars, could be Chelsea FC, anything at all. Anything that you want to ask me. And I will continue to do these for as long as I'm able to do them. But before I do, hey, Bryce, before I do that, I'm going to take a drink of this, and Lord knows I'm going to need it. But I think back to the stream that I did a year ago now, when I was talking about how lost I felt for the whole year, and, you know, how out of place I felt and my place in the world and where I was going. And I knew what I wanted to do. It was just a case of figuring out how to best achieve that, while still, you know, finding ways to earn money, to, you know, to pursue my dreams, look after my family, and, you know, really sort of focus on the friendships and the connections that I've had over the last couple of years with people. And to have it at this space now where I've got international brothers with my fellow kings. Shout out to any of them if they're in the chat. And anyone that is in the chat that isn't a king, you're still part of the family. You're still welcome into this space, unless you do something to, you know, fuck it up. Then you're still welcome in this space. And this is a space where you can share your opinion without anyone scolding you for it. Well, I say that. In saying that, speaking of kings, King! The king who puts the king in kings. Revenge of the Sith. Hey, Mystic. Hello there. Context and nuance on the chosen one. But you know, I've sort of garnered a reputation for myself as to be the a very polarizing kind of figure. In terms of like when I talk Star Wars or Marvel or anything like that, not very polarizing. But when I talk about Cobra Kai, I've definitely kind of garnered a reputation for myself a little bit to be a bit of a polarizing kind of figure. I think we've all remembered some experiences in the past here with the channel where a bit of, you know, heat has, you know, kind of followed me. And I think a lot of that is because I've got that kind of Ricky Gervais kind of sense of humor where, oh, hello, Charlie. How are you, brother? How are you, son? Jermaine? Oh, enjoy the ride, man. Enjoy the ride. You know, I've kind of got that sort of reputation for being a controversial person because I'm honest more often than I'm not, and I like to speak my mind, and I'm not afraid of letting people know what I think or feel. And this whole space that is built here wasn't given to me. I've been chipping away at this since, I don't know, like 2018 when Venom was, which is why Venom 2's disappointment that I have with that movie is so high, because the first one, despite it being a bit, it was the catalyst for spawning, you know, this kind of thing. And I really wanted to, in essence, take that kind of torch and just run with it, or just carry the ball straight into the end zone and not trip at the halfway line. And look where we're at now. You know, this is great. And even when Cobra Kai is said and done, you know, the what I've done with this space is I haven't made it specific to anything, and instead it's more community based. So even when Cobra Kai is to end, this space will still be here 3 years from now. Now, again, I don't know if, you know, another Robbie video. Could you imagine, like 10 years time, I just decide, you know, fuck it, I'll do a Robbie video. 25. You the man. Hard work does pay off. You're damn right. I hope your day's been good too, brother. Still need to respond to your earlier message. Cobra, thank you. Darth Vader is the GOAT. Yes, he is. Mega Cloud. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Oh, cheers, Zuker. Hopefully I've said that right. Let me know if I butchered that, buddy. Thanks, Juice. Hey, the first Venom isn't that bad. It's the second one that's a bloody shit show. But I do, you know, another Robbie video will always be iconic to this channel. And no matter what, you know, if my full-on dream of acting comes to fruition, it doesn't matter, because I'll be on stage ready to accept my Oscar for performing in UK. I'm a UK boy. But, you know, on stage accepting my Oscar, the first thing I'll say is I want to dedicate this Oscar to another Robbie video. I like the heat, for Christ's sake. Here we go. Favorite Spider-Man movie. I'm going to say the first one with Toby. It's the first one I ever watched. You know, it's the first real superhero movie I ever watched. Nostalgia? Fanboy? Maybe. But you'd be hard-pressed to find anyone who's against that opinion. But yes, thank you, everybody. I appreciate you on that, Big Blue Beats. Now, I got your name right. Oh, fuck. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. But yes, I will continue to do these live Q&As for as long as I'm able. And I'm at 7.5K almost at the minute, and there's nearly 50 people in the chat. So I'm going to try my best to make sure I get through everybody and take my time to give back. Now, been streaming a lot the last couple of days. So if at any point I kind of falter or whatever, don't worry. It's just the sleep thing kicking in, but I will be fine. I will persevere, and there will be another Robbie video. Traylon, yeah, I'm speak of the devil. Oh, thank you, Aria. But yeah, I don't know. I want to just a few more minutes, and then I'll start bringing people in. It's just crazy to me the journey that has happened here, and you know, a year ago I had a man bun, and I was sat here wearing this vest and this cross, saying exactly the same thing. And look where I'm at now. You know, it's great, and I want to just take this moment also to say a huge thank you to every single person that's reached out to me over like the last few hours. Like when it struck 12 and hit my birthday, like I got a few messages. I conked out at 4 a.m. I woke up about midday and I had like, you know, like about 50 bloody messages. I'm like, whoa, god damn. I had a shit ton to catch up. I was like, Jesus. But I wanted to make sure that I responded to everyone as best as I could. So hopefully I did. But I have got a common sort of theme where, and this is why season 3 of Cobra Kai will always be my favorite, because the hype around that season was absolutely insane, but also the trailers absolutely propelled me to move forward, and that whole era is just golden to me. And there's a part of it where everyone that's reached out to me has said that during, you know, I can't say certain words, and that's another thing. Before I bring people on, don't mention the certain C word, because YouTube doesn't like that C word. We'll just call it the sweet and sour sniffles, as King would call it. Or the word beginning with PANDEMIC. But you know, we know is it was everyone's kind of safe space. It was a place that they could kind of invest in while everyone was stuck indoors and at home and kind of in isolation. And for that, I'm grateful that, you know, me just turning on a webcam and talking shit about a show that I loved, and then talking about, you know, the incompetence of Disney and, you know, what Sony are doing, which still hasn't improved, and Warner Brothers is like a mixed bag. I'm grateful. I'm very grateful. And speaking of grateful, there's no one I'm more grateful to than this gentleman right here. Now, this dude has been here throughout some of the darkest periods of my life, and I'm still here kicking today because of him. So I don't even have to say when there's a donation to everyone to raise a chat to Stuart, raise a pint in the chat to Stuart, because you've all done it already. I mean, but everyone raise a toast to Stuart. Now that $8.99, sir, is going to be put forth to a pint. First round is on me. I'm treating you. Yeah, man, it's going good. It's about to get better. It's like that. Like, I don't know if you guys ever seen that Doctor Who episode with like Elton, where he's like, it's hot, but it's about to get hotter. Ugh, Jesus. Ugh. God. Ugh. Thank you, Stu. And let me just, you know, play. Let me just play a clip just for the sake of it.
Hello there.
Marvelous. Right. I think it's enough time of me blabbering and dilly-dallying away. It is time. Yeah, before I do that, you know, there's one thing, Stuart, there's one thing. By your leave, Mr. Turner. You'll know. Now, I'm going to bring everyone in one at a time. Don't you doubt Eli's importance in screen time now that even Devon gets a big... No, I think Eli will still have a big role. I love that name, Tiki Taka. I love it. Don't know about the badge. You've been making Chelsea season a bloody nightmare. But our transfer window. See you in the Champions League. But yeah, I think Eli will still have a good role. Thank you, Loosh. By your leave, Mr. Norrington. And then this is like a running joke that we both have, is in the movie, like Norrington looks up and goes, you know, and makes that weird face. McBride Dwayne, thank you. Okay, let's put the link in the chat. Let the chaos begin. May God be with me. Oh, God. Some people... Oh, God, here we go. So you're a Chelsea fan. Yes, I am a blue fan through and through. Keep that blue flag flying high. Okay, here we go. This is where the fun begins. Oh, God. Kill me. Fucking hell. Oh, right. Everyone, thank you for tuning in. Let the oatmeal begin. Chelsea sucks. Arsenal for life. Saka is the GOAT. Well, except for England, yeah. But oh, great. There's a shitload of Arsenal fans. Oh, great. Well, bollocks. Oh, God. What have I started? What have I done? Oh, God. Hello there. Yes, Gunners. No. No, 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 no. We do not use that language here. And that's another thing. Don't mention Arsenal if you guys come on in. Right. I put the link in the chat, people. So what you need to do now is you need to come on in. And also, I have to say, there is a limit on how many people can be in the guest room at one time. So if you can't get in, then don't panic, because I will get through everyone. I promise. I promise. I promise. Hey, yo, Sam's Nerd. Hey, yo, this dude right here is a fucking G right here. Let me just put something out here for this guy right here. Let me just go. What can I use? What can I use? I'll just use the same clip again.
Hello there.
This dude is absolutely amazing, and also showed me the right place to go as to where to buy my first lightsaber. So thank you. And if you're a fan of reactions and whatnot, and a guy like myself who covers multiple things, then make sure you go check his channel out. Absolute legend. We do not honor bet with coward. I'm a Chelsea fan till the end. You're damn right. Let him know. Arsenal, God. Yeah, you enjoy Europa League. Cheers, Connor. Get some good sleep. Scottish brethren. Right, here we go. Now, the link is pinned to the top of the chat, so feel free to come up on in. The first person we're going to get in is my man Cobra Kai World. And before I bring him in, I want to stress how much I absolutely love this dude right here. Let's bring him in. Yo!
What's up?
What's up, dude? Oh, I love the shades.
Thanks, man. Happy birthday.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the wishes earlier as well, man.
Oh, yeah, no problem, man. And I know we don't have much time before season 5, but I think you can get 8K before it comes out. If anyone can pull it off, it's you, man.
You never know. It is possible. So yeah, thank you, man. Everyone raise a toast to this guy in the chat right here. Everyone raise a toast to him. But, I hope you've been well, brother.
Thank you. So what do you want to see in the trailer that we're getting tomorrow, allegedly?
So I think the images that were released not too long ago, I think we're going to get something in the same kind of vein as that. I think we're going to get a lot of Mike Barnes stuff. We're going to get a lot of pretty much everything that was in those images, but given a bit more context on. But I do think the one thing that could surprise is maybe what they do with Miguel or Kreese. Like, that's where I think, they'll have something a bit more Miguel, Kreese, and Tori. I think those three will definitely get a bit more shine in the trailers because they weren't as much in the images. And I think that Kreese will definitely be saved for the final shot right at the end of the trailer. Oh, hope so. Doing wall runs.
So when Silver has Tori doing the Quicksilver, do you think he's punishing her for visiting Kreese, or say she makes the decision to give the trophy back to Sam and he finds out about it?
I think me and the lads were discussing this yesterday. It could be a situation where she starts to bite back with Silver because, she's got that kind of fiery attitude where maybe she starts to challenge him and he doesn't like he's already made it clear he doesn't like being challenged by anyone, not even his own brethren. So if Tori decides, hey, listen, I've been in this dojo longer than you've been back here, what are you doing here? And she will have a sort of Starlight arc this season where she's used in all the marketing, all the adverts, and she'll feel exploited. And he will use all of those emotional levers against her in terms of her mum, her little brother. And it will kind of put her in a corner where she has no way out. But because of the bond that her and Amanda had last season, she knows there is a way out. And then maybe she visits Kreese to sort of, play the long game. And maybe Silver puts, 2 and 2 together and is like, okay, I'm going to put you through the ringer, just to make her feel the pain. Silver's going to be absolutely maniacal this year. I'd say Karate Kid 3, but worse, because there's now a personal stake for him involved. And I think the ones who will feel the brunt of it at the moment, until the end of the season, are Tori and Kenny. I think those are the ones that are going to get hurt the most, and potentially Devin now as well.
Yeah. How do you think Daniel's going to react when he sees her knuckles like damaged and bruised like his were in Karate Kid 3?
It will put him right back to his Karate Kid 3 experiences with Silver, and he'll look at that and go, oh shoot, and I think that will prompt him into action more than anything, because when it becomes, the thing is with Daniel, and I think this is something that everyone kind of sleeps on, is Daniel cares a lot, especially with that reading of that letter by Miyagi in season 3, kind of summed up Daniel's character perfectly. Hothead, but he does care. He has a heart. And I think as soon as he sees even Tori having like bloodied up knuckles, he's going to be like, okay, no. There's a problem here. I need to step in. And it's in that where he will say to Amanda, look, this is, Kreese is one thing, but this guy's something else. And Tori's going to probably be the one who gets hurt the most. So, we're no stranger to weird fans out there that, hate Tori's character and all that kind of stuff. To those people, don't be surprised if you root for Tori this season. I'm just saying this will probably be her best season. I think she will be absolutely a key chess piece in bringing Silver down going forward. And then as for like the relationship between Daniel and Tori, I think that's how you plant the seed of her joining Miyagi-Do. She will probably be the last person to join, and it'll be like right at the end of the season. But I think she will see that, the lessons from Daniel, the talk from Amanda, it will inspire her to go that way, especially with Silver pushing her away.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Sam's best season too. Like, I think we're going to get return of season 3 Sam.
Oh yeah,
believe it or not, I really like that Sam. That version of Sam grew on me a lot.
Mm-hmm. It's the best iteration of Sam like that. I don't know what that season 4 version, Jesus Christ, but the backpack and all. But season 3 was the best version of Sam, where I felt like we really discovered who she was, and I like that.
Yeah, I had this idea where, like, how they have like the new sensei, right? Sensei Kim.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what if Sam goes to like get Tori out of the dojo and she's fighting the new sensei, but the sensei has Sam on the ground and she's about to stab her with the sai. And get this. Tori gets hit with the flashback of her about to punch Sam with the spike bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
And then Tori gets up, kicks the sai out of her hand, and then saves Sam.
Ooh, so it's like a full circle with, like how Kreese had in last season, where after 30 years, he finally realized what he did to Johnny. The same thing with Tori is when she realizes what she almost did to Sam. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, and then
that's good.
And then Tori helps her up, and that's when they team up to take on the sensei. Now, what I'm struggling with is we don't know how good this sensei is, so I have a feeling she's going to beat them. But I think that they'll put up a fight, and they keep teasing this finale. I think it's going to cut back and forth between Sam and Tori versus Sensei Kim and Miguel and Robbie versus Silver.
Oh, that would be that cutting back between both of them. Oh god, that would be good. Because if you ain't bringing in Julie just yet, like, this is a good opportunity to have Tori and Sam have a common enemy here, and they'll get laid out. But I think it will be a good indicator. Like, even if they lose, it'll be a good indicator as to who they could potentially be, going forward. And they won't be the best of friends, but I do think, given a bit of time, they could bury the hatchet and mend old wounds. And I kind of like your thinking with that as well, because it's again a good full circle, and it makes sense story-wise, because you do need. I remember saying this in yesterday's stream. The thing is with Tori and her character is she's been the one constant in all the dojo switchings is Tori. She's been in Cobra Kai ever since she joined, regardless of who the sensei is, regardless of who's in the fold. She's been there since the beginning, or season 2 even. And I just feel like that could be a good way for that to go, especially towards the finale.
Yeah,
good shout.
Yeah, I think like I agree with your idea that Johnny's gonna get hurt. I think that's a given.
Yeah.
When Silver says, "Don't worry, I'll take care of Lawrence," I don't think he means Johnny, just Johnny. I think he means Johnny, Robbie, and Miguel, and Miguel too, because he knows that how connected Miguel is to Johnny. So he's gonna be after Johnny and both of his sons.
Yeah.
And that's really gonna be a problem. And I think Silver's gonna either do this himself or hire some people, but I think Miyagi-Do is gonna get burned down to the ground, unfortunately.
That would be heartbreaking, man.
It's like, do I want it to happen? No, but I like how well it would serve the story. Which that triggers Daniel to like pull up and say, like, he's already mad that Miyagi-Do's been burned to the ash. But then when he sees Miguel and Robbie like lay down on the floor.
Oh.
And on top of that, Johnny's injured in the hospital, and he's like, "That's it. We're going to town. You want to see Cobra Kai? I'll give you Cobra Kai."
If the season ends like that, I will absolutely be fanboying hard. Oh, because there's just something like there's something badass about it, but it's actually quite heartbreaking to have someone like Daniel absolutely give in to that hate and that anger. And I compared it to the scene from No Way Home when Peter's going in on the Goblin, sort of like that, where he's just absolutely unleashing on him, you know, and with each punch, it's just like, you know, a different person. He's thinking of someone that Silver's hurt, and maybe Kreese has to come in and stop him. Like maybe he's about to pick up a sai and, you know, go and clock him one, you know, because it's interesting in the trailer, Daniel says to him, "No, I don't mean literally cut his head off." What if Daniel gets pushed to the point that he actually considers that, and then like Kreese stops him or something?
Yeah, like I'm other thinking like, because I think Silver and Daniel are gonna have two fights. Johnny and Kreese had two. I think it'd be fair if they had two. I think they're like, because like I like your idea of Daniel beating Silver, like Peter was to Goblin and No Way Home, which that's a fantastic movie, by the way.
Oh, hell yeah.
It would just like, it would serve the story so like emotionally of Daniel's just like beating his face into the ground. But if they save that for like the end game, whenever that is, like say Silver beats Daniel, and I think either Chosen or Kreese is gonna come in and save him.
Yeah, I mean, hell, he could go full on. He could go full on Quicksilver method on him. You know, he could pretty much use it on Silver. You know, and that would be rough. It would be heartbreaking, but so epic at the same time. Like, and I think having Daniel be the one that absolutely unleashes would be such a good twist for the story. That everyone thinks it will be Chosen or Johnny, but could be Daniel. Because as much as this story is Johnny's redemption, Daniel is like, the amount of respect they've given to the Karate Kid trilogy and Daniel's story, it's still good, even in season one. You know, it's still good.
What's great about this show is, like, you know, it's titled Cobra Kai. They haven't just said, like, Cobra Kai's badass, Miyagi-Do sucks. Like, no. They've actually given a good balance of the two. And I think, like, by the end of the season, even just this season, we're all going to be Team Miyagi-Do. Like, before, like, season 4, I was, like, kind of rooting for Cobra Kai because I wanted to see Robbie get a win. I wanted to see Tori get a win. Which Robbie did get a win in a way. He got his father back. So, you know, either way.
2-0.
But I think he's a legacy character. Well, yeah, kind of. Not a legacy character, bloodline character. That's what I meant. My bad. I think they're saving his win along with Sam for, like, the endgame season.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Which makes sense to me. So it makes sense why they did that.
Yeah.
But as to Chosen and Silver's fight, I think, because like I was watching some of your videos, and when you said Silver's really gonna like keep pushing Chosen, he's gonna press his buttons like an elevator. And then during their fight, like I think Silver's gonna like have him on his knees, and he's gonna be like, as a bluff, he doesn't actually mean this, like as a bluff, he's gonna say, "You insult my honor again, and I will kill you." And then as he walks like to leave, Silver like pulls like a cheap shot and like knocks him out or injures him or does something.
Yeah, I could totally see that happening. Like, I think it's like, I mean, Silver and Chosen, it could be debatable as to who is better, but I think if you push Chosen to the point where he's Karate Kid 2 Chosen, like where he wants to take your head off, you ain't gonna stop him. Like it's, I think, you know, especially with the techniques he knows, if he disables Silver and then puts a side to his throat, you know, that could be that could go, you know, south very fast.
As to you know, that shot in the teaser where like Carmen was on the phone, I'm 100% sure that that is Miguel's dad, and that's him saying like "Hello, Carmen" or something like that, and like he's like saying, "Why didn't you tell me I had a son?"
Mm-hmm. Now that would be absolutely awesome. That
Like,
would make such a good scene.
Like, she looks horrified, like she looks terrified. I think she's
scared.
gonna like, she's probably gonna like beg and plead, like, "Don't hurt him, please."
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Why would I want to hurt my son? Like, I want to bond with him."
Oh god, he's like bloody the South version of Silver.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I don't want this to happen, but it's very possible that Miguel's dad and Silver somehow know each other. I don't think they do, but it's still possible.
You never know. You never know. If it's executed well, you never know.
Yeah, and I think Johnny and Miguel's dad are gonna fight for sure.
Oh, he's about to whoop his ass.
Yeah. Like, I don't really care how good Miguel's dad is. I still think Johnny's gonna beat his ass.
Oh yeah, like I mean, I know Silver put Johnny on his ass in season 4, but like let's not undersell it here. Johnny is by far and above one of at least the top 5. Like he's gonna take out anyone.
Yeah, and I can't wait for that scene where like he breaks that surfer dude's board.
Yeah, you're gonna mention that.
Yeah, you broke my board, dude.
It's actually gonna be like just like Robbie gets like a black eye because the guy bloody whacks him with the board. He's like, "Yo, dude, you broke my board, dude. Yo, that costs money, man."
If he actually says you broke my board, dude, I'm gonna be laughing my
Dude,
ass
I'm gonna
off.
be busting my ass up. They'll be like, "Yes, they watch. It's official. They watch. They watch." And also, if Dimitri gets a Power Rangers line, then I know. Then I know. Got the high ground one, so it's looking good.
I think if Tori does return that trophy to Sam, I think it's possible that like Sam like thinks hard and stuff, and like she goes to Tori's apartment and like says, "Here, I don't want this. You earn this."
I think Sam will probably get to a point where she says, "No, you have earned it. Keep it. It's yours." Like I think it will sort of have that thing where Tori kind of comes to accept that it is rightfully hers in that sense, and I think Sam will sort of help her kind of allow that to happen.
Yeah, and like I think like Sam might actually like understand that like it's not Tori's fault. It's really Silver's because he technically robbed them both, to be honest. Because Sam was really close to winning that. Tori could have won that without any cheating. It was very close.
And I remember watching the season as soon as the first episode opens up, and the minute you just see her focused, like going ham on the doll, I was like, yeah, I retract my statement. Yeah, she's probably going to win. I was like, yeah, she's probably got the win. Yeah, that's champion motivation right there.
Yeah. And I think like, you know, I think Kreese may even tell Tori to like work with Sam because he'll like say something like the enemy of your enemy is your friend. So he may actually like when Tori visits him, he may actually tell her like work with Sam or something like that. Like he might actually encourage it.
So push it along.
And speaking of Kreese, they need to buff him up.
They really do. I want him having full Arrow training sequences in prison. I want him to like just, you know, I'm talking handstands, everything, all of it, the whole shebang. Arrow season 7 vibes. I want to see it. I want Kreese to go absolutely. I want him to like smack up like five dudes. You know, just go to town. beat up a guy.
If they're gonna put him up against Silver, which I want to see it, he's got to have like some sort of a shot, and we all know Silver's gonna beat his ass, but we just like
I love Kreese, but he's been kind of ragdolled around the show the last couple of seasons, so definitely needs that kind of in context power boost, you know. So when he gets out, you're like, oh shit, let's go, OG captain right here.
Because I think he'll get out in episode 8 or 9, around the same time Robbie got out. And I think he's going to go, where is he going to go? He's going to go to one of those dojos. And that like picture they released when the teaser came out of Terry and his drip and like Tori and the other Cobras just standing like behind him. I think they're either looking at Kreese or Robbie, and like Kreese goes in there. Like, just imagine this, like Silver's like talking to his students. And you remember that scene in episode 3 of season 4 where Terry told Kreese to turn around? What if Kreese busts in and says, turn around? And Silver's like, well. And he's like, I'm taking back what's mine. These are my students, not yours.
Oh, God. I mean, I'll just say this. Like, before Kreese teams up with him, I wouldn't mind a Cobra Kai civil war for a bit. Like, I wouldn't mind a bit of conflict between Cobra Kai and itself. Because then that allows Miyagi-Do to focus, and then they'll be ready to take everything from Silver. Like, that could work out well.
Yeah, and, you know, obviously Kreese is going to lose, and Silver's going to be like, get out of here. And so Kreese will be like, all right, he's coming with me. And Tori takes her stuff and goes with him. Kyler's a wild card. Kenny will stay.
Yeah.
And like, I either see that happening, or another possibility about that image is they're looking at Robbie, and Robbie's in there trying to like convince Kenny to like get out of there.
That would be heartbreaking.
And I think the only one that's going to want to go with Robbie is Tori, but she can't because she feels threatened by Silver.
Oh, that would be good. That would be a good twist where she wants to leave, but she can't. Like that. Oh,
yeah.
That would be good.
Like, just imagine like Robbie looking over her, and she's like, you see like the sadness in her eyes because like she wants to go with him, but she can't because she actually feels scared, and Robbie can tell how she's feeling.
Yeah. Like Robbie at this point will be able to see instantaneously, I know you want out, and I know you're too scared to. And maybe that prompts a conversation between him and Daniel, you know, when he goes back to Miyagi-Do about a few things like that. Now that would be awesome.
Yeah, I would love to see that. And, you know, going back to Silver versus Daniel and Chosen, like imagine the finale where Silver's like, let's level the playing field. And that's when Barnes reveals himself.
Oh, 2v2?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Turning into a full Street Fighter game over here. Fucking.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I need that for Cobra Kai. Immediately.
So, like, there's two possibilities with Johnny. Like, A, Silver's going to beat him, or Silver's just going to have Barnes do it for him. Like, I'd love to see Barnes versus Johnny.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely the fight that I think everyone just... Like, Barnes versus Chosen would be cool, but I think Barnes versus Johnny is the one that everyone's kind of wanted to see. Like, the OG Karate Kid versus, you know, Karate's Bad Boy. Like, as I said before, like, if you were I mean, we're all fans of the original trilogy, but if you grew up when this trilogy was releasing, because each movie feels kind of so distinguished from each of, like, you know, 1, 2, and 3, they're so distinguishable from each other. Who would have thought that you'd have all these characters in the mix of the same show just to see them all interacting? It's like when watching in the Infinity War trailer for the first time and seeing to Tony. It's just like, you know, it's just like, like that.
Yeah, there was I don't know if you saw it, but there was an image posted on IG, and it was that image of Tori walking with the trophy, like dressed in red. And on top of that, it was a picture from Karate Kid 3 of Daniel wearing a red jacket, where he went to Silver and said, "Look, I'm done. This is turning me bad. Like, I appreciate you helping me, but this actually just like is not helping me. It made me worse."
And then he throws the "nothing's for free" statement to her.
Yeah, so that's also a possibility.
Damn, doing child manipulation now, Silver. You're escalating to different levels, sir.
Yeah. And regarding the like Kenny, I think that like I know a lot of people are like saying like he's only going to teach the Quicksilver method to people who wants to inflict pain. He could teach Kenny a pain-free version of it, where like he just shows him like how to do it on like something that's not going to like cause self-harm. So when he sees Anthony, he's going to take him out.
Oh, it's crazy that we're actually going to be rooting for Anthony this season. Like, who would have ever thought that? Like, bloody nuts. Absolutely nuts.
What I'm rooting for is Sam and Anthony. And what I mean by that is like Sam stepping up as like the older sister who like defends her younger brother. And I see that's a way for her and Tori to kind of bond sort of.
Yeah. Like looking after their younger siblings.
Because like imagine like Sam learning that Tori's actually trying to like protect her brother from her aunt who's like coming after like literally is like after them for money, really.
Oh god, she's gonna have a good arc. But I do appreciate you, you know, with the message that you sent earlier on, and you know your story post, and then wishing me, you know, well and that stuff. I really do appreciate it, brother. You know, and you know, toast to yourself as well, man. You know, it's you've come very far, man. You've come very far. Okay, let me see if I can get some shades to match with you. Just for symmetry's sake. There you go.
Nice. I love the headband too.
It's not too bad. It's not like the full-on classic one, but it's decent. It's decent. But I'm gonna probably let someone else come up on in now. Right. But thank you for popping in, dude. Really appreciate it. Everyone, raise a toast to this man here. And oh man, can't wait. Good things ahead, man. Good things ahead.
Yeah. If you're doing a reaction to the trailer tomorrow, I look forward to it, man.
Oh, you know I will be. Oh, you know I will be. If they show more of the scene of the surfer dude, then
I hope they do.
I'm gonna be like, cool it.
All right. Enjoy the rest of your day, man. Thanks for having me on.
Cheers, brother. Everyone raise a toast to Cobra Kai World in the chat. And if you aren't following him on Instagram, make sure you do. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated. And yeah, so all are one, sir. Boom. Thank you for popping on in, Cobra Kai World. Appreciate you. I'm going to get through some super chats quickly, guys. I know a couple of you are backstage. I'm just going to quickly get through them. King, happy birthday, bro. You're a great leader, creator, and entertainer. Glad to be of service. And you're one of my friends and also a brother. King shit, baby. Thank you for the $5, sir. I need to send you a water burger. Thanks, King. Charlie, what? Have a pint on me? No, I need to treat you to a pint when we see each other in person again, Charlie. Thanks, brother. Really appreciate that. Yo! $9.99. King, Charlie, thank you. I love your videos. To me, you're the only Cobra Kai YouTuber that's genuinely hilarious. Do you feel like Terry is petty enough to buy that man's market since he told him you got to buy some? Yeah, I mean, Silver would just buy stuff because he can, but I really do appreciate that, where you're the only Cobra Kai YouTuber that's genuinely hilarious. I do try. I tell you what, I've got a joke for all of you right now. I mean, you see, when I hold this lightsaber on stream, it's not just because I'm a huge Star Wars fan, it's because I like holding long... no, I'm joking. But thank you for the donation. I really appreciate that. And this also brings me on to another point. If silent watchers, I know there are some who don't comment and they silently watch, and then they reach out to me on Instagram and they say, you know, oh, you know, Jacob, thank you, or your videos or whatever. I really do appreciate it, and I do see you. So even if I don't always respond to your comments under the videos, I do see it. Yoda Joe, that name is sick. Yoda Joe, love it. Thank you, dude. I'm gonna have the chat just jumped. Bang! Sup, Leon? Happy birthday, you bastard. Yeah, thank you, you bastard. God damn it. Champion versus champion. Cheers, Demi. Okay, let me just catch up. You the man, dog. I'm gonna redeem you. Just felt like saying it for the shits and giggles. What's happening tomorrow? The trailer is releasing, She Love. The trailer is releasing. Be like something else that released in yesterday's stream. A whole load of oatmeal everywhere. Now, the next person we're going to bring on stream is the one waving that lightsaber around because we're going for a full-on snap. Juice. Juicy.
What up?
How are you, sir? Oh, fucking there you go. Look at that. Look at that. But sabers unite. Hell yeah.
Hell
Sup?
yeah.
Also, you still got that fucking amazing background. Everyone check this guy's background right here. Look at that.
Thank you. I got it.
Repping the 3 dojos. That's my man right there.
Yes. Gotta be that ultimate hybrid fighter, you know?
Oh, just be a complete fighter, you know, have all 3 dojos in one. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's like I said the other day, if I had like a Young Avengers squad, you would be front and center in that squad, sir.
Thank you. Hear that.
How are you keeping, brother?
I'm all right. I got school starting the 30th, so just trying to get mentally prepared for that.
Smash it. Smash it. A bit like Robbie and Tori. But yeah, absolutely crush it, brother.
Okay. My first question is, how do you think Robbie and Eli will like react to like Robbie coming back to the dojo? Like from how they
Good question. I'm glad someone asked me this. I think what will happen is like Eli bowing in the finale is very symbolic of him understanding what Robbie is doing because he was in that same position himself. So I think when Robbie walks back into the dojo, it won't be the same kind of judgment as it was with Hawk, but very similar, where it will be like everyone will just be looking at him like, this little fucker's back.
Look who it
look who it is. And I tell you what, they did the biggest bait and switch before I mentioned it, bait and switch in season 4 when Daniel's like, oh, look who decided to come back. I was like, wait, what? You creators, you knew what you were doing with that. You're making me think it's Robbie 1 minute and it's Eli. You devils.
Like as soon as he was in that dojo, I'm like, yeah, Eli's gotta win. There ain't no way.
Yeah.
I am an Eli fanboy, but honestly, like ever since I saw that photo of like the Power Rangers team pretty much coming together,
oh yeah,
like I'm like starting to actually like Robbie a little more because I like started to rewatch Cobra Kai season 1. I'm like, and I was like looking at the parts like that you said like about Robbie being like Tommy Oliver with like coming with the bun. I'm a huge Power Rangers fan.
Oh man, come on, it's life, you know. It's. I mean, don't get me wrong, you know. When we say that, people go, "It's morphin time." How can it's like? Listen, back in the day, it was the shit. Like, you know, Mighty Morphin. Whoo!
Yeah.
I don't know what it's become now, but back in the day, it was.
I feel like the last good one was probably like Jungle Fury.
Yeah, like I fell out of love with it after Dino Thunder. Like SPD, I watched a bit of what was that one? I think it was RPM, and then after that, I just
I like
the grid.
Like the Trent Mercer more for like the wide one. That one was sick.
Oh god, I need to tell Ty that he'll absolutely love that. It's absolutely goated. But to bring it back to your original question, I think what will happen is Robbie will walk in and Eli will be the only person that doesn't actively judge him straight away. And it would be such an interesting turn of events if Eli is the first person to welcome him in. Because he was made to feel that way in season 4. But also the thing is with Robbie and Eli's arcs is they both run kind of parallel to each other, where that's why within the finale fight, it was so epic because both understood the other dojo better than the other person. And they both have the same temperament. They both let their anger get the better of them.
Yeah.
Can be quite emotional at times, you know, and then doing a bunch of crazy shit. Hawk was on a madness in the first couple of seasons, and then Robbie decided to run away and do what he was doing. But I think, you know, having Robbie and Eli have that respect there already just speaks testament to the writing in this show of the ability of how they are able to take two characters that have this bitter hatred of each other and make them cordial, and to see them in the same photo, both with smiles on their face, you know, it's just a heartwarming image, you know, and I can't wait to see where it leads. You know, it's great.
At that moment, like I wonder which sentence, like act, like it's probably. I didn't. I don't know. I think.
I mean, I wouldn't mind if it's Miguel. Like if Miguel's walking in and then, you know, they're bowing to Miguel, like as he's the final like piece of the puzzle. That would be so good.
Yeah, that would be.
Because I saw everyone saying that Miguel was standing at the back, and it would like the analogy I used would be like it would like me doing a Kings of Pop Culture stream and me standing at the back. No, it's probably Bert. Miguel's in there somewhere, but he's quite tall.
Yeah, in Cobra Kai Nation's TikTok, I commented that it was Bert. So yeah,
I feel like it's Bert, like especially the legs. They look kind of like Diddy, you know.
Yeah,
The show's got like chunky legs. Like it just didn't. I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't know. It just feels weird. But you know, it's maybe they've edited Miguel out of the shot, but like it just feels weird. Because you got Anthony at the front and not Miguel. Like, what are you doing here? Like this is wrong.
Yeah.
You got Chris in the front as well, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, that was a weird spot. Next to you can't say his name because it's like swearing, but you know what I'm talking about, Mitch.
Oh, I know. My McNuggets. That guy.
I'm not sure if I'm right about this, but I think I saw him like being in the hang, like as a kid. I'm not sure about that though.
Oh wow, man, that would be unique. That would be very unique. I do think Aiden brings a lot to the role. He's got him and Khalil have that sort of like comedic energy. You know, like the 3PO and R2 of the group.
Oh yeah.
They just have that kind of dynamic, and it works, you know, especially when they were both announcing the mid-season fight in season 4 between Johnny and Daniel.
Yeah,
just little moments like that I absolutely love.
What is your take on like two Miguel stands? Because on TikTok, I see that people think that season 2 Miguel like on season 4 Eli or like season 4 Robbie. I think that is ridiculous. That is like not accurate at all. I mean, season 2 Miguel is really good compared to like, I think season 2 Miguel is on like season 3, like Hawk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't like how people are like scaling.
Well, I'm gonna take this moment to indulge in my Robbie, another Robbie. Essentially, the amount of backlash and you know vitriol that's been sent my way because I said Robbie in season 4 would have absolutely decimated Miguel with his injury. Miguel wouldn't have stood a chance. Like it's just he would have taken Miguel's head off. Like the fact that he was able to last against Eli for as long as he did just shows you how much potential Miguel does have. But you know, I think the thing is where context is lost on people is sometimes you have to like I use this example a lot. Qui-Gon Jinn is a much better Jedi. Like he's stronger in the Force, a better swordsman than Darth Maul. But he loses to Darth Maul because the plot needs him to lose. So sometimes there's situations like that where you just got to instill the plot into the situation. But in this case, I think because Miguel is kind of, you know, he's the heart of the show, I think it kind of clouds people to, you know, let's just say not the weaknesses, but where he falls short. And I think Miguel has that kind of good-hearted nature where his good heart gets him in trouble, where he doesn't mean to cause any situations, but his good heart by proxy gets him in those situations. As far as season 2, Miguel like taking out, you know, Robbie or Eli in season 4, I'll just say what I said, you know, once before. Like
yeah.
It ain't happening. Like it's not gonna happen. It just isn't gonna happen. Thank you, Jacob Winters. Appreciate you. It ain't gonna happen. And the thing is, I think what the show's trying to say, like I think you know, Eli will always be up there, but I think Robbie and Miguel will always be sort of like back and forth with each other. It will never be clear cut as to who the real, like you know, number one is. Same as like Daniel and Johnny, and I think that's kind of what they're going for. In regards to like the lovely, you know, TikTok crowds, that are like, oh, I stan, you know, that it's a whole other world over there, a whole other world. Like I saw one that said, I miss the old Miguel. I mean, hey, I miss the old Miguel too. Like looking at Miguel in season 4, it looked like I was looking at a depression cloud from a cartoon. He looked like a marshmallow, but you know. With Miguel going forward, like his arc in season 5 is going to be killer because season 4 laid the groundwork for it to happen.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be a beast if he's like, especially if
season 3 coma vibes, man.
Yeah. I can't really think of another question right now. Is it right if I have a moment?
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. It's awesome, bro. It's awesome. Have a little ponder, and then I'll just quickly look at the chat. Season 2 or Robbie season 3. Like Miguel season 2 is good, but Robbie got real world experience in that. Like there's nothing that trumps real world fighting experience. Nothing. Because there's no rules. All bets are off. And Sean was tossing him around like a rag doll. Like, I mean, I love my boy, but Sean bloody manhandled that guy. Yeah, season 2 Miguel though does show you the potential of where he could have been going before the injury. And if he had stayed uninjured, he would have won the All Valley for sure. He got the real world fight. Real world fight trumps a lot. Like it's a real world fight. Like that Juvie fight. I mean that mid-season Juvie fight. Holy shit! Oh god, that was spicy. Oh. Woo!
How do you think Sean could be recruited to Cobra Kai?
I like the idea that he kind of comes out when Robbie is kind of focused on other stuff, and it allows Silver to sort of manipulate the process and use Sean against him. And I don't think it'll be a long-term thing because Sean has he's like Robbie in essence, where they can kind of figure out, you know, who's the and I say this in context, the bullshitter. You know, they can kind of figure it out. So I think Sean will put 2 and 2, and I don't think he'll like the fact that, you know, as much as he's a brute and a thug, as some would claim, you know, we all know a Sean. Like we all know a guy like Sean that's just, you know, a rough brute, you know, who's got like that sense of humor and attitude where he's like, shit, you know, and then he's like slamming cards around and stuff. But I do feel like he won't like seeing what Kenny has become.
I agree.
And I think he'll be like, you know, hey, I'm supposed to be doing what you're doing. You're not supposed to be doing this. You know, you're supposed to be getting good grades, you know, making something of yourself. I'm supposed to be the disappointment here, not you. And I think he'll enjoy it for a little while. He'll look at Kenny and he'll go, oh, shit, little bro got a pair of balls. But then as the season progresses, he'll be like, oh, what the hell's happened to you? You know, and then I just don't want that bond between him and Robbie that was formed in Juvie. Like I love, like it's such a staple in fighting stories where two people duke it out, they smack the crap out of each other, and then they form like a mutual respect.
Yeah,
I really don't want that undone. And it would be kind of crazy, like to throw a little Fast and Furious little Easter egg in there. You know, what if it's like Brian's like, you know, we go way back. I met this guy in Juvie. Like, what if it's it's like that for Sean and Robbie?
Can you see like a 2v2 with like Eli and Dimitri versus like Kenny and Sean?
Oh, that Binary Brothers against the Payne Brothers. That's too good of an opportunity to not do, actually. I like that. Oh, I like that. That would be good. Brothers versus brothers.
I like that.
But I do love Sean, and Kenny has potential. I just feel like Eli would just... Like, Dimitri's... I mean, my man Dimitri put Robbie on his ass. Like, albeit briefly, he did it. I was like, yo, shit. Go on, Neville. But with Eli, I just feel like a couple of tornado kicks and the problem's solved. But it depends on where Kenny goes from here. Like maybe Sean gets distracted and then he's realizing what Kenny's become, and then it distracts him, and then Eli kind of takes. Like, it would be cool. It would be cool to see. Yeah. Better than Mitch and Chris going against them, because
yeah, I don't want to see that. I don't want it. No one. Me.
They'll get destroyed. Sean would just grab both of them and then be gone. He'll Yoda it like Revenge of the Sith. It just, you know, get out of my way.
I wonder what Miguel and like lie about. He's gonna be like a hype man for him now.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Eli is when I did my video on Eli talking about how he's going to become a leader now, everyone was like, nah, that can't be. He's been the hype man. I said, yeah, but this is the thing. His character arc has kind of showed us that he's reaching a level as a character now where he's been everyone's hype man for so long that we're at a point now where he's going to be his own hype man. That's why I would love it. I would absolutely love it if he gets like a Clubber Lang type story in season 5.
Yeah.
Where he's the champ, and Sean would be the perfect person to push him because Sean has that ability to pluck out the old Eli, to see if the old Hawk is still in there. And it could tie into the theme of this season. are we really, do we change or do we stay the same? Like it'll, you know, Daniel will experience it at the end of the season. You know, will he embrace his inner Cobra Kai? Will Chosen give in to his old self? Will Eli re-embrace his Hawk identity? Like, you know, will Miguel and Robbie be able to put that bad history behind them? I think that's kind of the theme of the season, and I would love if Sean, and because they had that in the, as much as the game makes me rage, the Cobra Kai game where Sean and, you know, Hawk had a bit of a spat. So could happen.
What's the next Cobra Kai game they're making?
I'm not too sure. I need to look into it more, but apparently it's like a select your fighter kind of game, where you can, you know, build like a stable and kind of stuff. So I mean, we all know who I'm gonna pick. Like, it's just we all know. It's Dimitri. It's Dimitri.
Obviously.
Versatile. It's versatile. No, maybe on the off chance, but I mean, we all know it's gonna be. But I do hope it's like an Injustice kind of type game. I think that would be so good.
I just Mortal Kombat all the time. I like Sub-Zero and Red.
Sub-Zero is the freaking dude, man. Like that's my guy right there. And you can usually differentiate the normies that just jump on Sub-Zero because it's Sub-Zero, and the ones that, like I said, like, yeah, Sub-Zero is the
yeah. Who do you like more, Bihan or Kuai Liang?
I'm gonna say, that's a tough one. I'm gonna say Lang.
All right, I agree. Yeah, because Bihan was he wasn't a good-hearted guy like Kuai Liang.
Yeah, I think Lang was just, he had it, man. He had it all. He had the complete package. For me personally.
Yeah, he's the GOAT for him.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you for having me on.
No worries. Everyone raise a toast to my young brother here. He is absolutely the man with the plan, and a fellow young king to watch.
All right. Thanks
Bright future ahead of you, brother. And just before you go, I'll raise a saber just to you.
I gotta. Where's my saber?
You lost your saber? Well, there's a joke in there about that somewhere.
Like the mats.
Okay. Oh, that was good. Whew. Perfect. But thank you, Juice, for popping on in. Appreciate you, brother. Now, he's waited a while. Let's get the All Valley in here right now, because we're going to have another All Valley tournament right now. Yo.
What's up?
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you keeping?
I'm good. How's your birthday been so far?
Not too bad. Yeah. And it can only go up from here. And
I know you love Robbie, so I had to represent Robbie today for you.
Oh, we're going to take a moment right now. Let's just show that immediately.
Got to represent Robbie for you today.
Woo!
Team Robbie. So, yeah.
You see, he gets it.
Even though Miguel's my favorite, we got to represent Robbie also. We got to represent
yeah,
Robbie.
we absolutely have to, dude. Oh my god, dude, that shirt is clean, man. I love it.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, brilliant stuff.
Yeah. First and foremost, I want to say thank you for having me on. You and the rest of the Kings and other Cobra Kai content creators have been like a huge inspiration to me for like my stuff, and I just want to say thank you so much for that. And yeah,
you are welcome. Keep doing your thing. Also, everyone, go and follow this guy on IG. What's your IG name, Philly?
The All Valley _TKCK, which means the Karate Kid Cobra Kai.
Go and follow that. See you later, GD, bro. Take care, bro. Go and follow that. Give him a follow over there, up and coming, and post some very good stuff. Not like that cringy shit on TikTok that you see all live long day with, the I stand crap. Just genuinely good stuff.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I know you're also a big Star Wars fan, but besides Cobra Kai, I love Star Wars. I have my saber right here. So.
Yes. I love this. Got a little Jedi Order going on here. I love it.
So my question for you is, with Kenobi's been like okay. I think it turned out okay.
Yeah.
So like, what would you do differently with that show?
Well, where do I begin?
What would you do different?
Make Reva less of an important character, first of all. Mm-hmm. She just took up way much more than was needed.
Yeah, I agree.
Change it from a series to an original plus movie, because the idea of it, like having Vader stand there and watching Kenobi get dragged away as he's looking through the fire, like you have to create ways for it to end with a TV format, and it feels so weird for Star Wars. Like Mandalorian pulled it off well, but Boba Fett and Kenobi, it feels strange. It's just like, ugh.
For me with Boba Fett, it feels
Ugh.
like Mando season 2.5.
Yeah, exactly that. Like the minute Boba Fett, like Din Djarin comes in, I'm like, okay, this isn't Boba's show anymore at all. I should be going, holy shit, this is Boba and Din. It's just like, Baby Yoda went.
With with Boba, I feel like they like underutilized him. Like how he was in Mando season 2. Like that's Boba.
Like that.
That's
it's like my bro King would say, it's the Black Panther effect, where he's better in Civil War than his own movie. You know, he feels more intimidating, and you could you could have an evolution with the character, but I think what they did to him was just like, not only did they snip his balls off, but it felt like they underpowered him, and I felt like they just brought Cad Bane in just to say hey, and then bump him off. Now, if you're going to do that, I would have personally had him go on his ship, the slave ship, and then open a case, and he finds one of Django's old blasters, and he shoots him with that. But like with Kenobi, like I think they should have just trimmed a lot of that fat out. Kept so many missed opportunities in terms of what they could have done with Hayden and Ewan. Just little moments where Ewan, like Obi-Wan, is like reflecting on previous events. And maybe when episode 4 opened up, I was hoping that when Obi-Wan was in the Bacta and that Anakin was in the Bacta, they were both going to have like flashbacks.
Me too. I was thinking that also.
Because the flashback that plays in episode 5, like I was like internally like screaming and crying. I was like, yes. And then we got
I saw Hayden
in the second to last episode. I was like, come on, man.
See,
damn it.
I would have done put way more, like not like just to be like an Anakin Obi-Wan show, but like I want to like see more Hayden, because I feel like they underutilized Hayden a lot. Because if you saw in Celebration how much they were hyping him up to like now, to like seeing Kenobi, like we barely see him in episode 3 for like a second. He just turns around, and then like episode 5 he was
just kind of
like,
there.
And then episode 6 we see him like half-assed in the Vader suit.
On that, another thing I would change, right, is this.
Oh yeah, that I would.
Oh, keep the camera still.
I would change that also. Oh my God.
Days. Like Jesus, I'm like, let us see the. Like it works in some moments when like Vader's mask is smashed and the lights are reflecting off of him. But I also say this: shout out to my bro Darius, because he said that episode 5 and 6 feel better because the guy who what's his name, Andrew Stanton, I think it is, like heavily tied with Pixar, helped write the final 2 episodes. That's why they feel much better. Like you feel the difference watching them as opposed to the other 2.
I agree.
That's why the dialogue and everything just feels so much stronger. But there's just so many moments where I was like, you know what, this is good. But like when you have like 20 years to think about how this scenario could have gone, it's just like, man, what a missed opportunity.
I think
there's already talks of season 2 now as well.
I mean, I hope season 2 like focuses more on Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan, just like them focus.
I think it will. I think season 2 is going to happen because of the amount of success the first episode had in terms of viewing.
And it just would have played better than the movie, to be honest.
Yeah, and I suppose with that you could really delve into the wills and that kind of stuff, because they said there was a limited series, but you shove Qui-Gon in just at the end. Like that was a second season stinger. That wasn't, there were so many moments where I was like, man, Obi-Wan in the cave in the first few episodes by himself, conversating with Qui-Gon, saying, you got me to train this boy and look what he's done. Oh, missed opportunity. They better do that if there's a season 2.
Word, that's what I was going to say.
Better do
I was also thinking like, with the 6 episode format wasn't it.
Nope.
It had to be like, even if it was 6 episodes, each episode had to be like an hour. Like I feel like it was so rushed on how things were there.
Yeah.
And it is just,
it spent too much time on things that we didn't care about and rushed through things that we did care about,
Yeah.
And then seeing Darth Vader walk in like Braun Strowman, you were warned. I'm like, oh no, because 5 years after this in the timeline in Fallen Order, like he literally walks up behind Triller and then bang, But this is 5 years before that, and he's like bouncing around all over the gaff, and I'm like, I understand that he's you can feel the Anakin emotion in there, but just do more with it,
like with Andor coming back up. Do you think we're going to see like more of that Vader that we saw at the end of Rogue One?
I think you'll definitely see a Palpatine cameo in there. You'll see Tarkin. And also, one thing that hinders Kenobi is the volume, which is the set that they use to produce it. So that's why, like, the final fight feels a bit underwhelming because they filmed it in the volume. And you know, like that scene when Vader like is pulling the ship, that was set in the volume as
Yeah.
well, because the shot kind of looks a bit like it's squashed into the frame. Andor is all shooting on location, about 80% practical. Obviously, there's a bit of CGI in there, but for the most part, it's doing it the proper way.
This visually, Andor looks awesome.
Yeah, oh, it looks good. Like, I mean, it's crazy. The one show I didn't expect to be good,
Yeah,
like Kenobi and Boba Fett and all these ones, I'm like, you know what? Andor might be the one that slaps.
that's what.
And
That's what I
they've
was
got
thinking the other day. Yeah,
they got the Rogue One writers on it as well, so it's going to be good. Like the first season's going to be 1 year, and I think they said the second season is going to cover the final 4 years, and then it's going to link up right into Rogue One, and then go from there.
But yeah, I'm really excited for that.
It's going to be good.
Yeah, but with Cobra Kai now, what did you like? But like all the theories and all the trailers, what we've seen, what we've not seen.
Yeah.
What is like your most anticipated thing that we've seen or not seen yet?
Just all the kids coming together. Like that's literally, because I think, you know, it will put to bed a lot of these fan debates, you know, as to who's better, who, you know, what dojo is best. When all the main kids, like obviously you'll still have like Devon and Kenny that are up in the air. But when you've got all the main kids from like season 1 and 2, you know, in the same place, it'll be like, oh shit, that's what they're going for. Like that's what I'm most excited for. Like I'm excited for a lot, but I think I think it comes to a point, and I said this in one of my videos where I don't know if this is the older brother in me, but I just bring all the kids home, man. Stop this. Like, come on. We don't need anyone nearly dying out here over gang wars. Like, come on, bring them home. Like, come on, bring them home. All of them. Bring them all home, you know?
Yeah.
Let's give them all some love. You know, they've all got tragic back. Like, as I said this to a mate of mine beforehand, that if you take out all the karate and all the corny jokes and, you know, the sort of 80s tongue-in-cheek humor, this show is very tragic. Like, there is a lot of dark stuff in this show. You know, abandonment, you know, bullying, you know, siblings and mothers, you know, being tied up to hospital like situations, nearly dying.
Yeah.
It's a very heartbreaking show, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like, I've always said that I'm just looking forward to, like, I was watching you with the Kings the other day with, like, the streams. I really love the Miyagi-Do burnt down thing, because, like, that's, like, a lot of people grew up with it. Like, I didn't grow up with it, but, like, I was, like,
but you have that emotional
I have the emotional connection to it, and like I love Miyagi.
Dude, it would literally be like the Jedi Temple in Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, just like can you just imagine like Kreese and the Cobras are like an Order 66 thing? Just have the Cobras come in, and just like a whole like fight breaks out, and like some like Silver probably like has a lighter, and he just like lights the Miyagi-Do there.
That would be insane if it just, even if it's like a freak accident, like it literally just happens, and then the whole thing just
like if it does. What if you think like Sam does it or Eli does it by accident, and like it just causes chaos?
That would hit. And I think, you know, if everyone comes together at Miyagi-Do, everyone will pitch in rebuilding it properly. You know, there's kind of like that limit of, I think even what's another scene? Half-Blood Prince, when the Weasley house is on fire, like everyone's sort of on their knees looking at that. That would be heartbreaking, and it would be a level of maturity for the show where, like, I don't want the show to jump the shark too much because it is, you know, karate soap opera. But with this, I think you can weave this in a way where you can make it believable.
Yeah,
especially with the stakes.
I'm really like looking forward to it, especially tomorrow with the trailer coming out. I'm really looking forward to this season.
Dude, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good.
But yeah, I don't want to stay too long because I know you have other people coming in. I just want to say thank you so
that's
much.
okay, bro. That's okay. It's nice to talk to you more as well.
Yeah, nice to talk to you. And yeah, just thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Andrew.
And yeah, before I leave, I have to say Sam and Robbie are endgame.
Yes. I tell you what, I'm putting that screen on you. Say it again. Let them know.
Sam and Robbie are endgame.
You're damn right. Oh man, I need to chat to Cody. I said we've got another believer. You see, everyone comes together when hashtag Law Russo is on the same page. Might not be together physically, but they're there.
Yeah.
And you know what? I guess I was wrong because Sam did get what she wanted because Robbie's now home. It's like
that doesn't bother me too because I also agree with RJ that Sam is the GOAT, but
you just see him pop up in the comment section. Go, you damn right.
So But
Yeah,
thank
man,
you so
keep
much
doing
for
your
having me
thing.
You too,
And it's been awesome to talk to you again, brother.
yeah,
And if you
good
guys
talking to
haven't
you.
followed his channel, then make sure you absolutely do that right now. Right now.
Thank you so much, Jacob. And again, happy birthday to you. And yeah,
No worries. Back at you, brother. Raise that
See
saber,
ya.
son.
it's right here. It's kind of dead right now. I don't know why it's not working.
What
but,
lightsaber hilt is that?
I went to Galaxy's Edge and
Oh, that's a Galaxy's Edge saber. Oh,
yeah,
nice.
and I did a customization saber.
Not bad at all. I like it. This looks
Thank
very
you.
similar to Gungi's one,
Yeah,
like at the bottom half.
yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah,
You could you could use it to like hit burglars. Like you just go,
Yeah, Ah,
just clock them right in the back of the head.
yeah.
Oh man, awesome.
Thank you
Cheers,
so much,
brother.
Jacob. Cheers.
No
man.
worries. Keep doing your thing, brother.
You too.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let me take a drink. Just a second, because I need this. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus. Right. Oh my God. Jesus Christ almighty. What the Nude HD. You're in the wrong stream. You're in the wrong stream. You're in the wrong place. We don't do that malarkey here. Cheers, Christian. Oh, dude, if you guys haven't seen it, Christian, put the link to your fan trailer in the comment section here. This guy links running up that hill with "You're the best around" so perfectly. Like, put the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat. Now let's get ads up on in here.
Yes, mate. What's going on?
Yo, 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 yo. What's up, dude?
Happy birthday, bro. More life.
More life as always, man. How are you, man?
I'm honestly so gassed for tomorrow. I'm in a Discord server on for Cobra Kai, and I was saying to them, I said, "Yo, the trailer's gonna drop this week." They asked me, they said, "Ads, when do you think the trailer's gonna drop?" I said, "It's probably gonna drop this week," and I get the news straight after. I get a ping on my phone saying it's gonna be dropping tomorrow. So I was like, "Oh, it's just a coincidence."
Yes, sir.
But honestly, mate, before we get into anything, mate, just want to wish you happy birthday, bro. You deserve all the praise and love you get today, bro. You're a legend, mate.
Fucking hell, man.
No, you're a proper G, bro. I'm
Thanks,
so happy I've been one of the people to witness your growth. Like when you were at that 3K mark, and now you've grown so far from that, bro. I'm so proud of you, man. Keep doing your thing.
Nah, thank you, man. I appreciate you, and also I wanna just I wanna give it back to you too. This guy has been here since the very beginning. So everyone raise a toast to Ads in the chat here. Maybe not necessarily the profile picture, but Ads himself. But thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. I do appreciate that.
Yeah, mate, of course. Right. Now, what are we going to start with? You know what? Let's start with Kenobi, because I want to get a few things off my chest of that. I'm going to be honest with you. I think you and my man perfectly described what the first season turned out to be. I think it should have, in my opinion, obviously, if you listen to what you and Darius said before the show premiered, you said it should only really be like 3 or 4 episodes. I wasn't too mad that it was a little more than that, but I actually agree. I said to myself, watching back on it, should have been like 3 episodes.
Yeah, they could have trimmed a lot.
If you cut out the First Sisters subplot, it's a 3-episode show for sure. I feel like her actress is great. She did a good job.
She's great.
But I think her best episode was the last one when she was actually sidelined a little more.
Yeah,
that's just my opinion. But
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I did really enjoy the saber fights. The choreography for the last one was amazing. But I think the camera work could have been a little better, in my opinion.
I agree. It's like as I said before, the choreography. Like this is where like people get it wrong. Is and you'll get this. Is the choreography was actually really good. It's just this.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can't actually see what's going on. You know,
exactly.
The choreography was slapping.
The choreography was amazing. And
Obi-Wan was on defense and then on offense.
When he was lifting them rocks, I got gassed. I was on the ground. I was like, "Whoa!" Like they actually did this. Like that's one of the times.
Dude, Vader bloody dropped him into a hole. I was like, "Oi, let's go!"
But I'm glad they presented the fact that Vader's a villain who can take W's and L's without being necessarily weak. You know what I'm trying to say? Like these days, it's always the villain loses. And that's one thing I can actually respect. But yeah, out of 10, I'd probably give the show I give it a solid 7.5/8. It's good.
Mm.
You know what I'm trying to say? A majority of it is really good. I can understand when people think Leia's annoying in the show. That's fair enough. But but I mean, Disney need those cuddly toys, so
They need those cuddly toys, bro.
They would use any reason to get a child actress or actor into the show.
Yeah, they'll just have like product placement just lingering in the background.
Yeah, bro, exactly. Exactly.
It's not new.
But yeah, it was a good show. Qui-Gon's appearance actually brought me to tears. I was actually tearing up when I saw that. I was like, they actually managed to.
He looks good. Like he looks
bro,
good.
Liam Neeson hasn't aged at all, bro. Liam Neeson's one of my goats, bro. And like you said there about Qui-Gon being the overarching protagonist of the whole series, because he is.
Yeah.
People are like, oh,
By definition,
he's just the main character in the first movie. He's nothing important, but he starts everything. You know what I'm trying to say? And
if
just
he wins that duel, the whole saga's different.
Exactly.
The whole saga.
And I can obviously respect people saying, it's Qui-Gon, he lost to Darth Maul for sub, obviously not for plots, and everyone knows that. That's his plot armor. But, if you take away the plot armor, of course, Darth Maul beat him, obviously using his own techniques, and obviously Darth Maul's powerful, but still, man, Qui-Gon's legacy lives on more than most characters in the current movies do, you know what I'm trying to say?
Oh, yeah. And he was only in one.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, man, I actually liked the show. It was good. But now let's talk about. I don't know what to talk about. You watch Stranger Things, right? You watch Stranger Things 4.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Bro, I'm just saying this right now. I think you actually said, you did. You sent me a message about it as well. I asked you a question on your on your Instagram questions. Bro, season 4 is one of the best seasons of television.
When I say it was one of the things that I was least hyped for this year, like, I was looking forward to it, but like on the scale of everything else, maybe there's a lesson to be learned there. But when I watched it, I was like, bro, regardless of like, there's criticisms I have with like what they did necessarily with like Max or Eddie, but by and large, those are good problems to have. Like everything they had like 5 subplots that all merged into the finale seamlessly. I said that deserves every award under the sun. Kenobi couldn't even handle 2 or 3. Like these guys have done 5. Like what are we doing here? Like well done.
I was in love with Max and Lucas's relationship this season. Obviously everyone was like, season 3 was, season 2 obviously was shown a lot, but obviously season 3 took a bit of the backseat. We're in their own kind of, I feel like Lucas was sidelined until the finale. It was kind of just helping Mike for season 3, but season 4.
His arc this season.
Season 4, I think, is Lucas's best season and Max's best season by far. Both of them two shone brighter than 11.
There's a level of maturity for them both as well, because it's gone from like childhood sweethearts to like, okay, there's a legitimate connection between these two, and you root for it. You care for it. You're like, man, come on, yo, let's go, baby.
And honestly, I hats off to all the actors. And one thing that did kind of vex me, but obviously rewatching it, I wasn't too mad about it. It's kind of how they used Jonathan this season. I like the stoner effect. It was funny because obviously it is a part of his development. He's always been this edgy kind of photographer, investigator character. I think season 1 and season 2 are his best seasons by far. Season 1 and 2 for sure. Season 3 is good, but like Lucas, he only comes in at the beginning and the end. But in season 4, he's there, but he doesn't add anything to the plot. It's just his own little subplot, But
I feel like they just gave him something to do.
Yeah, exactly. Hats off to Charlie Heaton, man. He's a great actor, man. In my opinion, one of the best in the show.
Yeah.
But right,
especially his performance in the first 2 seasons.
Oh, exactly.
Stole that.
Straight up. But let's talk about Cobra Kai now. And you know me, bro. I know everyone hates me for this, but I'm not a big fan of season 4. And
I am in complete agreement with you, but I like season 4. It's good, but as opposed to the other 3, like especially 3, like it's just like, man, that it felt like the whole season I was watching Cobra Kai Club. It didn't really feel like that. I always go back to that first episode in season 3 when Daniel walks into the dojo. It's gray, it's dark, the score's got like that ominous theme. Kreese walks in and then Daniel and him have that exchange. It's that tone that I was missing this season. I was like, we're not going all in. We're not going all in. And we knew they were going to redeem like Robbie and Eli and whatever, but I really wanted them to really push that dark side nature Like push it.
I'm gonna be real. I wanted more as well. I really wanted more, but I feel like even though he was somewhat wasted, I think Robbie out of the kids is by far had the best storyline in my opinion.
Yeah. Especially what they did with him and Kenny.
But I was reading your message you sent me. Obviously, you sent me a few audio messages, and you talked about how like the first few episodes Eli was kind of on the sidelines, and I rewatched it, the first few episodes, and I actually agree. I think for the last 4 episodes he was prominent as hell, probably the most prominent he's ever been in the show. But before that, he wasn't saying much, and that's not his fault. I just think the love square, and I'm saying this to RJ as well. Love you, RJ, bro. We were talking about a few things, including Sam, obviously. But we said we were upon agreement that the love square is a bit of a problem, and we're glad it's kind of over now. It's over now. It is over now. Now that Robbie and Miguel are kind of elevating, beyond the valley now. They're going to Mexico, which I love. I'm actually really excited for that. But I'm going to be honest here, and in my opinion, this shouldn't be controversial at all. This should just be this is just a plain out truth. You know me, Jacob. I don't sugarcoat anything, especially when it comes to shows that I fuck with heavy.
I love you, man. Go all in, man.
I care about Kenny, and I like his character. Dallas does a great job, but I don't care about Anthony and Devon. I really don't care about their characters, and I think it's a good twist that they're bringing Devon to Cobra Kai, but you're obviously going to know why they've done that, and you already know why. She's going to have, why there's 2 promo pictures of her with Tori. It's not going to be her own arc. It's going to help elevate Tori's arc, like what they did with Penny last season. Devon is not going to, there's a reason why Dallas got promoted to the main cast and she didn't, because she's not going to be a main or central character. She's going to be a major recurring one. She's going to play a big part in someone else's arc, but she's not going to be a main character. You know what I'm trying to say? And it really annoys me when I see people say, oh, they're a main character. You don't have to be a main character to be on the main cast. No, you have to be a main character to be on the main cast. That's just how it works.
There's certain like outside of the show, there's certain like rules and regulations within the industry that if you are a main cast, you have to be main.
Right. Exactly.
Exactly. It's the rules.
And, I am kind of looking forward to this, female sensei thing. I hope they get it right. I hope they don't do another Rey like Star Wars, because if they do that, that'll put me off. That would really, really piss me off.
That would put me off.
And you know what I'm talking about, what I'm talking about.
I know. I know.
To the point that she's, kicking Mike Barnes' ass. If they do that, I'm not watching it. I'm sorry. I'm just not. If they do that,
at that point,
that would annoy me.
You gotta slow down.
But that's not me saying that she can't stand a chance, because she definitely should, because obviously we already know what her storyline is going to be about.
She's from that lineage,
right? Exactly. And that sphere is so interesting. Like I'd actually watch a King Sung Young spin-off. Obviously the guy that trained Terry and not Terry, sorry, Captain Turner. I'd actually watch that. That'd be amazing. But for me, whose arc and storylines am I most interested in? I'm mostly interested in Miguel, Robbie, Johnny, and Daniel. I thought Daniel's going to have... People hate Daniel. I don't know why, but...
it's like that thing of everyone hates a character because the story tells them to, but that's like they miss the point of what the story's trying to say. It's like the first few seasons. Robbie sucks. Robbie's an arsehole, this, that, whatever. Now it's flipped where it's like, oh, Miguel sucks. He's an arsehole. Robbie's the guy. It's like, well, no, hang on. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Slow down.
And another thing that vexes me, like I talk to people about this show regularly. Not to the point where I'm talking 24 hours a day and just getting upset with what people say, but enough to be able to obviously develop my outputs on characters. Like before, I didn't really think that I didn't think that Dimitri was a bad character, but he's not a bad character. He's one of my favorites and always will be. I love D-Man, one of my favorites. But I've just had to face the facts now that he's going to be on the sideline next season, which is sad, but it was bound to happen. But don't get it twisted. He's still going to have time to shine. Don't.
Oh yeah. He's the Neville Longbottom of the show. He's still going to have those motivational pep talks, the good speech here or there.
Of course.
He's basically like the audience's character.
Right.
We live through his eyes, and I think that's why, as I said the other day, just on a quick side note, it's like how people hate Anakin because they think they're Han Solo chatting to women, when in actuality they're Anakin. It's like, everyone thinks they're like Hawk or Robbie or Miguel. It's like, nah, you're Dimitri chatting to the girls. Like, you just don't want to. You just see it. You see it on screen. You don't like looking in the mirror.
Yeah, I'll be real with you.
In the mirror.
Like, I'll be real with you. Like, in school, I wasn't really like Dimitri. I was kind of like like a Miguel. I'm not too popular, but I'm respected. You get it? You know what I'm saying? Because in the middle. But I do know people who are like Dimitri and who were always on the sidelines and just didn't get to present themselves in a way where it wasn't just them putting on a persona. It was themselves. It was obviously them being themselves, but not getting respect for it. You get it? You know what I'm trying to say? They do that cliche in movies and films a lot. But I actually agree with this comment. I was going to point this out. This comment is just straight facts. You ask me any question, what's the best episode in the whole Cobra Kai? It's season 3, episode 10 by far. Season 3, episode 10 is the best by far. It has everything. Everything.
It has that Stranger Things finale vibe to it. Like, it's got everything. And I want to put this out there as well, because for all my Robbie fanboy comments that I get, my boy goes to the dark side, and it's still my favorite season. Like, my boy, he leaves, and it's my favorite season because of the writing and how well it's done. It's oh god, it all came together so perfectly. Oh,
I honestly. I see a lot of people saying,
thanks, Joe.
I know it's like annoying, like, oh, Ads only ever says what people say. Like, he's always picking up what they say, but it's just annoying. People have been saying to me that, oh, Robbie's more important than Miguel. Miguel's more important than Robbie. Sam is a side character. All this delusional shit. Let me tell you this right now. There is a reason why that season 2 poster came out with them 3 in the poster and their 2 senseis, because them 3 are the central 3. It's the 2 kids of each sensei. Yes, okay, cool. Season 1 is Johnny's season by far, but after that, Daniel and Johnny are the duo.
Just like re-establish the foundation.
Exactly. It was setting the tone for Johnny, because we already knew what happened with Daniel anyway. So yeah, season 1 by far Johnny's season, but after that, there is a reason why they are one of the 2 main protagonists on each of their cards on the official unedited Wikipedia, because they are the 2 leads of the show. And no one else is more important. But there's a reason why that season 2 poster came out with obviously Robbie's season 2 hair. But there's a reason why Miguel was in the middle, Robbie was on the left, and Sam was on the right, and the 2 senseis were above. It's the 2 kids of the 2 main characters. And that kid that gets taught, and the kid that gets taught by both of them, Miguel. Them 3, they are the main 3. Hawk, token character. He's still a main character. He's just the guy that comes in and causes havoc, which he did last season. That's why I love his arc last season. It's one of the best. Tori
last season.
Tori and Dimitri, they're main characters, but they're not the main characters of the main characters. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, with Stranger Things,
it was like Fast and Furious. They're basically like Tej, Ramsey. I'd say probably even what's another good one?
I'd say Hawk is like the Roman of Cobra Kai. Like, he's like the middle guy. You know,
like Miguel, Robbie, and Sam are like Brian, Dom, Letty. Like the main.
Brian, Dom. Yeah, I'd say Brian, Dom, Letty. Then obviously I'd say like Hawk is like a Roman, where he's like probably like the 4th most important out of the characters.
I give Han to Dimitri.
That's spot on. But I'll be real with you. That image with Daniel, Johnny, and Chosen got me gassed. I saw that. I was like, mad. Like, Daniel's tracksuit.
As you said, like just a second ago, it's literally descendants of the teachers.
I don't know.
Miyagi and Kreese.
Mate, I don't know what to say. Like, I heard some sick theory though, like some really cool one. I don't think it's going to be correct, but someone said to me like the people behind them might be like the kids' parents. I think that'd be really cool, bro. Like, to have like not even side characters have their parents come in and just see what's going on with these new, with this new guy that's coming to teach them. I don't think it will be the case, but that would be cool.
Pretty awesome.
But one person I wish they would use better would be Kyler, man. Kyler's just wasted as hell.
Kyler, like, in some ways, I kind of hope he joins the good guys because I just want to see Joe is just, he's got that charisma. Like, it works. But with Kyler, I just feel like I really do hope, like, if there's, before Kreese teams up with the good guys, let's say, I wouldn't mind Kreese having a stab at a Cobra Kai Civil War, and where he gets, like, you know, Kyler, he gets Tori, he tries to get Kenny stays, and, you know, that's where Kyler shines a bit more. Now, Kyler will never get that spotlight the other characters get, but there's a reason why we all wanted him to come back, and everyone was like, oh shit, he's back when watching the season 3 trailer. It's because if this was the original movies, Kyler fits the 80s Cobra Kai perfectly. Like, he fits. He fits the bill.
He's in that Dutch role where he's not the toughest, but he's still an opposing threat. But that's why
he's like a mixture of Dutch and Tommy.
Yeah, exactly. But that's why season 4 pisses me off. They made him look so strong in training, and then he edges. Okay, no disrespect, because everyone knows I like Khalil and Joe. Joe and Khalil, in my opinion, I've seen them before the show. That's why everyone says, "Oh, why do you like them so much?" It's because I've seen
them been around a while. I mean, Joe was in Red Iron Gang.
Joe, yeah. Let's not forget, Joe is 32 years old. Like,
he's been around.
He's been around for a minute. With Hilary Swank, that's her name, right?
Yeah. Swank.
Yeah. Yeah, and he was in that film. I actually watched it. It was quite good. I recommend it.
He's in Red Iron Gang with a buzz cut as well.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously Khalil did that film with Anthony Anderson, Beats. It was a really good film. But when I look at that, I'm kind of like, okay, cool. They don't have to be main characters, but you can do what you did with them in season 2 for Chris and Mitch, and do what you did with Kyler in season 3. Give them that time to shine. They don't have to be the final boss or the final hero, yeah, but just give them that time to shine. That deleted scene, that deleted scene I showed you is one of the biggest disappointments, honestly. I see them using it in the future. I honestly think if they're going to use it, they should use it next season, to be honest, because I've been told that not the episodes might be a little longer, by like another 5 or 10 minutes. And that I really want that to be used with obviously Miguel and Robbie. That's my main concern.
It allows you to sort of fill that time out a little
bit. Exactly. Because
unnecessarily.
Obviously, I'm a good friend of. I wouldn't say a good friend, but I'm a friend of Pascal, who's another G in this community.
Hey, dude, that Dark Robbie soundtrack of his.
I know. I love it.
Oh God,
it's so good. Like, it's so good. Shout out to Pascal. And he said to me, he was like, the promotion team didn't do a good job this season. And I kind of agree. They showed a little too much, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't really that hyped for season 5 before those pictures dropped. I wasn't really. It wasn't my main.
There's a lot of plot threads that I was excited for, but by and large, it wasn't the same feeling I had when season 3 had ended and I was going into season 4.
No, but season 3, I'll be honest with you, like it's with Stranger Things. I thought Stranger Things was going to be garbage because everyone kept hyping it up. I was like, bro, like you expect me to wait 1 hour long to keep watching these episodes? And then I watched it. I started watching it. I think 4 weeks ago now. Yeah, 4 weeks ago now.
Got hooked.
And I got hooked. I finished it in like 2 weeks. Is that good? You know what I'm trying to say?
I finished it with like 5 days. I just went on a binge. I went on like 6 episodes.
And I'm not even talking about just season 4. I'm talking about 1 to 4, bro. You know what I'm saying? 4 seasons of just pure magic. You know what I'm saying? In 2 weeks. And everyone's like, oh, 2 weeks is so quick. How'd you do it? That's just weird.
Is that good?
2 weeks feels long as hell, especially when you're in this country with the heat as well. It goes
especially right now. Jesus,
it's actually going to be nice. Going to be nice and cold tomorrow, which I'm glad about. Nice and thank God.
I see Adam backstage, like us Scottish brethren, like we need that colder weather. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna ask you like 2 more questions, and I'll let him in. Big up respect, Adam, man. I see you in the chat sometimes, bro. Big respect to you, bro. I see most of you guys. I see most of you guys in the chat. And some of the stuff you guys come up with, some of them are actually hilarious. Like I saw you guys laughing at that comment on Instagram. I was actually in the chat that day, bro. I was like, "What's going on here?" I come back and see you man just all laughing, bro. But yeah,
madness, dude.
I think the last few questions I'll ask is like, not questions. I'll just make one statement and ask a question and I'll dip. I know you guys are talking about Sean, and my thoughts on Sean, bro. I think
I'll bring him in. Bring him in.
I think if they were to bring him in, I think people would be disappointed because they won't use him like we all think he will.
No,
he will be
won't
used.
be major.
He'll be used like how he was last season. That's what it would be, and that is my problem. If he was used as a recurring character, like obviously I have to word myself properly here because everyone says, "Oh, you're trying to say Kylo and Chris are on the same level as Sean." No, I don't think that. I'm trying to say that in terms of importance to the story, if he were to join as a regular, he would literally be on the same wavelength as them lot, secondary characters who have moments. You know what I'm trying to say?
Especially with the way the story's progressed right now, where his brother is literally the face of Cobra Kai. Like,
exactly. And that's another reason why I don't think he will be or should be in next season, because they literally just promoted Dallas to the main cast. I don't see a way he comes in now, to be honest with you.
Season 6.
I don't. To be honest with you, this everyone's saying. I know everyone's gonna say spoiler, but someone I don't know the production team or something. I saw a post on Instagram. Someone was saying something about someone's gonna die this season or something. And if I'm gonna be honest with you, if there's one character who I would kill off just to finish their arc, it probably would be Mike Barnes, to be honest. Yeah, and if it's not him, and if it's Kreese, I will fucking never watch the show again. Kreese needs to die in the last season. He's too important.
I mean, I wouldn't kill anyone at all. It just for me personally. But if someone is to go, it's got to be Kreese towards the end, and that's it. Like when you get to a place, thank you, Mr. Dark. When you get to a place when you're taking a karate soap opera and you're murdering people, like that, the show isn't that. And yes, people died in season 3, but they're all non-legacy characters that were brought in for backstory, weight. Like I feel like the show will have gotten to a point where it's just like, whoa, like don't do this. This is not the way. We don't need to do this.
Don't get me wrong. I don't want anyone to die, but if they are going to kill anyone off, if it is Kreese before the finale, I probably will lose my shit, because Kreese literally in the palm of our hand has the arc to be the central anti-hero of the series. I know he's the main of the whole franchise, he's the main antagonist. Fact, you can't argue with that. He's done the most damage to big up Mercury, man. And obviously the whole franchise, he's the main antagonist. Facts, he's done and caused the most problems to our protagonists.
He has.
And obviously as the show, obviously for the show, Terry Silver's classed as the overarching antagonist, which is fine, and Kreese is classed as the main antagonist, which is fair enough, because he did cause trouble even in season 1. Just coming up was a problem. But if you want me to be real with you, could they have done better with John Kreese last season as well, giving him the odd fight scene? I think they could have, but he actually got
a fight scene with him and Silver taking on some people in a bar.
That would have been dope.
Party time.
But people might be upset about this, but he actually got 10 minutes more screen time last season in season 3. Doesn't feel like it though, does it? That's what I'm saying. Season 4 is a problem.
And that's what I mean. It's like, on that, even if someone has longer amount of minutes, like it's what's in those minutes that's important. Like I think, like Obi-Wan in the original trilogy isn't in it a lot when you think about it, but he leaves such a mystique about his character that you want to know more. But it feels like his presence is over the whole thing, even though he's only in it for like a few minutes here or there.
Yeah, exactly. And to close it off, obviously, as I leave, throw up that comment from Cool Games Boy, or whatever his name is. I don't know what his name is. I'm going to say this to you right now. Put Johnny's name at the end. Silver won't kill Kreese accidentally. Kreese will kick his ass in a close fight, put him down for a bit, and then as he turns his back, stab right in the back as Johnny watches on. And Johnny, Daniel, and Chosen are the ones to finish off Silver once and for all. And Johnny dies. Kreese dies in Johnny's arms. That is how you end it. That's how you end it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, that trying to make me cry out here, man.
Kreese goes down as a badass, bro. He kicks his ass fair and square, 1-on-1. I know right now he's obviously.
If he gets that arrow kind of training in prison, bro, you're gonna get out and whoop that ass.
I want to see the Hobbs-esque scene next season where he's kicking everyone's ass, bro, as he leaves the prison. It's a prison riot. The door opens somehow as they riot. Someone opens the door. All the prisoners run out. He's the last one out, and he says, "I'm taking back the valley." And then the episode closes. That's how you do it, mate. That's how you do it.
Oh,
but Jacob, mate, I'm gonna love you and leave you, bro. I need to dip. I'm going out for some exercise tomorrow, bro. Getting that physical getting that physical training recently, intense work. Just
on, bro.
started, but you know, I'm probably gonna start posting more clips of me on the court, man. I'm returning soon, so I'll let you man know when I'm back.
Keep doing your thing, brother. Keep
You
doing your
too,
thing.
bro.
And thank you for the
Likewise.
birthday wishes, my dude.
Of course, bro, always.
Raise a toast to the man himself in the chat immediately.
Your boy had Sills.
Immediately. Your boy
Take care,
Ed.
Jacob, man. Have a good one.
Cheers, bro. Thanks for popping in, brother.
Of course. Take care.
You too, man. You too. You too. Okay, now let's get. Thank you for popping on, Ids. Ads. I said Ids. My language is going right out the damn window. Let's get my Scottish brethren in. Adam. Mm-hmm.
Hello there.
Oh, yes.
Yes. And also,
Marvelous. I'm going to turn
yeah,
the light
no,
on.
happy birthday, dude. Really happy that you are getting to celebrate your birthday with everyone in the chat. So everybody make sure you wish him a happy birthday. If you didn't realize, if you didn't, then I would be surprised. It's on the chat. Come on. Also, cheers to the Volvic water.
Fucking come on. Come
It
on.
was-
Well, we separated at
It was
birth.
funny when you were on the stream the other day. There, you said about drinking Volvic water, and I'm sitting there going, I have the same one right beside me. This is just getting too like weird.
It's getting a bit weird now. We've got the same bloody great minds think alike. That's what this is. That's what this is.
So
I just don't have a hat.
yeah, I just wore the hat because my hair is all fluffy because I was not long out of a shower like 2 hours ago. So it's either that or look like legit a poodle threw up on my head. So one of the two.
See you later, ads. Take care, brother.
Catch ads. But yeah, so anyway, as obviously you know, and I know, we're both big Robbie fans. And when I saw the photo of him returning back to Miyagi-Do, I was the same as you. I was like, yes. I was like, yo, Ma, you need to start watching this. I know you like Karate Kid. Come on, start watching it, please. So,
I mean, there was that moment where I was like, it's important to not overanalyze. And then as soon as I saw that, I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, no, trust me. I was the same. I was just like, oh my God, yes, here we go. It's finally happening. I cannot wait for this because, one, obviously, you know, Daniel was still trying to help Robbie in the last season, even during the tournament. But the thing that I loved most about it, though, is that because of the book that Daniel saw him reading and Chosen's now there, you know fine well that Robbie, this is what I love about it. Robbie, Hawk, and hopefully when Miguel obviously joins that trio, they're going to become such badasses simply due to the simple fact is they're going to have Cobra Kai, Miyagi-Do, and then Chosen Miyagi-Do all on top of them. And that's what I find funny. If anybody thinks that they're getting beaten, they're wrong. They're going to, everybody that comes up against them is going to get.
Everyone else is getting waxed. It's on site. There is no one that is putting a hand on either of them.
No,
at all.
Definitely not.
And if all three of them reach their peak,
I cannot wait. Like seriously, the thing that makes me so happy about
Iron Man and Captain America vibes.
Yeah, no, like that's what I'm saying. The one thing that I love about like the show that obviously me and you have had great lengths of discussions with this sort of stuff, where people just don't understand the nuance, especially if a character like Robbie. Sometimes, you know, it was he's a bad character because he had a bad life, so it's his fault. And it's like, okay, kill. You can't keep saying
he had a terrible upbringing. It's all Robbie's fault. It's like how do you?
Yeah, he's a child. It's like I think people tend to forget because it's obviously 20-year-olds playing teens. They forget they're actually meant to be teenagers. Sometimes.
Teenagers, yeah. It's just like that. So if this was a teenager standing in front of you, would you say this to him that it's his fault that his father walked out on him? It's what I try to stress the most about Robbie's arc is that it extends beyond Miguel. This is like 16, 70 years, 70. God, I hope it's not that long. 17 years of his father pissing off and not being there. Now, obviously, it's not all entirely Johnny's fault, as we learned with his story. But, you know, can you blame Robbie for hating his father? Can you blame him? Like,
no, see, this is the thing that.
And then he finally shows care about you, and then he starts buggering off with some kid from Ecuador. You're like, hey, whoa, what's going on here? What the hell?
This is why I always gave Kreese the benefit of the doubt. A lot of people, when obviously in like season 2 and season 3, obviously Kreese was still the main bad, but he was the only one telling Johnny to have a relationship with Robbie. He's like, why is he over there? Why are you not?
Dude, I would love if there is a scene in season 5 if Kreese just says, "See, you're welcome. You're with your son." Just saying.
I think that would be a badass way for him to come back from prison. He just comes in and he's just like, "Oh, imagine this!
Because I think it's Kreese that finally made him realize, you know,
I wonder
hey,
who got you there.
your son should be with you. Why is he not with you? Like, it makes no sense. It's like Luke not being with Anakin, obviously, with a story reason, but it just makes no sense. Like, it doesn't make sense.
So, my first question will be simply, since we're on the topic, right? What do you think is going to be the best thing about Robbie and Miguel's arc, both separately and both together during this next season? Because I'm very excited.
So, separately, we're going to push Miguel like never before. We're going to really test to see if he can retain who he is and not go down the wrong path. And with Robbie, I want to see those scenes with him and Johnny and Bond, like, because the kid deserves it, man. Like, let's have some father-son bonding time, for Christ's sake. And then together, just sort of understanding that all rivalries have a point where they come to an end, and it's Rocky and Apollo. Like, it's literally every Goku and Vegeta, Tommy and Jason. It's Barbossa and Jack Sparrow. It's been told a million times before. And I think, realizing that sometimes the person that becomes your best friend in life is actually once your enemy.
Yeah.
Because that can be applicable to life. Sometimes you'll have situations where someone you think, we're not friends and we never will be. They end up becoming like literally your ride or die. And you can push each other to limits because you both have the same drive and mentality in a similar field.
Yeah. Now, see, for me, like you saying the whole like Rocky Apollo Screws thing,
Thank you, dude.
I think that would be one of the best ways to like, say for instance, they wait until like the very last episode to obviously like, be like, right, we're all on the same side now, because they might do that, they might not, it just depends. Hopefully not, but if they do decide to do so, I think the best thing to do would be have Miguel and Robbie beside Daniel and Johnny doing the Apollo Crews versus Rocky end of the thing, where it's just about to, they're about to strike at each other and it just cuts to the credit scenes, and then it's just left like that for the next season, because I think that would be a good
That would be good, because then it doesn't answer it and it doesn't need answering. It's just like you can fill in the gaps and just enjoy it for what it is and go, you know what? Fuck yeah, man. Woo! Just absolutely lose your oatmeal over it,
because the one thing I do agree with everyone else is that season 3, episode 10 is the best one ever, because the genuine shock on Johnny's face when he walks into Cobra Kai.
Williams acting.
Robbie, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? And Robbie turns around, he's like, listen,
I knew as soon as I watched that scene, I was like, I got to do a video talking about this specific moment, because the acting by William in that moment, like Johnny's headspace, right, is like, you've already beaten the shit out of Miguel, who's basically like my son. I'm pulling up on your ass. Okay, you've put my son in your dojo. You're doing child napping. That's what we're doing now. Okay, now I'm gonna beat you up like that.
And then it's the heartbreaking end part where you see Robbie look up. Johnny looks like Robbie, and you see Daniel's face so distraught, and you just hear him go, "All of yous leave," and everybody's heart in that moment breaks, but also understands. And like, I really like that. So, second question, because I don't want to keep holding it on for so long.
That's okay. I'm gonna be up for probably another hour anyway.
Oh, trust me, I know I'm the same. Like I was supposed to sleep ages ago, not working.
Not happening, mate.
Yeah. So. Right, as I've explained to you, I obviously wasn't the biggest fan of the Kenobi show, not because of like stupid reasons, like I don't care, I don't like the racial diversity, none of that stuff. More like the fact that lightsabers were acting like baseball bats, and Obi-Wan took a backseat and his own kill. Yeah, like as much as I love these things, this makes sense if it bounces. A real lightsaber, on the other hand, it should not bounce off a stormtrooper's chest. I'm just saying.
Like when Kenobi cuts a stormtrooper, like it literally scratches on his armor. I'm like, first of all, when has their armor ever been that good? And secondly, it's gonna cut through him, not just impact on the surface.
I watched a very funny video on that where it's like This is the prequels, and you legit see like droids and like even clone troopers when they come up against other things, getting their arms taken off and things. And then you see them in the Kenobi show, and it's like, oh, he got cut in half by one thing, and then
it's
the
like
rest
that
of the
Jedi
time,
Fallen
they're
Order
just
thing.
getting
I'm
slight
just
cuts.
like, can you respect how powerful a lightsaber really is? Like, not only up until when it matters for a crucial scene, like these weapons are flipping dangerous. Like, they're not, you know, just glow sticks. You know, you can do some serious irreparable damage with them. You know, it can be really, really freaking dangerous. You know,
they're meant to be on the same level as death sticks, but they turned them into glow sticks. Yeah.
Want to buy some death sticks? Kenobi. Oh god, we should have got a scene of Kenobi, you know, smoking some death sticks. You know, down on Tatooine,
this is what I found funny. Like, that's also why I like the one little callback I think some people might have missed, and some people obviously would have caught on, was the girl offering him drugs is one of the funniest things I ever thought of in my life. I was like, at least they've done that wee little callback. That was quite funny.
Yeah. You can instill what you need to and go, you know what? Yeah, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, I see what you're doing. But anyway. Obviously, I know you're a fan of Stranger Things season 4, right? And my biggest question for this is, why is being a metalhead or seeing, like, you know, being more alternative become a popular thing now? Legit, in high school, I'm going to be upfront. I was a gothic kid. I like bands and stuff. Back then, I was classed as a gimp. I was classed as the bad, oh no, don't go near him kid. Now, legit, one of my own friends turned around and was like, oh, I love this character so much. I was like, you do realize Eddie's a lot like me in high school. Like, I used to take the mick out of like religion and stuff like that a lot back then because a lot of people tried to force it upon me.
It's that MCU
the whole, like,
thing, bro. It's that MCU thing, bro. Yeah, superheroes ain't cool till it hits the mainstream. Now everyone wants to be a superhero.
I found it so funny because one of my friends has like got like a diehard crush on him, and I was like, "You do realize you have a crush on a 16-year-old me? The way he's dressed, like legit. The only thing I didn't have was the Hellfire Club top. I had the denim jacket.
What was the
with,
response
like, the sleeves,
to that when you
the
said
black
that?
ripped skinnies with the white shoes? Like legit, that was me in high school, and I find it more funny now that I've obviously became more colorful and obviously things like that. That characters like, you know, Robbie and, you know, like characters like Eddie, you know, they're always seen as bad, they're the outcasts and stuff. Now that's becoming desirable, and I'm sitting there going, right. So just because
it's okay now.
Just because a show shows you this is what makes you attracted to these people. Are you not seeing what's wrong here? Like, the nuance is missing from your life if you think that just one character can make you completely change your point of view on someone and how they look because of one single character.
Yeah, it's true. It's just like, are you finally like realizing that these social norms and shit, like, you know, you didn't have to abide by until a show told you not to? Like, just all right, okay.
Then there was
you didn't need to tell me your own.
Wait, what? Why am I getting taught RE by a woman that's never been to another country in a textbook for 1950s? Oh wait, sorry, I'm not allowed to ask that, and I'm going into isolation. Okay, sound. Like. It's true. Like, this is what I found funny. Like, so many people, when I've talked to them, they're like, what was your school experience like? I was like, getting punished for actually asking questions. And it was funny because it was stupid little things like that. And then that's why I relate to characters like Robbie and, you know, and like, say,
sir,
Eddie.
Could you repeat that? Right, Jacob, you're in at break time for 5 minutes. But sir, I was just asking a question. All right, 10 minutes. But sir, that's not fair. 15 minutes. But sir, all right, you're in for both break times. You're missing lunch. I said,
legit. It was the same for me all the way. Like, this is why that's why I can relate to characters like Robbie or like Eddie. Like, they're nice guys, but you wouldn't know it because no one gets to know them. They have to actually get past the whole stereotypical, oh, they're going to sacrifice me to Satan, or, you know, he's going to be a bad kid and steal from me. You know, they need to move past that, and that's why I like characters like that.
Great writing by the Duffer Brothers on that one.
Yeah, exactly. And I love this sort of thing because one thing I've noticed, and I'm sad, like, I love movies. Like, I'm a movie buff. Like, I've got DVDs upon Blu-rays and everything from all different years.
Physical media.
Yes. I just cannot watch newer movies a lot of the time now because either it's just a worse rip-off of something else, or it's a reboot of something that never needed a reboot to begin with, or they try to lean too much into politics where, yes, I understand why they do it, but people forget films were originally created for the escapism. It was to escape real life. We're not always
one Top Gun
Maverick
over half of the MCU.
Exactly. because as much as I love MCU, right, the last trilogy that I think has got, it's still good, but doesn't have too much politics in it, is the Spider-Man trilogy. That's obviously hopefully continuing, but I just hope they don't make it like that, like how they've been making the rest of them, because Spider-Man is being a decent adaptation. Obviously, there's a lot of people that don't like it because, it's not true to the comics, but I think people need to realize that how many times are we going to watch Uncle Ben die before it becomes just like, oh, look, there's Uncle Ben. We know what's going to happen. You stop caring as much. So obviously now they've set it up so he can become the Peter that everybody knows in the comic books. And they've done it in such a smart way, I think. But I'm just worried in case they do go the same way as the rest of the movies recently, where it's like, yeah, let's do all this political correctness stuff, but it's just to tick a box instead of actually showing a decent character. Like
it's that corporate thing of pretending like they care about it when they actually don't, and then just sacrificing good stories for a political jab, pretty much. Just to piss off people.
Yeah, exactly. For me, I just don't like that. It's not that I'm against it. It's more just the fact that, like, for example, the one biggest, like, this is the last thing I'll touch on, but the biggest thing that I think proved this point to a wholeheartedly degree was when I watched Terminator Dark Fate. Within the first 5 minutes, I just wanted to switch it off. And the fact that they replaced Sarah Connor, the original first ever female badass, other than, like Ripley and things like that, in an action movie, to put her behind a Justin Bieber sort of Terminator thing, which I wasn't. No offense to the actress, nothing wrong with her. It's just I just didn't understand it. I just didn't.
It's like that thing from It Chapter 2 in the opening. It's like Meg Ryan called. She wants her wig back.
Exactly. Like, and then also, like, they done the whole replacement with, like, obviously, spoilers for anybody who might not have seen it. I know if you've not seen it by now, whatever. But replacing John Connor with a lesser and
with a lesser interesting character,
more version of a female.
I put it this
John
way:
Connor,
I tell you what really like pissed me off with that movie is the best movie in the whole series is arguably the second one, and that's usually in everyone's top 10 of movies of all time. That whole movie is redundant now. It means nothing because you're watching the movie and then you're like, man, this guy dies in the opening of Dark Fate. It all means nothing.
The thing that annoyed me the most about this as well is, right, me and my friend argued with another person in a Discord chat over this because they were trying to say that it made sense. It made literally zero sense a few months after the Terminator supposedly dead that Sarah Connor just froze out all of her survival instincts, doesn't have severe PTSD to the point where she would carry a gun with her constantly, other than a pistol. But no, it makes sense why she would let someone walk past her at that close of a range without recognizing.
Sipping on a margarita, and he's just walking on.
Exactly. It was funny because I mean, like, this got into a hate debate. It, like, lasted over an hour. Us trying to prove to this person that how it doesn't make sense with the actual, like, continuity of the story from the last movie.
Sense. It would be like Cobra Kai season 4 opening. Robbie's in, like, Cobra Kai, and then all of a sudden Silver comes in and just goes, "Hey, yash," and just jabs him with a sai. It's like,
or it could be like Robbie joins Cobra Kai, but when that scene when Sam comes to try convince him, she just automatically convinces him, and that's him back.
Yeah, that's all it takes. That's it.
Robbie, it's just
there's
back.
No arc, there's no story. He's just back at Miyagi-Do. That's it. Problem solved. It's like
exactly.
That's not how you. That's not what you're doing. That's not how you write stories. Like, Jesus Christ, Dark Fate, more like dark tragedy. The first 2 seconds of that movie pissed me right off, and I was just like, you know what?
Yeah, I could, like, the minute I saw
heartbreaking
that, I
because Gabriel
to make
Luna
it through
was
the
great.
other parts. Because, like, Terminator 2 is one of my all-time favorite movies.
Yes,
it's the same with how we both agree. Top Gun Maverick was one of the best sequels because legit, the minute I saw that, the first thing I'd done was message and go, "You need to see Top Gun Maverick."
Yes, and credit to you for being on me for that one because I as soon as I watched that, I was like, man. I'm crying man tears at the end of this. This is such a feel good movie, man. Oh, I love this.
That's the thing. I was like you at first. When I first heard it, I was like, oh, it might be good. I'll go watch it because obviously I have watched the first one, and you gotta love Kenny Loggins. Like, Highway to the Danger Zone. Everybody knows that from Archer. If you haven't actually saw the Top Gun movie, but when I went to see that movie, it captured everything I loved about a movie. Like, I was glued to that screen. My uncle is known me when I was growing up. I used to talk through movies when I was a kid, not anymore. But he tried to even just ask me how I was enjoying the movie. I was glued to it that much that he could not get my attention.
I mean,
because
most
I was
of
just
the
like,
action hits in the final third, but you don't care because you're so immersed in the build up to it, and you're like, I love this.
the
And it doesn't
soundtrack
just do,
as well. Just
it doesn't just do this thing of like,
every
okay,
scene
Tom
so
Cruise
well.
is here, let's kill him off in the opening, let's J.J. Abrams it, and then all of a
Mm.
sudden we've got these new characters. It's like, no, they had a seamless transition. And if they were to do a Top Gun without Tom Cruise, they've got Hangman, they've got Rooster, like they've got well-established characters now, you know?
Exactly. Now, see, this is what I loved about it as well, is that they done one of the first things I've not seen in such a long time, where they done a fake out of a fake out, and they done it correctly. They done it so good to the point where you couldn't make up your mind at what was going to happen because you knew that that's how it was going to go.
Yeah, I mean, put it this way: Hangman literally showed up in the end, like Han Solo. He had the Han Solo moment, and you're sat there thinking, "Man, I hope Hangman comes in clutch. He's gonna come in clutch." And even though it's predictable, you're like, "Yes!" Like there was someone in the back of my cinema that went "Ah!" like that for no reason. Like in the middle of it, I was like, "What the fuck?" Jesus.
Nah,
I was like,
seriously.
"Yeah, I agree."
That
It was just
is-
such out of nowhere. It's just like Hangman comes in, the cloud sails through, great shot, and all of a sudden someone's like, "Hey!" And they're like, "Yo, that's what I'm talking about, mate." Said,
yeah.
I agree. Same
I
sentiment.
totally agree. There were so many people in the cinema I was at, like you could audibly hear them. They done it quietly, but they were like, "Yes, fucking go, go, go!" And I love that when so many people are immersed
When
in that
everyone
movie
can
that
rally around in it, and basically Cap wielding Mjolnir was done in one movie in this movie. That's what that moment was. It was like, yes.
And one final question before we go, because it is a very important question.
Oh,
If the season 5 trailer drops tomorrow, what is the one thing you would like them to put in it, and one thing that you hope they don't put in it that would spoil it for you?
right. I hope they leave. I hope they touch upon some more Miguel Robbie stuff, but leave a lot of that juicy stuff, that juicy stuff. Leave it out. Leave it a mystery. Kreese, I want to see in that trailer. I want to see a shot of him in the slammer, like maybe like have him have like that season 3 Robbie trailer vibe where he's like looking at someone, like he's looking at his next target, you know, and then you just moments of Kreese. Like I want to see more Kreese. I want to see more Kreese.
Yeah. No,
He's gonna have a killer arc.
I can totally agree with that. Now, because the thing that I'm most worried about this is that they do what they done with season 4. Because as much as I love the season 4 trailer, they added a lot of stuff that kind of gave a lot away. And I was one of the lucky people to get into the early screening of episode 1. And as much as I loved that episode, I knew too much going into it because I was already theorizing from what I had seen from the trailer. So I just hope they don't do another one of those.
Yeah, don't give away too much.
Yeah.
Keep it brief. Don't give away too much. Completely agree. Completely.
But anyway, it was nice talking to you, my guy. Obviously, another
And
great
you, brother.
happy birthday to you as well, because you definitely deserve it. I've been quite happy to keep watching you grow, and you do deserve what you're doing. As much as you get awkward, and as much as I know that it gets you in your feels, you do truly deserve what you're doing. Because trust me, I've watched a bunch of creators over the years, and most of them don't have half the passion you do for the things you do. So that's what makes me want to keep watching you and supporting you. And that's why I've obviously talked to you in private and obviously on here as well, because most
Now we're here.
creators do not have the same passion as you. And that's why I want to keep supporting you and helping you as much as I can. But anyway.
You're trying to make me cry out here, sir. Fucking freaking legend, sir. Scottish brethren. Actually, hang on, let me change it to blue. Changing it to blue. Gotta get it to blue. The pride of Scotland. Oh, aye. That's what's up. That's what's up. Our Scottish brothers. We know what's up. We know what's up. Badass. But thanks for popping in, bro. You take care of yourself. And I will respond to your message. I got a shitload of messages to respond to.
Do not worry. That one of the things I've always been okay with is if you take longer to reply to messages, I know it's because you're a busy guy. Don't worry. It's not like I'm sitting there going,
I had
why
like
is it not
20
message me back?
messages earlier.
I'm not that type of person.
I literally had like 20 odd messages earlier. I was like, Jesus Christ, like fuck. I looked off my phone for like 5 minutes, and all of a sudden, I'm like, whoa. Fuck.
Totally get you, man. Totally get you. It's not a worry in the world.
But no, I appreciate you, brother, man. And onwards and upwards. We can only go up from here. When I come up north, we're going to grab a pint.
Oh yeah, definitely. But like seriously, dude. Like I said, we could fight in the middle of Glasgow or Edinburgh, Willies, and everybody has to watch. They don't have a choice.
They don't have a choice. It's just on site. On site.
Yeah. Exactly.
Absolutely on site. Everyone raise a toast to Adam in the chat. Adam, you legend, sir. You look after yourself. Keep that mane in good shape. And see you around.
See you around.
Take care, brother. Thanks for popping in, Adam. Right, now, he's been waiting a little while, and he left earlier on. He's back. I want to get him in here because this dude right here deserves all the love. Hello, Karate Man. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good. Thanks for having me on, man. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
No worries. Thank you, man. Thank you. And thank you for the message earlier on, by the way. I really do appreciate that, brother. Yeah. I really do appreciate that. Also, if you guys haven't subscribed to his channel, just hit the 1K mark. Let's get our boy to 2K. Head on over there. Sub to
Thank
him.
you. Thank
Immediately.
you. Appreciate that. But yeah. So sorry I was on. I had to leave, but I came back. So yeah. But so yeah. Yeah. The question I have is have you heard about the new Karate Kid reboot that they're planning on making? Have you heard about that?
Yeah, I've heard a bit about that. That it's like another reboot of sorts or something. And I mean, I'll watch it when it comes out, but it's one of them kind of things where I'm not hyped because it's not attached to what we really care about. But maybe it's just them cashing in on the hype of everything else and thinking, you know what, let's get our feet wet again. So it's all an execution. I suppose I'll just wait until the product becomes more available till we find out more information about it. But I'm not like hyped about it. But we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it's good.
Yeah, I mean the only things I heard of it was well, first off, they're doing Kung Fu again, which I'm pretty upset about because they're planning on doing Kung Fu again, which is ridiculous. But I mean, I don't know how hard it is to switch to style martial arts, but whatever. But the only thing I do like about it, I do not want two reboots of the story, especially as Cobra Kai is happening. It's not tied to the Universe. But I agree. They are doing a pretty interesting concept of it, where the kid, he already knows martial arts, and he more teaches the older person, like the Mr. Miyagi in a way, more teaches him life lessons. So it is a cool thing, but it sounds more of like a cash grab than an actual story someone's wanting to do. So, but so that's something that's pretty interesting. But besides that, I was wondering about Mike Barnes. Now that I got that photo of him, how big of a character do you think it's going to be? You think it's going to be like a Terry Silver 4, or you think it's going to be more like around a Chosen season 3? Do you think he's going to be big? And
I think first, Chosen season 3, and I think as you get to the latter half of the season, he'll be more involved. I think they'll save him probably for maybe episode 3 or 4 onwards. And then he'll really happy oatmeal, Jacob. Joshua, you funny sod. Thank you. I'm enjoying loads of oatmeal, Quaker oats, Ready Breck, the whole shebang. My own oats, homemade. But I think it'll be a mixture of like how Chosen was used in season 3 and how Silver was used in season 4. It'll be like a sort of where he brings a different dynamic, but then also he operates from the shadows. He gives us something new to go off of. I think there's a lot of potential for Mike, and he's like the Tom Holland of the Cobra Kai cast. Like, there's no secrets with him or anything. Like, you just know. Like, I think he was the first person to say that the trailer was going to drop tomorrow before even the page itself. I'm like, how the hell do you know? Jesus. But I am fascinated to see what he will bring and what is in store for him. I'm looking forward to it, especially because I think Ken Cole did a great video on Mike that I really loved, where they could really explore the conflict between him and Silver. Like, I would love that.
What episode or what time do you think he'll be? Do you think he'll be early on, or do you think he'll be more later?
Maybe the ending of episode 2, and then into episode 3 onwards. That's why I would have it pegged for that.
Yeah.
Just so that way the first episode has some stuff to kind of breathe a little bit.
Yeah. And then one last question is about the trailer tomorrow.
Yep.
So it's gonna be great. You sort of already touched on it on the last question. The guy before me, but I was wondering, what's the thing you want to see the most in the trailer? And also, what is there any particular song you want to use? Because one thing with the trailers, they always pick an amazing song.
They pick songs that slap.
Yeah.
I think we need a song that symbolizes war. And I want it to have like a season 2 trailer feel, you know, like where Cruel Summer's playing over it. I want something like that, you know, where you see like title cards like Cobra Kai raises the stakes, stuff like that, where you feel the intensity. Where, okay, we had season 4 and it was a badass season, you know, Rock of Ages. Like, I want Welcome to the Jungle. I want, you know, something that I think fully encapsulates, you know, or a song that, like, obviously not this song in particular, but, you know, have you ever heard the Transformers song by Lion, the 1986 one?
I believe so, yeah.
Something like that, that's epic and absolutely, like, just, it drives it home how much is at stake now. Like, it was fun little kid games at first, but now it's serious. Like, it's like, okay, we're getting to a level now where this tone, I want it to be strong. I want to feel it. Like, oh my God, we're about to go full on war and we're just beginning. Like, we thought the war was really happening. Nah, this was petty stuff. We're about to get into the real war. Like, this is the Endgame war, you know, the Infinity War.
Yeah, true. So, do you think at the end of this season that
Ballroom Blitz
that they'll all be together? Robbie, Miguel, Sam, Tori.
Yeah.
Do you think? All right. If you think they're all together, what do you think? Who do you think will really win in the end, and what do you think season 6 could? How do you think that could take place?
I think what will happen is the ending could have because the ending last season was quite sad. I think this one will end bittersweet. I think it will have a very, I don't know if you've seen season 7 of The Walking Dead, but it ends in such a way where a main character dies, but she dies with some kind of significance that allows the others to champion on. So if someone is to get hurt, for instance, I think it'll be a moment where it's like, it's sad, but it allows everyone to really pull together. And, you know, it brings everyone onto the same page to the point where it's like, okay, that was sad, but we've got hope. There's hope here. And I think that's what is going to be so important going forward, especially with season 4, episode 10 being called The Rise. I think it's very symbolic of, you know, where we're going into this season. And I think despite the show having probably a few dark moments this season, I do hope it ends on a good note, just because there's been a lot of sad, dark, depressing stuff for the past couple of seasons. Let's end it on a high.
Yeah. I think the season could possibly end with Miyagi with them winning in a way. I know there's that one photo they released of Daniels at like a country club. I believe that could be around more the end, or because I don't think he'd be doing that in middle of everything that's happening. I mean, I know it might be great, but
tonally doesn't fit.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see how it ends, but I know the cast was saying it's an insane ending, so I'm curious to see what they come up with. And I know Hayden, he tweeted that like a fan favorite character is going to die. I first thought it was real, but yeah, I believe he could be joking, but I do believe someone could get hurt in a way. Maybe not.
Someone's definitely getting hurt. Miguel,
but yeah.
And there's definitely about 2 or 3 people that are going to get hurt.
Yeah. Then one more question. It's about Marvel.
Yeah,
so it's about Shield coming out. So I've been loving Daredevil, the Defender saga. That's been something I really loved, and I don't know. I wasn't fully into them bringing them back yet. So when they started bringing in Daredevil in No Way Home, and now we see him in She-Hulk, I'm excited that he's returning, but I'm still a little hesitant because, like, you know, Disney Plus, their jokes and everything that happens, like, I don't know if I want Daredevil to be that way. And I'm pretty sure one of the writers have said that they're going to explore a lighter side, which is all right, but I don't see him fitting in this. He could fit in, but like, I don't know. But it's still unsure if the shows are still canon to the MCU.
Yeah, it's
so
unclear.
I hope they address that and we figure it out this season.
Yeah, hopefully they address that with this season.
Yeah, they didn't address it before the show, of course. That will be coming. So, yeah. So I'm curious. How do you want Daredevil to be in this show? How big of a character you want him to be in Shield?
I
what
think
kind of role do you want him to play?
with regards to She-Hulk, like it's a show that I've made it quite. I'm not looking forward to it at all. I like the character, but it's one of them ones where I like the character more than the show. Like for me, She-Hulk is spot on, but I just don't know if I can watch a whole show of it, like her going on Tinder and dating dudes. Like I'm like I don't need to know. And I think they put Daredevil in the trailer. And that was done intentionally because that will be in the ending episode or something, or like maybe episode 4 is a throwaway scene or something, for a brief cameo. And Daredevil in the comics has made quips and jokes, and he's bantered back and forth with people. But I do hope they don't lose that dark side edge to him, because there's the thing is with characters like Daredevil and Punisher and even Moon Knight, or Ghost Rider, there's an element where these characters, there's no silver lining to them. They are street level, but that's why they're the tone they are, because it's a very real and grounded story. And I do hope with this reimagining, quote unquote, they don't have Daredevil, making jokes about, oh, I'm beating you down, ha 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 ha. I really hope they don't do that, and I hope they respect what people loved about the character and keep that tone true. But you can have some jokes in there, because there are some times where the MCU does get it right. It's just kind of now it's got like a reputation for doing it in reverse. But I just hope they tread carefully, very carefully, please, especially with like the Defenders, for instance, like those grounded characters. Tread very carefully.
Yeah, I mean, Daredevil coming back, they could do it right, and I'm happy that they're bringing him back. But one character I actually have been saying I actually do not want to MCU is Punisher, because I just do not see, well, at least John Bernthal's Punisher, because I do not see him fitting into this world of MCU. I mean, I just can't imagine him teaming up with the Avengers, going after all these bigger villains. I just don't see that. And John Bernthal, he says he wouldn't return if they should have sugarcoat the Punisher character. And Punisher, Punisher, he's more, I don't look at him as like a Marvel character. He's kind of like an icon to the U.S. military in a way. They really love that character. So
good point.
Yeah. So if they just bring Punisher in there and just like doing that stuff, that's when I'll be like, that's when I'll be done with like Marvel. Like that would be too far. But with Daredevil,
I agree.
What I want in She-Hulk at least, and I will watch it, but She-Hulk is not looking too good for me. I like She-Hulk character; she's cool enough. But and of course, Mark Ruffalo Hulk. I mean, I love him, but this is the Hulk right now. Is just I'm kind of over it. The funny Hulk in Endgame, it has some good scenes, but I really don't want to see Hulk doing yoga. I mean, I hope they return back to like the Incredible Hulk. But
God, that Hulk slaps so hard.
Yeah, because like Hulk was symbolized as like a rageful beast, and now he's like far from that. Like really,
now he's the comedic relief. And it's the bumbling comedic relief.
Yeah, same for Thor.
It was just easier to do that.
Yeah, so I hope they fix that. Maybe not this show, but maybe he can get another movie. I don't know, but they need to fix it eventually. But She-Hulk show. And then also Abomination's in it, which is cool, and Wong. So a lot of cool stuff. And I'm actually okay if Daredevil is a cameo in a way, where it comes in toward the end. I just want the show, maybe give him a cool fight scene, maybe, and then maybe find out more about his character. And then set him up a little bit for the Echo show, which will be in Daredevil.
That'd be good. And the people writing that show wrote Daredevil season 3. So even though I'm not a huge fan of Echo, the writers that are attached to it, you've got my interest.
Yeah, Daredevil season 3 was amazing.
Oh, dude, fucking! But if you're gonna make that show canon, you got to bring Bullseye into the Thunderbolts, man.
Yeah, the ending of season 3, I really wanted them to continue that story, but
it was a great scene, but it was funny. It was just like,
yeah, but that season was great. But and one last thing, I know his new suit's comic accurate, but like I really do not. I'm not like it.
I don't mind it, but I've always been for, like, comic accuracy is great, but I think, for me, what visually looks the best on screen, and the red and yellow, it looks all right, but that season 3 attire, that's the suit right there.
Yeah,
that's the suit. Go back to that.
We haven't really seen it since Defenders, because he didn't be rare in Daredevil season 3, or at least
he got his swipe, so it's mostly season 2.
Yeah, so I hope this suit. I don't know. because I like comic book accurate, but like even look at Wolverine, he wasn't really a comic book accurate Wolverine, but he
Yeah,
was
yeah.
by far amazing. So I don't.
I agree.
Yeah, like I said, I don't mind it as much, but I would way rather prefer the original suit. So, but yeah, that's all I really got to say. Thanks for the support and awesome channel. I appreciate.
No, thank you, man, and I appreciate your words earlier on, brother. It means the world. It really does. Like it keeps me pushing along, you know. And dude, you're young. Like you're already hitting 1K. You're doing way better than most of the people that are like 30 or whatever. You're doing good, man. You're doing good.
Thank you.
Everyone raise a toast to this man right here immediately and go and subscribe to him. Let's get him to 2K. 2K.
Right.
It's happening. Not the game.
You're the best.
Just...
Okay.
Thanks, bro.
All right.
Thanks, bro.
See
you on the other side of the trailer, man. Thanks for popping in, dude. Okay, right. Next up. Oh, Steve. Hello. Let's bring you up on in. Okay. Hey,
Yeah.
Steve.
Oh, how are you?
I'm good. How are you keeping?
All right, good. Well, first, I'm going to start with my theory. Then, before that, I'll do a couple questions that maybe you could thoughts. First of all, do you think Jane will be the one to take down Silver alone or with help?
I think Daniel will need help, a lot of help. And I think there'll come a point where maybe Daniel can kind of do it by himself in the end game. But I think as the season progresses, he will need those people in his corner, like Johnny, like Chosen, especially with the type of person that, Silver is and that kind of threat. So he's going to need all the help he can get, really.
Yes, I agree. And do you think Barnes will do to Silver what Silver did to Kreese?
Now that would be a good twist. If
see that happening.
If Mike Barnes comes in and then somehow usurps the whole thing, that would be a good twist. That would really be a good twist, especially because I think Mike, you want to give him something fresh, not just be, oh, it's the bad boy is back. You want to give him something new to go on, something different that still stays true to his character. And Mike is a businessman, like he's a hired gun. So it wouldn't surprise me if he finds a way to usurp it from Silver. That would be cool. Whether it happens or not, I don't know, but it would be worth looking into.
And this is a shot in the dark, but do you see Dutch coming back as another actor? The character as another actor? Could that be possible?
I think if there was ever a time to bring him back, it would have had to have been in season 2 with the rest of them. I don't mind if he's in the Slammer with Kreese. That could make for some cool scenes, and I wouldn't be against it. But I just think, with all of his boys, being there for Tommy and him not, it's just kind of, I feel like it would be kind of cheap to do it now. But it could definitely still happen. It could give Kreese a familiar face in prison and maybe a little team up fight between Sensei and student. That'd be pretty cool.
And I think we're gonna have a big team up between Miguel, Robbie, Sam, Tori. All the Miyagi-Dos are gonna take down Silver's Cobra Kai.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a huge team up of everybody. Big Avengers level team up.
I think we may get Julie Pierce either at the end of the season or beginning of season 6.
That would be good. If they set her up at the end of season 5 and then bring her in season 6, I think that would be good. I would definitely go along with that.
And I think Chosen's going to show Daniel some of the stuff besides the pressure points this season. And he's also going to show Johnny some stuff. I think Johnny will be back episode 4 or 5.
Yeah, some hidden teachings. And then by episode 4 or 5, Johnny's back. But by then, Daniel's learned some new materials, some new teachings that only Chosen knows from Sato's version of the karate. Oh, that would be good. I would love that.
And do you feel Chosen can beat Silver in a fair fight?
Yeah, I think he can. I think it's one of the ones that can go either way. I think they're so evenly matched that it could literally go. It's a 5-5 split. It could just go either. It very much depends on circumstance.
Yeah, and if we get a Daniel and Silver fight, do you think Daniel could take him this time?
Yeah, I think so. I think because Daniel is the original Karate Kid and Silver, by and large, is the overarching villain of that trilogy. I think, as much as Kreese is like the OG one, I think it would be a great service to Daniel to have him be the one to take down Silver.
That's why I think he's going to, because of Karate Kid Part 3. It makes the character of Daniel better because he'll be the one to do it.
Yeah, it's a personal grudge match, and it would be such a personal setting that I would love if something like that happened.
And do you feel Sam is overall better than Tori?
Overall, yes.
She's more
in terms of who I like more, could go either way. Could go either way, but I do think she's good. Like overall,
And
like
I think
if as me and the King said, like if she kept training from when she was a kid, she'd be number one.
right now, I feel Robbie is the overall. I put him above Miguel right now.
Oh, Robbie is by far, like, aside from that Kenny distraction, Robbie is number one, like, out of everyone. Like, Robbie is, that's Tommy Oliver.
And I do feel to be friends, but it's not going to be towards the end of the season.
Yeah, it's going to be a season-long arc where it takes the whole season to get to that point, but it's going to be so worthwhile when it gets there, though.
Did you see the photos? What's your thoughts of everybody being at Miyagi-Do except for Miguel? What do you think he was?
Oh, dude, it's so heartwarming to see them all together. Like, I think, you know, one of a few things is happening. They could be bowing to Miguel. Maybe it's in episode 7 and Miguel hasn't fully come back yet. But Miguel will be there with them by the end of the season anyway. I think it's a given. I think it's just they don't want to put it in the image to give it away because it's going to be a season-long arc. But I do think Miguel will be there as well, and then you'll have Miguel bowing with them, and that'll be your squad right there.
And do you see a moment when Carmen and Robbie have a moment?
I would love a scene between those two. I think it's long awaited, and I think it would help Robbie as well, you know, to be, it would surprise him that, you know, the mother of the child that he kicked over the railing is basically allowing with him and forgiving him. It would definitely be heartwarming for him, you know, and that's the kind of character Carmen is.
Yeah. And one more thing, and I think that Kreese is going to get bonded out of jail. I don't know why I'm saying this, but I think Dinner is going to help him get out of prison.
That would be cool. I think Kreese is out of prison at some point this season. I think it will be probably towards the end. Like, it won't be, you know, until about episode 7 or 8. I think it will be like really sort of pushed back the same way Robbie and Juvie. Like, it'll be really pushed back towards the end kind of way. So that way they can have the focus on other stuff. And then when Kreese comes out, it's like, oh, now we've got Kreese coming into the situation now.
And I have another theory that it sounds like everyone's saying Tori's in Cobra Kai because she can't leave. I think she's placed her as a mole to get secrets from Silver that could help.
I like that. It's just the only time when the spy theory actually holds some weight is
I
that Tori is
believe that.
acting
It makes sense.
as an inside man and just basically operating from the inside. And Kreese is like, okay, just, you know, keep an eye on him. You know, let's get some information. Let's get information from the inside. Play his game.
And there's a UFC fighter, and did you notice who that was in the background? One of the senseis.
Yes.
That's Tyler Woodley.
Tyron Woodley, yep. Mm-hmm.
Do you think
he's got a whole load of senseis?
Yeah, you think he's going to be in the whole entire, or just like a cameo?
I think he'll pop up here and there because there's 9 dojos worth of senseis. You'll probably see like one sensei, one episode, 3 senseis the next, and it'll be sporadic. But then when the real fights start to go down, then you'll see like all senseis on deck. And I think this is why it isn't out of the realm of possibility anymore of having Kreese, Chosen, Johnny, and Daniel all team up because they've got a whole load of henchmen to fight.
Yeah. And I think it would be kind of cool if Julie Pierce is the one that fights that. I can't think of a name, but the one that would save her.
I think that would be so cool. Like, I mean, they've already made it a point that they're going to have the genders like kind of separate in that aspect. So I think as cool as it will be to see Tori and Sam fight her, I think, you know, maybe they could be like down and out, and then Julie comes in and says, hey, you know, what's good, you know, and then
even though I felt the next Karate Kid movie was the weakest, that she was taught the other side of Miyagi-Do that Gino does not know.
Yeah, absolutely. She's got that other side that he doesn't know.
Yeah,
not even Chosen would know. Like, it's just pure difference. I think it
well,
would be such a great dynamic.
She knew karate. Her character knew karate to start with. Miyagi just refreshed it to her because she was already taught karate at a young age.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's going to be awesome, man. It's going to be awesome. But like, thank you for coming on, Steve. I really appreciate it. It's the first time I've seen you as well. So everyone raise a toast to Steve in the chat.
Very good. When do you think the trailer is going to drop on the East Coast for the United States? Early morning?
I think it'll be. So what's about 4 p.m. Right, 4 p.m. UK time in.
It's 9:30 here right now.
Eastern time. So 4 p.m. So it'll be about, I think, 11 or 12 for you. It'll be about midday, I think.
Yes, I'm even so too. And it'll be about like roughly 2 minutes probably.
Yeah. It'll probably be around then. Same time as last year, pretty much. Be around like late afternoon, early evening.
And do you think we'll get another tournament type of fight, or just like a
Yes.
big old brawl?
What like down the line, like a couple of seasons away, it could be an international tournament, under 21s tournament or something. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. No stakes, just a bit of fun, seeing all the kids together.
And I think Stingray is gonna confess to what happened with him too. That he's gonna turn silver in.
Oh yeah, I think Stingray will have an arc. I mean, it's kind of sad when you look at the character of
He's
Stingray and
kind of a
everything he's
throwaway
been through.
character, but he makes sense for the show because shows have to have a throwaway character.
Yeah. And I think the thing is Stingray. We can all relate to Stingray. Stingray's all of us. It's just fanboying over the show in the 80s.
Do you
It's
think
all of us.
we'll get Aisha back?
Maybe before the end of the show, but I think they writ her out in such a way where they don't need to bring her back. Like I think her character by and large is probably finished, but they could bring her back at some stage, for a little cameo or something.
And do you see Chosen being killed off? Because I've heard that, but I don't see it.
I'm not a fan of that whatsoever. Like, I mean, if it is to happen, it has to be earned. Like, if it's just done to shock people, then I'm not gonna like it. Like,
If it happens, I see it happening like it would be to save Daniel when he dies in the fight. That's how I see it happening.
Yeah. Because the thing is, Chosen's already redeemed in my eyes. Like, he doesn't need to redeem anymore. He's redeemed in my eyes, and I think you get to a point where you start jumping the shark a little bit by killing off legacy characters. Like, you don't want to go down that road because once you do that, you kind of can't uncross it.
And do you think Daniel's afraid of Silver now, like he was in Karate Kid 3? Because I don't see it. He's unintimidated by Silver no more. I don't think he is because he's older.
Yeah, I think it's been some time. It's been some time. I think there's a lot of cool stuff that's going on. I'm looking forward to it all. It's gonna be great, man. It's just gonna be so awesome, man.
I think it might be the best season ever. I felt I felt 1 was the best, and I agree with you. 2 was the weakest. I felt.
1, thank you. 1 was really good. Everyone sleeps on how good 1 is. 1 is so good.
And
everyone raise a toast to Steve in the chat. Everyone raise a toast.
All right,
Thank
guys.
you for popping in, Steve.
Take care. Have a good
I
one.
appreciate you. And you look after yourself, bro. And bring on the trailer, man.
Yep. Enjoy your birthday.
Cheers, brother. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate you, dude.
Take care. All righty. Take care.
Okay. So that's Steve done. And now let's get Cobra Things up on in here. Cobra Things, how are you, dude?
What's up, man? Happy birthday.
Man. Thanks, bro. Thank you. How are you? Fucking hell. I don't know where I'm writing these.
Yeah, I'm doing good. You had a good birthday so far?
Yeah, man. It's pretty good. Pretty chill. Not too bad. It's about to get better with the trailer potentially dropping tomorrow and all that. So, yeah, man. It's pretty good. But thank you for the birthday wishes, brother. Appreciate that.
Yep. I may have forgot this, but out of all the shows and movies you talk about, what's your favorite?
I think my favorite movie of all time will be Revenge of the Sith, just because I have so much emotional connection to it. But non-pop culture in that sense, Inception by Nolan, love that movie. Yeah. So freaking good. Gridiron Gang, can't recommend it enough. Absolutely love that movie. Obviously, get your Shawshank Redemption, Saving Private Ryan, all your staples. Terminator 2, as I said earlier on. In terms of shows, Breaking Bad was really good. I'm starting to watch The Sopranos. Shout out to RJ. Prison Break for the first 2 seasons slapped. Daredevil, one of my favorite shows of all time. Yeah, just a mixed bag. And of course, Fast and Furious, because, family.
Yeah. What's the top thing you want to see in the trailer tomorrow?
I want to see what they've got in store for Kreese. I think Kreese has got a banging story arc in line. I really think he's got so much potential, and I cannot wait. Man. I just can't wait.
Yeah, I really hope they
emphasize all of that.
Yeah. I think the reason they hide him is because I think he's gonna be big for the storyline this season, and I think there's maybe gonna be one clip in the trailer, and it will be Tori visiting Kreese and hey, she'll explain
that would
like
be good.
Kreese. I mean, yeah, she'll explain to Kreese like how she found out that Silver cheated in the tournament, and then Kreese will tell her like what to do from there.
Dude, that would be so freaking good. Like being the inside man, giving her that sort of mission. That I would love that. I would absolutely love that. I hope we see that.
Yeah. Do you think like the tweet that Hayden Schlossberg said?
I think
like,
that's very cryptic, and like someone even challenged him, said, "Oh, you said this about season 3, and no one died." And the characters he used, like, was Clarence and characters in a flashback. But I think I do caution that when you start killing off legacy characters, you kind of get to a point where you kind of lose what makes the show special. Like the show is dumb fun, essentially. Like that's always what Karate Kid has been. Like it's literally stupid, but it's so fun. Like it's so enjoyable. And I think if you push it to a point where you kill a character off permanently, I know characters have died in the story before, but a lot of it is to do with like Tommy outside external stuff. Miyagi's father, he was at the end of his life. Maybe it could be Kreese at a push. But I do hope that they're very careful if they do decide to go that road, because once you cross that line, you can't uncross it. Like you've crossed into new territory there.
Yeah, I think it's either going to be Kreese or Chosen, possibly. I know it's a long shot, but they did make a tweet. Like I think it was like May 6th. They said, a man from Okinawa willing to fight to the death. So maybe Silver beats him. I know that's a long shot, but
unless it's a flashback scene again, and it's maybe showing like Sato and Miyagi going at it.
Oh shoot, that's right.
That could be another little potential thing. It could be Hayden doing his little tomfoolery again, unless he actually means Chosen in that case. But I don't know. Them revealing it would be a huge spoiler. Like they would. I don't think they would ever go that far.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean, maybe they are killing someone off, and the tweet's probably just to prepare people for when it does happen. But I think they would probably want to keep that kind of stuff secret, especially if you're killing a legacy character. Like it's crazy. It's like if you're killing off one of the original like Star Wars characters, like Luke or Han. It's just like whoa, yeah, got to be very careful with how you do it. Very careful.
Yeah, I feel like they want to say favorite, but I feel like it's gonna be more like a side character. I don't know. I feel like killing off a main character is a bit like far.
A bit much. I think all the kids are safe. I think Daniel and Johnny are safe, and I think Amanda Carmen, they're safe. Everyone else, like Silver, Chosen, and Kreese, could be in the realm of possibility. Robbie's mum might relapse. Tori's mum is definitely like she will definitely die. Definitely. I think she will probably die just before, towards the end of the show. I think that will definitely be something that happens. I think Tori's mum's definitely going to go. That's something that they won't not do. I think she's going to be the one that does definitely go. But it's very 50-50, because there's always like these crazy videos that get put out there onto the old interweb of, this person's going to die and Hawk's going to die in season 4. And it's like,
yeah. Like, doesn't make sense. I don't know, like, how Hulk would die. Like, why would they kill off Hulk, like, out of all characters? Like, he's just such a badass. Like, why would they kill him?
Silly move. Very silly move. It's like literally getting, what's his face? I don't know, Kate Bishop, and then killing her off in Hawkeye. It's like, what are you doing?
For real.
What are you doing?
Yeah. No, I honestly hope that Kyler gets a beating this season. Like,
put him on his ass.
Like, just like the way, like, after he saw Hulk beat up Brooks, he was like all sad and stuff. And then,
quivering.
Like, yeah, and then like 2 episodes later, he was back to his old self, being just the old punky was.
Just being his punky self. I'm like, man, sit down, buddy. Robbie destroyed you when you had a whole dojo full of people. The girl's beating you up.
Yeah, I think he's kind of sensitive, like, deep down, because he's like, he was like really sad. He was like, you could tell he was quivering and stuff when Hulk beat up Brooks, but then right after that, I don't know what he was trying to do, but he was trying to maybe impress the Cobras by acting like a tough guy.
Yeah, he's got that sort of alpha male type kind of vibe.
He only said the thing to Hulk at the tournament, like the thing we didn't have to fight you lip or something. He only said that because like his friends were around. Like if it was just him, he would not have said that.
No, and also he wouldn't be saying it to like the Hawk that squared up to him. He said it to an Eli that was broken and lost.
Yeah.
Talk about opportunist.
Yeah. Dude, and like also like is it me or did the show kind of forget the thing that Sam and Kyler dated? Like it's just not brought up anymore.
It's just kind of one of them things that it's just like, yeah, it happened, a fish stick or two, and then yeah, it's never brought up again.
Fish sticks are dope.
They're dope. Especially like Joe, he's dope too.
I think Sam and Kyler should have an interaction like this season. I think
Sam got to definitely put him on his ass.
Yeah, like I'm not sure if they would fight, but maybe Sam would
interaction
be like,
at least.
Maybe Sam would be like, "You're even more stupid for joining the dark side," and then he said, like, I don't even know what he would say, but I think they just need to have an interaction.
Mm-hmm.
He's just so
I agree. Kyler got off scot-free. Like Hawk landed 3 hits on him, and that was it. I was like, man, nah. You need to murder this boy. Like you need to go all in.
Like, no, I think definitely Kyler needs to get a beating, especially in a street fight, not just a tournament. He needs someone to keep just pounding on him.
Dude, if like it's a season finale fight, then maybe the time will come, for Sam to put him on his ass.
For real, I feel like that would be funny. Sam, like,
I was hoping they were going to do that with the house fight in season 3, and they didn't. I was like, damn, no.
He's so stupid. Like he got knocked out by an injured Miguel.
Yeah, he's his own biggest hype man when he doesn't really do anything. But I love the energy Joe brings to the role, where he's just like, whoos, and all that kind of stuff. Like Joe's great, but Kyler's a douche.
For real. Now that's what makes him so good. Like he plays a good villain. That's why a lot of people hate him, because he's just a good villain.
He really does play a good asshole.
Yeah, he's just the humor that he brings. Like it's not even like he's trying to do it. It's just funny. Like just looking at him.
Oh yeah, it's just naturally flows. It just naturally comes. It's just so unintentional. It's just like you're just a dick.
Yeah. What's it called? And shoot. So what was I gonna say?
Jesus. What was that?
Yeah, no, I'm also like tied with the Kreese arc. Like my second thing I want to definitely see is the Miguel story arc. Like just like everything with Miguel's dad. I feel like it's gonna be like, I think the Kreese story arc is gonna be a little bit better, but I think it's definitely gonna be up there. The Miguel and Miguel, Robbie, Johnny arc.
Oh no, I completely agree. It's gonna have that kind of energy to it.
Yeah.
What's that song you got? What's that song you got playing in the background?
Oh, that's not me. That's my dad.
Oh right. Oh fair. Sounded sick. Sound like it could be a Karate Kid.
Honestly, it would have been better than Carrie Underwood.
What's up, Shimon? But yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. It's I appreciate the kind words as well that you and the others have been reaching out to me with. It means a lot, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I forgot to message you this morning, but I was gonna. I don't know. I don't really know.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But I do appreciate you, bro. Really do. Really do. I gotta whiz to the next one because I gotta get through some more people. But I appreciate you coming up on in. And you take care of yourself, brother, yeah?
All right, yep. See you too.
Everyone raise a toast to the man right here, and he's got Will and Miguel as his picture, so you're already getting star points for that one, bro.
Yep.
Badass.
See you.
In a bit, brother. Okay. what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take a little break. So I'm just going to be back in 20 seconds because I need to use the loo because otherwise I'll be exploding oatmeal everywhere. No, I'm joking. I just need a piss. Oh, God. Oh, I feel like, oh, Jesus. Oh, it's like getting up. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, jeez. I haven't felt this bad since after getting up. When I saw The Dark Knight the first time in cinemas, I was like, oh my God, I can stand up. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. Wave at the audience, cat. Wave at the audience. Wave. You will subscribe to the chosen one. You will subscribe to the chosen one. Go sit there. Right. Got your little cameo in. Right, now I've got that out of the way. Jesus Christ, I feel like I got a fire under my ass. What the hell, man? Right, okay. Raise that pint. This man is too funny. Thank you. Okay, Lisa, let's get you up on in next. Lisa. Hey, Lisa.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, yeah. Happy birthday.
How are you? Thank
Okay,
you. Thank you, Lisa.
Thank you. I was going to tell you about football match. Chelsea was robbed Sunday.
Yes, we were.
There was
We were.
total rob. And
We
the
were robbed,
fight.
definitely.
The actually
mean-
rob, yes.
There was a fight that was about to break out there between managers.
Yeah, there was, yeah.
Oh,
And
God, that was
I do
heartbreaking.
believe no one will die in Cobra Die.
It's just not that type of show. It's. I mean,
No,
it could
no.
happen, but I don't see it happen. I don't see it happening. I don't know. I feel
No.
like you get a point where you lose what makes the show special when you do stuff like that.
Yeah. The other person wolf though might be Tori's mum.
Yes, I agree. I think Tori's
I
mum is definitely
reckon.
going to be the one that goes, especially because
Yeah.
it kind of ties into the theme of giving her that emotional tether when someone she loves kind of passes away. That'd be heartbreaking.
It will be heartbreaking. And
Mm.
Tori have come a long way from
From the
two.
psycho Saturday morning cartoon villain, she's come a long way. A
She
very
has
long way.
come a long way.
Mm. A very good character. Very good character.
And I'd like
But,
to thank you for the year, for what posts you do.
It's easy. I mean, thank you for being in every video and in every stream, like commenting the kind words and everything. I do see it. Like, even if I don't respond, I do see it. It's just sometimes I'm either sleeping or I'm working or whatever. But I do see it.
Okay. I done that now. It took me a long time. I finally got here.
But
It
I
was all new
appreciate all
to
the
me.
support, Lisa. I appreciate
It's
all
all
the
new
support
to
that you
me.
give. And thank you for the sticker yesterday as well. I appreciate that too.
Okay.
But
Okay.
thank you for popping in, Lisa. You take care of yourself.
I will
And
do.
yeah. Take care.
Thank you. Bye.
Cheers, Lisa. Bye, Lisa. Take care.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get to the next. Okay, guys, I'm going to try and whiz through these a bit. It's about nearly 3 a.m. here. Hey, Tristan, that's okay, bro. You can just pop in and just say, I don't know, Spider-Man or something. Let's get King Paras in. 1 second. Oh, bloody hell, Misty. Really? Perfect timing. So, 1 sec. Go on. Right. Okay. All right. Rewind. I've asked this before, Jacob. How do you think Kreese knows about Tommy's death? I'm not too sure. I suppose we'll figure that out. That'd be an interesting plot thread. You're welcome, Lisa. All right, King Paras. Sorry, buddy.
Hello.
Let's get you back in.
Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear, sir.
So first off, happy birthday, my guy.
Thank you. Cheers, pal.
I'm so glad I got to be a part of this channel for a while, and I hope you have a very happy birthday.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. It still never gets old. Like even like nearly 3 hours in, it still means the world that someone would even say happy birthday. Just me sitting here ranting in front of a camera.
So I actually have a unique theory regarding Dimitri.
Oh, shoot.
So yeah, Dimitri I just relate to a lot. I've always related to Dimitri a lot. I grew up a nerd. And he's really come a long way, especially in the All Valley. I just wish he was able to score a point, but he's really come around.
He has come so far. He is literally the Neville Longbottom of the whole show. Like it's just his progression. Like he'll never be on the level of anyone else, but he's sort of like what Hawkeye is to the Avengers. Like he's the soul of the whole thing. Like when you take him out, you lose a lot. You lose a lot. You do end up losing quite a bit.
I know who Hawkeye is, but I never heard of Neville Longbottom. Where's he from?
Harry Potter.
Oh, I got to start watching Harry Potter. I've heard it's very good.
So essentially, Neville's that kind of character that's like in the first movie, he goes, "I'll fight you," and then in the final movie, he has like this epic badass moment where you're like, "Whoa, now that is character development."
Yeah. I'm very excited for Dimitri. So I have a theory on him. So Eli's going to be the leader of Miyagi-Do. I think that's a pretty fair assessment to say. I think not only is Dimitri going to be probably his right-hand man, but I also think he's going to be kind of like a detective role. Yeah. So at the end of season 4, when Terry Silver arrested Kreese and Silver was able to bribe Stingray into saying that it was Kreese who was sold to him, but it was actually Silver when Stingray showed up at the dojo. So my theory is that Dimitri is gonna catch on to this, maybe overhear a conversation about it, and maybe he's gonna be the detective role, and maybe Eli could possibly join him.
Do you know what? I'm glad that you brought that up because in season 2 there was a line where he said, "So I did a deep dive online. Sensei is definitely his father." It's just Eli's got some detective skills, and Dimitri did say to him, "You're Batman." So that's good. I didn't think about that. That's a very good point.
I feel like Dimitri being a detective this season to figure out what's going on. I feel like that could be a good role for his character, other than karate. Because as much as I love the karate aspect of the show, I sometimes like it when characters do other things. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, if they spread their wings, and invest in other things.
Yeah.
Especially in Dimitri's case. I think Dimitri has us so much to give that it can never just be whittled down to fighting skill and technique, especially when his character offers so much.
Yeah. So my first question is who do you think is the most improved character in the entire Cobra Kai series?
I would say improved. Because on a season to season basis, Miguel's been pretty consistent. Robbie's always been my guy. Hawk's progression has been insane. Sam has been up and down. Backpacks are not included. Obviously, other oatmeals are available. But I would say Tori, because taking this Saturday morning cartoon, no mercy, to the character that she is now and the arc that she's going to have in season 5, the most improved character for sure. For sure. I think in terms of the most developed characters, I think that definitely goes to Tori and Dimitri, in the aspect of where they started versus where they are now. Obviously, Miguel and Robbie and Hawk, they definitely have those killer arcs. They really do. But I think in terms of the characters that no one really kind of expected, like myself included, I remember doing a video way back before season 4 dropped saying, aside from when she's screaming no mercy and breaking into houses and whatnot, there is a lot of potential with Tori's character if they do it right. And I think they've done it right. I would say Tori.
They definitely landed the footing, and I 100% agree on that. Like, I remember season 2, season 3, Tori just wasn't do it for me. As much as Sam wasn't also one of my favorite characters, she did improve in season 3, and then season 4 was kind of like up and down.
Oh, God.
Tori, though, Tori was like a cartoon villain. Like, she was like something from like the Looney Tunes or the
Yo, like
MCU,
Pokemon,
like,
you know, when those Team Rocket like gets shot off into the skyline.
we're blasting off again.
We'll be back. You'll never forget.
Yeah, but like Tori this season, season 4 though, the writers in one season made her from one of the worst characters in my opinion to like one of the most well developed and best characters, and I'm so excited to see where the writers go. And as much as we're gonna bring Kenny home, if we're bringing Kenny home, then we're bringing Tori home.
Oh yeah, if we're bringing Kenny home, we're bringing Tori home as well. Bringing all of them. And yes, Game Boy, I did know that Peyton and Jacob are a thing in real life.
Even Kyler, because he can be the dojo's punching bag.
Like how Johnny used Dimitri in season 4, like when he kicks him in the face. Like Kyler's just used a punching bag.
Sam and Dimitri need their revenge on him.
Yes, that is absolutely a thing. They need the revenge on him. And I'm not talking 1 or 2 punches. I'm talking a proper beatdown. Proper beatdown.
Yeah.
Compton style.
So, yeah. In general, like, Tori's just one of those characters that, like, I'm just so happy she's just this well-developed character.
Yes,
I'm extremely excited where she's going. One of the aspects I love about her character set, I really like how I just feel so bad for her now. Like, at first she did have some like gray area when it comes to like what she was dealing with her mother, of course, but in general, I just didn't really sympathize because she was kind of acting like a bit of a psychopath, especially what happened at the house. But like,
oh yeah,
the actions still aren't justified. But I feel bad for her because like she has to do all this stuff, and
and it's legitimate as well. Like, there's a lot of teenage girls that have to go through all that kind of shit. You know, even guys, like it's applicable to both. Where at that age you get exploited, you have to do things you're not proud of, and all you know is how to fight for your share. Like that's literally all you know. And I think that's what Tori's character is meant to represent, is that she literally represents fighting for her share, something that Sam has never had to do.
Yeah, and I feel like that's like a good comparison between the two. Another aspect of Tori's character is her relationships with other characters. Like, her relationship with Kreese is nice. I like how they sort of have like a grandfather or a father-daughter type vibe. It really makes me like Kreese a bit more, since I kind of view Tori as a big part of Kreese's heart. I also like her relationship with Robbie. I think their interactions are very good and have good chemistry. But her and Amanda, though, was one of the standout points this season.
Dude, when you know, like, she threatened Amanda and Amanda squared up to her, I was like, yo, who are you? Amanda, hold on a minute. You're making Tori afraid.
That's why Amanda's one of my favorite characters.
Like, Amanda, like, because most people, when Tori makes a threat, you know, they back down. Amanda was like, well, that would be a mistake. I was like,
she's a tough cookie.
I was like, yo, even Tori was quivering. I was like, whoa, don't piss off Mama LaRusso. But that connection and that bond was so good. I absolutely adored that connection. I was like, yes, because Amanda said it perfectly. You need someone to talk to that isn't karate.
Exactly.
It's literally all you need. And look at her now.
Like thanks to Amanda, like Tori's just really turned around. I can't wait to see where the relationship goes in season 5. I hope Tori and Daniel have quite a few scenes, because I feel like I've heard a lot of theories about how Tori's mom is probably going to die. It's going to be very sad. I don't remember who said this, but what if when Tori's mom dies, the music from Karate Kid 2, when Mr. Miyagi's father died, plays, and Daniel or Julie Pierce comes to comfort her?
Yeah, I think it should be Daniel as that music's playing. I think that would be such a great full circle, that he was there for Miyagi and then he's there for Tori, and then hearing that soundtrack again, oh my days, that would hit, man. That would hit. And I think even the most, you know, hatred of people who hate Tori's character would then go, you know what? That's rough.
Yeah, and Tori also really makes me appreciate the stuff I have in life. Like I've personally never gone through the stuff that Tori has gone through. Like I've been fortunate enough to have like a really good supportive family, friends, family. I always have somewhere to go. I always have friends. I always have something to do. But when it comes to Tori, it really makes me take a step back and realize that like I should be grateful for everything I have, because sometimes I do take it for granted.
I think that's definitely something Cobra Kai gets at a lot, is that feeling of gratefulness, being grateful for the little things that you do have. And I think Tori's character is a good example of that.
Yeah. So overall, Tori's really turned around. She's one of my new favorite characters, and I can't wait for her to come home and take down Silver.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be sick, dude.
My second question to you is just that if there was another All Valley after season 4, like maybe like another All Valley in season 6, that's if the kids aren't like aged out, which 2 characters, boy and girl, would you want to win?
Robbie and Sam.
I agree
Legacy
with Rob.
bloodline characters. Bloodline characters. Unless it very much depends.
I don't want there to be another All Valley, but I always like to consider a possibility. If it were to happen, I agree with Robbie, but I personally think that no, I would like Robbie and Tori to win, because like it's a girls boys division, because like I want Robbie to get it training under Johnny, because like he trained under Daniel, didn't win. He trained under Kreese and Silver, didn't win. If he were to win under his father, that would just be
that's
so
that
good.
Eli Moskowitz thing of not winning it as Hawk, winning it as Eli. Like it's so much more powerful. I love that comment. It's so much more powerful having him win it under his father. I absolutely
love that. It would make a great. I think it would add a piece to Johnny's story, because like he helped his son win the All Valley. That's like a pretty good thing. I'd be proud of.
Especially because they've spent all the time pretty much, on opposite sides of the fence.
And as for Tori winning the All Valley, like Sam winning could be interesting, but the ref did rig the match. Sam was going to win. As much as Tori deserves it, I like to count it as a bit of a Sam win. Plus, I feel like Tori winning would really help her in the spotlight. Like I'm trying to find a good way to describe it. It would just put her in a really happy mood. It would just be really wholesome to see.
I completely agree. It would be really wholesome. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Do you want there to be another All Valley though?
I mean, I'm not dying for it, but if it happens, it happens, but it's not kind of like a thing where I'm like, man, I need it to happen. I just like it'd be cool to see kind of thing.
I don't want another tournament to happen, but I like to consider it.
Yeah, I think maybe for a later season it can be fun, but I think let's street fights,
Oh my God, the street fights.
Street fights are going to be insane. Absolutely insane. What's your third one?
My third question, I had it before. Just give me a sec. It's about Miguel. So like, there's one thing I'm really terrified of, and I don't think it's gonna happen, but there's always a part of my head that's like, you need to consider it. Miguel joining Cobra Kai. I really don't want that to happen, because number one, I feel like he's too good for that, and with everyone coming together, it kind of take away from that a bit. And two, Robbie joined Cobra Kai in season 3. Having another character join Cobra Kai, it would take away the weight of that.
It devalues it. Like I was saying this the other day, that I would much rather Miguel takes training from Kreese. That's
I want Sam to train with Kreese.
Like I like Miguel and Sam, or whoever like gets to train under Kreese and that old school, Cobra Kai, versus him outright joining them. Like I think Miguel's too smart for that, and I know he's in a vulnerable situation, but I think bring him home, man. Bring him home. Like stop this, putting all the kids back and forth.
Nonsense.
It's time to just start. Like stop it. It's time to just stop doing this malarkey of switch. Like if Robbie and Eli can bow in the same space as each other, then Robbie and Sam even, then 100% Miguel will be fine. I think it's just a case of Johnny's arc balancing both Robbie and Miguel. That's literally all it is. It can be achieved. It can be achieved.
I'm really excited for a lot of different characters this season. Like Season 4 I thought was great, but the problem was didn't have the runtime and it had a lot of missed opportunities. This season though, I hope there's a bigger runtime, but I think this has the potential to be really the best season. It's the season I'm most excited for.
I agree. There's just
All
so
right.
much going for it. There's so much going for it, man.
Yeah, I'm very excited where season 5 goes. And I also have good news.
What's that?
I'm officially college bound in 9 days.
Congratulations, my man. Everyone raise a toast to King Paris in the chat immediately. Good man. Good man.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you, dude.
Yeah, thank you. It's gonna be a big step in my life. I'm extremely excited for it. At first, I was nervous, but like once you find like a lot of my cousins and friends have been telling me this. Once you find like the good friend groups and just the people to hang out with, and you get the hang of whatever professors and stuff, like it could be the best experience of your life.
Good man. Good man. You're gonna absolutely smash it, son. I know it.
Thank you. And before I leave, can I share one hot take?
Yeah, go for it.
So like the scene in episode 10 with like Johnny and Robbie, like that scene is absolutely beautiful. Like with the whole like Tanner and William, such amazing acting. Like it's such a great scene, and I really love that Robbie apologized to Johnny, and Johnny's like, you only blame me, and he's like, I'm sick of blaming you, Dad. Like, oh, that's like beautiful.
Hit there, man. Right there.
Like, the only problem I have with that scene is just that I don't feel like Johnny earned it, if you know what I mean, because I feel like he didn't try hard enough to try to get Robbie out of Cobra Kai.
I do see what you mean. I do see what you mean. Like across the season, like from episode 1 to there, it's kind of like this thing of, has Johnny earned that at that moment in time? And I think it was more of, that's a very good point. Very good point. I think that just kind of sums up season 4 as a whole, is just it spent too much time on things we didn't need to and rushed through things that we did need to spend time on.
I agree. There could have been more runtime and maybe less focus on certain other things.
Yeah, I agree. And I think, it took to like episode 6 or whatever for Daniel to like, you know what, he's not the only one who needs a wake up call. Oh yeah, I need to chat to my main student that, because as much as Sam is the heir to it all and Anthony's whatever, Robbie's the one that got him back into the groove. Like Robbie is his main, like that's his boy, and I think the only reason I can forgive it is because I think Robbie needed it more than Johnny. Like Johnny needed it too, but I think Robbie really needed it because like, he needed
our
it.
boy's coming home. You're coming home.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy he made the choice himself. He chose himself.
That's what love. He chose
so
to do it.
powerful.
Forced him.
It's so much more poetic than saying, Robbie, come home. It's more like, no, what's going to happen
made that
is
choice.
You're going to make that. You're going to come to a point where you have to make that choice, Robbie. No one can make it for you.
Yeah. So Robbie making that choice is great. I just wish Daniel and Johnny tried more. Like,
I agree.
They with an exception of like one of them, like Daniel and Johnny trying once each, like they don't make that much of an effort, and it bothers me because they clearly both care about him.
Yeah, I was hoping like with the way season 3's ending would set it up, that both of them would try and convince Robbie and say, hey, look, this is what you wanted. We're both on the same side. You can come back now. We're settling it. Apparently not.
Yeah. Season 4 just had a lot of missed opportunities that I hope season 5 kind of corrects.
I agree.
All right.
It's got some good stuff in there, but I hope they just, patch a few things up here or there.
Yeah. I'm very excited for season 5. All right.
Absolutely. And congratulations on college once more, brother.
Thank you so much. Hopefully I'll be able to keep up with the channel. I'm going to be very busy, but this channel always
you are going to be busy. You will always have I got the Toretto necklace for a reason. You will always have a space in that family comment section right there.
Thank you so much. Like you're one of my favorite YouTubers on the platform, honestly, specifically about like Cobra Kai. It always manages to like, you've made the show better. It's already a great show when I was watching it, but like with all like these theories and speculations and really looking at things in like a different view, it's really made me appreciate the show even more. So I thank you for that.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome. So what I do, bro. So what I do. Thanks.
Have a great rest of your night, and I like the Heat.
Oh God. Oh,
I'm
God.
sorry I had to.
Oh God.
That line
just
makes
for
me
shits
wanna
and
vomit.
giggles. Just for shits and giggles.
Don't put on the backpack. No.
I'm coming for you, bitch. Dun, 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 dun.
That line still. I will never wear backpacks the same again.
God,
I will
disgusting.
never wear backpacks the same ever again.
It's just the way, like, you know what I mean. Like, just before you go, it's the way the scene is shot, and just the way, like, the walking and this epic crescendo for score. I'm like, what's epic about this? This just falls flat on its face, harder than bloody, the burglars from Home Alone fell on the floor. Like, this is terrible.
Yeah,
This
it's terrible, but
I
at
will
least
kick
it's
your ass
a
for a
funny
third
thing to
time.
laugh.
Roll credits, but then it's just like,
And then she walks away with a backpack. It's just cringe.
oh, it's just cringe.
All right,
Ugh.
I've been on here far enough. Thank you very much for having me in the Q&A stream. Thank
No
you
worries,
for the
brother.
good luck in college, and I'll
Smash
always
it,
be
bro.
around. And hopefully the trailer will be sick tomorrow.
Absolutely, man. See you on the other side of the trailer, bro.
Have a good rest
Smash
of your
it at
night,
college,
man.
dude.
Have a good rest of your night, Jacob. Thank you for having me on.
No worries, brother. I appreciate you, man. And shout out to the 27 people in the chat. I've got 4 more people backstage that I'm going to get through, and then I'm probably going to end it there because it's 3 in the morning. So I'm feeling a bit sleepy. Like I'm at that, when the lady or the guy has a rough night out, and they come into work the next day with a can of Monster and then the glasses. That's what I'm on. But let's get Oatmeal Prince in. What's up, brother?
Oh, hello there.
Hello there. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good today. So my first question for you is who would win the fight? Bruce Lee versus Miyagi and Kim Sung-young.
Oh, very good. Very, very good. I mean, I love Miyagi and I love Kim Sung, but if we're going just based off of
you
what
just can't beat Bruce Lee.
Like, if we're going
Like,
based
man's
off of
being
what they
able
can
to
do in the
beat
real
Chuck
world,
Norris.
like, Bruce Lee would... Like, it's Bruce Lee. Like, I mean,
Yeah. You
like
can't take him
LeBron
down.
MJ of martial arts. Like, you ain't... You're just not touching him. He'll kill you
Yeah.
5 times before you hit the ground.
I mean, he's been able to take people like Chuck Norris.
Yeah, and Chuck Norris ain't no pushover. Like, I mean, Bruce Lee
Yeah.
can throw down. He can throw down. Like, it's not all just for movies. Like, the dude can genuinely throw down. Like,
Yeah, he can really fight.
and he's a really slim, like, small dude as well, and he can kick
Yeah.
ass. Like, that's also a lesson in and of itself.
Like if
know,
you
never
see him
judge
in
a
the
book by its cover.
movies, yeah. If you see him in the movies, like he's not like big and bulky.
No, he's more like sort of Eli body shape, like ripped and lean.
Yeah.
But Bruce Lee
but
is the
getting
man.
going ahead, my second question is: do you think the fan base, overlooks Eli's power? Essentially, like his
Like,
power level?
overrates it or
Underrates it.
underrates it? I would say so, and I think that's just indicative of the first 2 seasons holding him back with plot.
Yeah.
And I think season 3 really showed everyone this dude is all that and then more. Now, in terms of will he be better than Miguel and Robbie, for instance, I'd say no, but he will be that kind of character where, put it this way, if Miguel and Robbie are Goku and Vegeta, Hawk is like Gohan. Like, he's always going to
Yeah.
push them. He's always going to be in and around that kind of level. But even, let's say, Prime Piccolo, where he will be in and around that kind of level. And I think Hawk gets overlooked because, not just of the plot also, but because he's never been really a leader. He's always been the hype man. And I think that's why, like, when I did the video the other day talking about him potentially being a leader now, everyone was like, no, that's never going to happen. It's like, it's probably going to happen now. Like, his character
Yeah, I mean, I
progression
totally
is so
agree.
good. There's the only way is leader. Like, I see it happening, especially because the whole show, he's always been like, El Serpiente and hyping up everyone else. Now he's going to be hyping himself in the
Yeah,
right way.
because like at this point, he's essentially forced to be
Android
the
17.
leader.
Not bad show.
Yeah.
Especially because everyone's kind of dealing with their own things this season. So Eli
Yeah.
has no choice but to step up.
Like Sam's dealing with her mental state.
Yep.
Same for
Robbie and Miguel are both dealing with Johnny. Tori's dealing with the trophy and all that kind of stuff. So Eli has to step up. He's got to
Yeah.
take point.
And my
Good
third
man.
question, which is pretty entertaining for the Oatmeal fan base.
Oh, God.
Will there be a 2022 oatmeal compilation.
All I can say is it's coming soon.
All right,
it's coming soon. It's coming soon. I'll shout Evan and say, "Hey, Evan, get to work on that, you lazy British sod." Yes, it will definitely be coming. That was madness yesterday, bro. There was like 60 people
was a
talking
riot.
about oatmeal all at once. I'm like, we're trying to break. Could you imagine if someone just stumbles across this while we're looking at breakdown images of Cobra Kai and everyone's just going on about oatmeal? For a good 20 minutes, we were gone, the whole lot of us.
I
don't think I've ever laughed
stop
that much in
laughing.
ages. I think everyone in the chat was fucking absolutely buzzing. Like everyone was just pissing themselves, whether they were on camera, off camera, in the chat. It was just the thing is, it started as a throwaway line in a stream last year, and now it spawned this thing. I got to get some merch for this because this is ridiculous.
We should make a video. Yeah, you guys should make a video of the evolution of oatmeal.
Hey, what's it? You see those videos where it's just like the evolution of like Darth Vader in video games.
Yeah.
It's like the evolution of oatmeal on the Chosen One's channel. It just started from the bottom. Now we're here.
2021 to 2022.
Oh my days, bro! Fuck, that is mad.
From a 4-way joke to
oatmeal
chaos.
everywhere. Oatmeal everywhere. That's why Robbie and Dimitri like lost their matches because it was oatmeal.
Yeah.
Like,
it's all to the pot.
If I don't pass trick this semester, my dad's gonna oatmeal in my mouth. Good comment, Zach. Good timing. The oatmeal joke just got out of hand. It's like a nice little Doctor Strange reference there.
Yeah. But I'm going to head out.
But yeah, also like thank you for being as patient as you were, bro. Like you were in there for a while. Like sorry, I did try to get to everyone as fast as I could. But thank you.
Yeah, I mean it's cool. It's cool. But my final words are Sam and Robbie are endgame. You can't take that away. They are endgame.
Thank you. I'm going to change the background briefly just because we need to let them know.
Thank you.
I put it this way, that only peace and balance is restored when they are all at the same dojo.
Yeah.
Sam and Robbie is endgame. It's
the legendary
official.
image.
The legendary image. It's like, so where are we going? Did you just pull a Kaiser Soze? Yes, he did. May not be together physically, but they are together.
All right, so enjoy your guys' time.
Store it.
Yeah. All right, so enjoy your guys' time. I'm going to head out.
Everyone raise a toast to my man right here. Cheers, bro. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you, brother.
Cheers.
Thanks, bro.
All right.
All the oatmeal in the world, sir.
Oatmeal.
Perfect timing. Send this to your editor. Tell him to check his oatmeal next time. Got bloody Bully Maguire memes going in. Oh, got that taste. Oatmeal. All right, 3 more left, and then we're going to be calling it a night or a morning because sleepy. Right, Fear Eagle Avenger, you are next.
Happy birthday! Shout out to the GOAT.
You're damn right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. How are you?
Yeah, and I'm bringing the heat this time. So, what are your theories on that season 5 trailer between that street fight between Robbie and Miguel?
So, it's gonna be their final fight, final one, and it's gonna be the fight that buries the beef. It's gonna bury it, and then from that point on, it's about how they move on from there. Oh, you're welcome, Steve. You want forgiveness? Get oatmeal. But it's going to be about how they move on from there. And I think this final fight is just going to be indicative of where we're at in the show, where we're burying old rivalries and we're closing old wounds and we're moving forward. That's essentially what it's going to be, at least for me.
All right. My second question is, Johnny and Daniel will team up with Chosen, and the rest of the Miyagi, though, will take down the Cobras.
Yes, absolutely. You got the whole of season 6 mapped out right there.
All right. Third and final question. Will Chosen ever beat the crap out of Terry Silver?
I'm gonna say yes, and I think it's because Silver will. Are you having oatmeal cake? No. Do you think it's possible for us to do a live chat like this Sunday? That's comfortable with it. What do you mean? Us to do a live chat like this Sunday? That is, if you're comfortable with it, that is a live chat. What do you mean? What do you mean? More clarification, more context, please. But yeah, no, absolutely. I think Silver's going to push Chosen to a point where Chosen absolutely whoops his ass. Like, I think at first Silver might get the upper hand, but I think Chosen's going to be pushed into a corner where you see Karate Kid 2 Chosen start to unravel, and then it's going to get to a point where he goes absolutely ham on Silver. Like, I mean ham. Like, he's going to be so close to crossing that line of getting a side and stabbing him.
Yeah, that I would agree on that. And enjoy the rest of your day and a happy birthday. And
Thank you, brother. Thanks for popping back in, man.
Tell Shamuya to take care of himself too, and the rest of your crew.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate you, and I appreciate all the love and kind words.
Yeah, and
raise a toast to my boy in the chat, folks. You are the man, sir. See you later, bro. Okay. Final 2. Next challenger approaching. Whatever you want, Lucille. My oatmeal is your oatmeal. Joshua, you funny son. Sorry, that one sent me, man. Whatever you like, Lucille. My oatmeal is your oatmeal. Jesus Christ, Joshua, that one got me, man. Fucking hell. All right, Natalie, what is up?
What's up?
What's up, Natalie? How are you?
Oh, good. I wanted to say something that So with these new like season 5 images of Sam, like she's kind of giving me more of a Mitra Surik vibe. I don't know if you've played KOTOR 2.
Hang on. What's the name again? Sorry.
Mitra Surik in KOTOR 2.
Oh, yeah. That could be a good shout. It's not completely far off.
But like she's giving me more of a Mitra Surik vibe, more so than like a Bastila Cheyenne and Princess Leia vibe. Because basically like she technically she won the tournament, but like just like Mitra Surik won the Mandalorian Wars, but it didn't really feel like
it was
a victory
kind of thing. It didn't feel like a full-on victory.
Yeah, because Silver cheated Sam out of the trophy, and Mitra basically lost her connection to the Force.
Ooh, that could work out well. That's a very good comparison. I like that one.
And like the reason that clicked with me was because of the whole it basically is like images from her past, kind of like how Mitra had the images from her past in the Tomb of Ludo Crash.
Mm-hmm.
And you see an alternate version of Mitra Surik in the game where she's on the dark side with Revan. Then kind of like because Robbie kind of goes on a Revan like journey where he falls to the dark side and then he comes back, which I'm thinking is going to happen. But basically she could have went to Cobra Kai with Robbie instead of and been in Cobra Kai in season 4.
Yes.
For this hypothetical.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. That's a very good comparison. I think Sam will have a very similar arc to that, where she has to battle a lot of her own demons, and she'll be flirting with, that kind of life, and then ultimately will decide against it. But I think she will be tempted. She'll be tempted because she's definitely not she's got kind of, I suppose you could say she's kind of got the look of a Princess Leia or whatnot, but she's and maybe a bit of the sass. But beyond that, it's definitely not fully like beat for beat the same kind of character, if that makes sense.
Right, and because she's going on her own arc, like she's her own character now. She's not like dependent on
Anyone
another
really.
character. Like Bastilla's arc was dependent on Revan's arc, and but now since season 3, she's like her own character and she has her own arc, kind of like Mitra does in the KOTOR 2 game.
Yeah, her arc is kind of it's linked to other people, but it's more so separate, and it's an own like sort of self-contained journey that goes in its own direction. And I think that's what's fascinating about Sam is I think Anthony will be trained in that classic Miyagi-Do way, whereas with Sam, I think she'll be the one to kind of break the mold and do something different.
And I don't know how much time I have on here because I got to do like scheduling stuff, but like one thing what are you looking forward to in the KOTOR remake?
So it's been basically shelved at the minute. It's been put on hold indefinitely, which essentially means the game is basically cancelled unless they, say otherwise. So that's kind of heartbreaking. But once they sort it all out, I just hope, it ain't broke, don't fix it. All you got to do is remaster it, fix up the graphics, maybe a bit of the, quality of life and all that kind of stuff. But don't mess with what made the game good. Don't mess with it. It's got such a perfect formula and structure within that game. Don't tamper with it, because that's one thing that game companies fall into the trap of is, we can remaster this or remake this. And then they Hollywood it, and then they just butcher everything about it that made it good in the first place. And that's why I'm so hesitant to pre-order it if it gets back in motion, because it's just one of them games that, it comes from that great era of, Star Wars games that were just, you had them by the bucket load and they were all relatively really good. Except that like Mario Kart one, that was weird. But I do hope that they're very careful with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Don't start tampering with it and doing a whole bunch of nonsensical malarkey. Just leave it as it is.
And my final question would have to be like, what are you looking forward to? Do you think
see you later, Joshua, bro. Thanks, brother.
We'll get more time. Robbie and Johnny will get more time in this season.
Yes, absolutely. Before Johnny even gets near Miguel, I want Johnny and Robbie to have some time, just father and son together. But it says it's just calm down, fans. But bloody crazy people. But I just want there to be time between Johnny and Robbie to, allow just allow them time to talk to each other. That's what I would like. That's essentially what I would like. Just them two for at least, I'd say 2 episodes, just to really. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Everyone raise a toast to Joshua in the chat. See you later, brother. Thanks for the oatmeal memes. But I would hope that we just get some time between father and son where they're not interrupted. It's just a bit of fun. And there's going to be some dark stuff this season, so I want to enjoy moments like that. And, you can make it really heartwarming, and especially the image that we were shown of, Robbie, cheering, and you got Johnny next to him, doing the same thing. And it's just stuff like that. I want to really enjoy a lot of that kind of stuff, while Miguel's going on his, lone wolf arc. Just let Robbie and Johnny enjoy some father-son time.
All right. And, and happy birthday. And
oh, thank you.
I hope things go well. And
thanks, Natalie.
And one more thing.
Yep.
Before I leave,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to say that the one thing that Sam has in common is that if Robbie is like the Revan in my comparison, then I'd like to say that Sam is going to be like Bastila in the end, and we all know what happened there. Robbie and Sam or end game.
Stop the press. Stop the press. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. That's it. See, we're getting a movement going here. We're getting a movement going here.
Volume high.
Sam and Robbie is endgame. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's the tweet.
And may the force be with you, Jacob.
Oh, back at you too, Natalie. Back at you too. Now I've got like Streamlabs working on my computer. I might start streaming KOTOR.
Awesome. I hope that works out.
Oh, that'd be cool. I haven't played it in years, like years. It's just one of them games that you can really immerse yourself in and take your time with. Like, you don't need to rush. There's no like leveling up system as such that you have to like, oh, I need to compete with 100 other people. You can just enjoy it at your own pace, and you can customize, and you can sort of build your own story. And oh, it's great. It's great.
One of the things with leveling up that is really awesome in that game is like when you're in the middle of like a really big boss fight, like you can just level your character up, and then the HP goes up, and then you can like finish off that boss fight without like getting killed off.
Creative thinking works every time. Every time. Used to be a good formula when I used to play it a lot. Used to be a good formula. Worked all the time.
So, anyway, I hope you have a nice night.
Thanks for popping in. It's well, it's 3:30 in the morning now. But I'll play this for you because this is a Star Wars thing.
Hello there.
There you go.
Ewan McGregor.
Freaking man. The freaking man. Oh, it's 4:30 in the morning in the Netherlands. Thanks for the stream. Happy to see you after a few hours of sleep. Yeah, get some sleep, Tiki Taka. It's 3:30 here, so I'll be going to sleep soon as well. And I'll see you on the other side of that trailer. But Natalie, thank you for popping in. Really appreciate it. And I do see all the support and all the comments. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and I want to thank you for helping me out with getting through like times of my life that that have been dark. But I also want to thank you for helping me to get off the laptop and chase after my dreams instead of saying them and chasing after them, because I'm going to be going to college for one of my dreams in a few days. I'm really excited for it.
Oh, so you're another college-bound person. Congrats.
Yes.
Well done. Smash it, Natalie. Or watch your career with great interest.
Thank you so much, Jacob, and I hope I get like I hope I shoot for some pretty awesome heights.
You will. You absolutely will. And do you know what? I said this earlier on, but Cobra Kai is one thing, and talking about shows and like Star Wars or Marvel or ranting on how they fucked up with Venom 2. You know, and boy, did they fuck up with that movie. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It means the world when I hear stories like, you know, especially I get reached out to quite a lot by people saying, you know, I don't say much, but I enjoy, you know, this channel's like a safe space. You've inspired me to start pursuing my passions again, and now I'm doing this. Or, you know, like King Paras said earlier with college, and now you with college. It's just crazy to me that, you know, me sitting here in front of the camera can have that kind of reach and, you know, ability to inspire someone to really, you know, as Jermaine says, shoot for the stars and pursue their passions. And I'm grateful to be a small part in that journey. You know, if I can say like 50 years from now and I look back on it about the amount of people that I've already inspired just through sitting here talking shit about Disney, then all the worthwhile. Take that, House of Mouse.
Well, and I guess like some of the your channel is an echo for success. And if there's one thing KOTOR 2 teaches us about, it's that echoes are very powerful.
Damn right. Damn right. It's what's that thing? Yeah, basically echoes. It's the best way to describe it. Like, it's, you know, you being around that kind of energy, it begins to infect you. That's the main thing. It means a lot, you know, to hear you say that, Natalie. As has been said by others as well. Oh man, try not to get in my feels, but goddamn, when I hear stuff like that, it does get me.
Well, I hope things continue to go well for you. Best of wishes to you and yours, and may the force be with you.
May the force be with you too. Ooh, heavy. Very heavy. But thank you for popping in, Natalie. I really appreciate that. And with college, you're going to smash it.
Thank you.
Absolutely crush it. Revan style.
Oh yes. I'm gonna crush it like he did Darth Malik's jaw.
Oh, burn. Oh yeah. That's a bar. Walk into college and say that is the first thing, just to assert your dominance. Have like Nihilus's like voice breathing playing in the background as you're walking.
He does this like, I don't know how to do his voice, but it's like he does like this.
It's very like it's very like Dementorish, you know, like from Harry Potter, where it's like you know, but with a hint of like Sylvester Stallone in there for some reason, and then with a hint of Vader, with a hint of Malgus.
Oh yes, that guy was freaking. He literally devoured whole planets.
If they ever did a Star Wars horror movie, Nihilus needs to be the one.
Yes.
Nihilus needs to be the one. Rated R. Disney will go that far though.
I don't know if Disney goes as far with dark shows. I mean, I've heard some negative things about how they screwed up Moon Knight. It made Moon Knight their own little thing.
They've done some things here or there that I'm just like, yeesh, Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse. God's sake. Fucking got Goofy in there, bloody sitting there just randomly painting a storyboard going, you know, just randomly painting shit on the wall and seeing what sticks. Jesus. Hey, everybody. It's me, Mickey Mouse. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I think that's another draw of me as well, as I just my satirical comments.
But yeah, I'll see you later, and I hope we get again sometime. And may the force be with you, Jacob.
May the force be with you, Natalie.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Take care, Natalie. Everyone raise a toast in the chat to Natalie. Oh, that's what you mean, Melissa. Nice Goofy impression. Hey, Mickey! I found some death sticks. You know, fucking Jesus. Strike the mouse, and you got bloody almost said Daffy Duck, Donald Duck going, you know, in the bloody background, like Jesus, and you got Minnie going, Mickey, Minnie, I'm gonna beat you up, Jesus. That took a turn for the worse. Hello there.
What is up?
Last but not least, Army Men Life is in the building. Hello there, sir. Fucking hell, how are you, sir?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Before we start anything, film and TV's forever, and Sam is the GOAT. Just kidding. Sam and Robbie are endgame.
Yes, let them know about this thing. Thank you, dude. Yes, I need to get that on the show as well. Sam and Robbie are endgame. I need to put that on the show. She's fucking amazing. I'm amazing in every department. I feel like that's what Sheila said yesterday.
I just think that the Sam and Robbie are endgame buys basically. I think it's more true than Sam is the GOAT because
I agree. I mean, Goofy would too. That's right.
I was laughing when you were doing that with Natalie. That was funny.
I remember the first time I ever did it, I was just, you know, and everyone was like, what the hell was that? I was like, it literally just came from.
I remember when I think it was a Kenobi stream or something, and when I said they were announcing another Star Wars movie, I was literally running from the House of Mouse with with Goofy smoking a joint.
Oh my god. I'm gonna fuck you up, Nikki.
It's like
get him, Pluto.
I remember I'm about to get the questions, but I remember when you were like, "Who's the Sith Lord now?"
for now.
Who's the Sith Lord now?
Just spat all over my screen. Fucking hell.
But yeah, I've been waiting this long. Just ask you. Well, actually, 3 questions, but this question is most important.
Shoot.
So there's this clip you've been playing for a while. I'm not sure what it is, where it's from, but
What's from it? I assume you mean this clip, right?
Yes, I think so. Yes,
that's from a movie called Attack the Block, and basically the premise of the movie is it's about a South London gang that basically gets attacked by aliens. So it literally pits like a South London gang against a bunch of aliens, and it's like this funny sort of comedy horror. It's very like Shaun of the Dead type-ish. It's there you go, that movie. It's got John Boyega in it.
Looked it up. I'm pretty fast, but admit that I kept seeing that clip. I was like, "Where?"
But essentially, like the characters are running from the aliens, and he thinks it's an alien, and he whacks the guy in the face. He's like, "Oh, what the fuck was that for?" For good measure, let's play it one more time. Let's play it one more time.
The fuck was that for?
Arnold impression as well. I'm gonna shoot you in the asshole. Jesus.
So,
who is my daddy and what does he do? I don't know. Imagine him saying that to Robbie. Damn.
So for my second question,
Yeah.
So as you know, I'm working on my superhero movie, which is actually doing great.
Good, man.
And I'm working on the final battle scene early because why not?
Yeah, why not, man? Why not?
It's actually going great. I have like, let's see, 45 minutes and 45 seconds. Sorry. Hold on. There we go. But what I want to ask you is what do you look for in like a superhero movie? I think I asked you this before.
So for me,
or is
it's
it
all
like
about the grounding. How do you take, like, for instance, a god, and how do you ground them? How do you make them relatable to us? How do we identify with them? It's like Superman, for instance. You know, you could argue the biggest thing is plot, i.e., kryptonite, but in essence, there's a sort of thing that I feel where when you humanize the character, not when you make him a pussy and then you start like humanizing like he's a big marshmallow and he's just like all that, you know, malarkey, and Superman's like, you know, turn, you know, none of that crap. But I think, you know, grounding them in a way where we could relate to them. Like if we were them in this situation, how would we feel? How would we think about certain things? I think when you achieve that, and as much as I may not like everything about the movie, The Last Jedi does this with Luke, to the point where, you know, what would you do if you were Luke? It grounds them. When you can do that with a character that's like a god, even better. And if you have a character that's not a god and you find a way to elevate them but keep them grounded, slick. A bit like Goofy, you know.
I don't want to spoil too much for a movie, but there's this scene I filmed about this bullying scene.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, this character, he was originally named Akai, but I think I renamed her to Asami or Isamu. Anyways, point is, she basically becomes that kind of crush character, that kind of friend for the main character, which I also have 3 names.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's complicated, but
it's a long name.
So basically, what you said about the grounded, relatable. I think when I filmed this scene, it kind of reminded me of how I was bullied and stuff, kind of.
Yeah.
It's kind of grounded.
That's always when it's best, is when you can kind of find a way to sort of ground the story to a point where we could watch it and just relate to it on such a deeper level. And I think there's so much going for a story that Tristan, good example. Man of Steel does this perfectly, taking that kind of character and then grounding them. But from the sounds of it, it sounds like you got something good going, man.
Yeah, and basically the whole plot is basically just this nation, I guess, empire invades this superhero's country. Now this superhero trains up and has to basically throw the invaders out and basically liberate his country. And he has to overcome vengeance, pretty much is kind of the theme of the film. As you can't let vengeance overtake you.
Yeah, dude, that's such a powerful thing. Like, vengeance is great, but if you let it consume you, it can be nasty. Very, very nasty. As Spider-Man 3 showed with Billy Maguire. But like it can be very, very nasty if you let it infect you to the point where you're no longer you anymore, and you can no longer control yourself anymore. Cheers, Frank.
It's kind of like this Darth Vader meme. If only you knew the power of the allergies.
Yeah, it's basically that. It's not exactly what the fuck was that for. It's not exactly that. But it's.
What'd you? I didn't see that. What'd you play?
That was just Gordon.
I was too busy laughing. Oh, the joke, Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah.
That thing. Okay. Stop. Wait, that actually looks like the villain in my movie. The thing you just glimpsed.
Hulk's ass? Damn.
No. Just like right.
Melissa, I'll put the link in the chat. Head up on in and ask a question before
I'm
I
gonna
go.
wrap this up, but I just wanted for the second question to dive into my movie, and I think this movie is gonna be really good. I just gotta take my time with it.
Dude, absolutely take your time with it. Time, it's so much more key to take your time with these things than just haphazardly rush into shit. Because it pays off better in the long run for you. And the end result is so much more gratifying than just someone just going, okay, I'm releasing this now. Here you go. Like a certain house of, where they just go and put out any trite and people will just buy it hook, line, and sinker because it's branded.
Like, how are you going to make a film in 50 days involving Kenobi?
I mean, how are you going to make a bloody Black Widow script in 11 days? Like that.
All right. I didn't about that. But
that frustrated me. I was just like, you know what, Disney? Like, I was like, Disney, fuck you.
Bro, what Disney's doing is like, I was at a point it's like
cannibalism.
I don't even want to watch Andor or season 3 of Mandalorian because I'm at a point like Disney, I'm done. I'm sorry. You with Kenobi, I was like, please stop.
It was just like, oh god, what are you doing? What are you doing, Mouse?
What have you done? I was pretty much like Sam when Robbie did that thing. I was like, Robbie, what have you done? But doing it to Disney because I was like, bro, you can't do that.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that. It's just not. It's just not right.
It's not the Jedi way, or
it's not the Jedi, and this is not the way in any way. Like it's just like what the hell are you doing? Like when you're sitting there smoking death sticks when you're putting that crap out, what are you doing? Like sorry, it's ridiculous. It's just like did any of you did anything clock in here when you were like doing it? Thinking, oh yeah, let's just there you go, serve. It's just like. Do you have any pride in what you're putting out, or you just shit on a plate and serve it? Like, good lord. But all for that subscription service.
Okay, I'm gonna get my third question.
God damn.
But yeah, the third basically my film I'm making. It's you can already tell by the plot. It's gonna this plot's good. And while writing the script, by the end of it, when I did all the revision and stuff, I looked at it, I'm like, okay, I knew that, oh my gosh, this is a story that could turn into a masterpiece, and it's looked like that's going to be the case.
Yeah.
I think it's probably might be this film that stands the test of time for like my collection of films.
I say go all in, man. Go full throttle.
I am going all in already.
You're going all in, baby.
All in.
All in. Oh.
I just
a bit like old Al in
I just splatter
Disney's
my
executive room.
all over the place.
It'd be like old Al in Disney's executive room. He's like, I'm going all in. Fuck. Woo! I'm allergic to BS.
Okay, so this one, I know you talked about how different scenarios, like how Daniel Chosen could beat Terry, blah blah. But I want to know, like, if there was one way, like with the United Dojo and stuff, how was one thing you want to see the most in Cobra season 5?
Going all in.
How will it like be possibly end in your opinion? Like if there was one way you do it.
I would have it very much like a season 3 ending. Very much a season 3 ending, but with a positive spin at the end of it instead of a negative one. Like that would be how you do it. Season 3's ending, but more of a positive spin. Like obviously, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Like that's great, but like there was all that undertone of like, shit, man, Robbie, man.
Kenny, but Sean, you get everyone, bring it all together.
All together. Everyone. We get all hands on deck. We go Dominic Toretto on this bitch. We bring all the family.
That's your army. So it's just like you said. That's your army to take down Silver.
Yeah, and then you establish a whole 2 seasons worth of war, and you've got literally 8 soldiers that are ready to throw down at any given time.
Yep, it's basically the next 2 seasons. Like, if there even is a season, I'm sorry. You can tell I'm sleepy as hell.
I know, I can relate.
But season 7, if there's even a season 7, it's just going to be Power Rangers, but with karate.
Yeah, versus a bunch of putties that go, meow, meow, and all that kind of malarkey.
And, when Cobra Kai ends, I really want it to be like, what I think I asked you one time, and you said like Daniel and Johnny sparring on the beach.
Yes, bringing it full circle. Daniel and Johnny sparring on the beach and end it like Rocky 3.
Like, I think that would be the best ending. The only other ending I choose is like Carmen and Johnny be married or whatever. But that's the only other ending I choose.
That could be pretty cool.
That'd be good too. But I just think sparring on the beach. I just want Cobra Kai to be this thing that we all remember how great it was. I don't want to end like Game of Thrones. I don't want to end like freaking.
Yeah, I don't want it to become a show that I don't remember. Like, you know, quality is forever. If this show ends with a bang, people will be rewatching it 50 years from now.
50, yeah. Like for like The Walking, like not
Walking Dead.
Like before season 7. Oh God. After season 7, a disaster. But up to like when Negan and the Saviors, like up to when they were introduced, The Walking Dead was like at its height.
Oh, it was peak. Like I'd say the best episode in all of television, in my opinion, is Walking Dead season 7, episode 1. Like that episode, oh my God, one of the best episodes I have ever seen. After that, it just went. It was high, and then it went down. It went down more than Minnie Mouse.
Because here's the thing, what I would have done is end it with the Negan going into prison, and end it basically a whole fast forward 5 years later or something. Rick and them unite the communities, and then what I do is just end it after the Savior War, and just end it.
I agree.
That's what they should have done, but no, they dragged it out, killed off Rick, which was like the fuck, you know. And
that remains one of the dumbest decisions I have ever seen in my life. It's
Bro.
like, what the hell are you doing?
You know
It's like
what?
starting Stuart Little and killing him off in the opening. Like, what are you doing?
Dude.
Muppet.
It's
Muppet.
like I watched that scene and not at first because I wasn't like nuanced as I am now back then. But when I look at back at that, I was like, bro.
I mean, I can agree.
Well, like-
Nuance is a hard thing to come by.
Because it's like it's like, you know, it's like you said once, if you bring Johnny to Cobra Kai and you just kill him in episode 4, that is just beyond poor. And that's what they do with
It's
Will.
poor. It's stupid. It's incompetent. It basically communicates to your audience that you have about as you're about as you have the ability to make a coherent story as much as a toddler has the chance of spelling supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Like you shoot yourself in the foot. You know, you do it to yourself because of money. Well, you can get money with quality products as well, for God's sake.
And all these just spin-offs.
Top Gun Maverick.
Like, just stop. I mean,
We don't need
Daryl
a
spin-off,
Walking Dead is
maybe.
milking that dry, bro.
a Daryl spin-off maybe, but this Negan and all this Maggie.
But
all
this,
this
I'm
bullshit-
waiting for the show to say, Jacob, you can get off now. Like that's what I want. I want that.
Yeah.
I want it to say, Jacob, you can exit now. And as soon as I tell you what, as soon as this show ends, I'm not even watching no. But I am out of here. I am done.
I'm
I am
done, yeah.
gone. I am out of here. No spin-offs, no nothing.
And-
And we're at a point where Melissa said she's not coming back for the spin-off or whatever because she's done Walking Dead since the beginning. And people are like, no, I must have it. No. It's like she's she's done this for like over nearly a decade and a half.
Yeah.
Let her rest. Like, for God's sake. She's even thinking, yo, the show's gone on way too long. It's longer than the Golden Globes, for Christ's sake. Like, let it go on.
I remember when King said he was shout out to him. He basically, according to him, he's watching all the Walking Dead stuff.
He'll be watching the show up until when Rick comes. He's taking the bullet for us, basically.
Yeah, because
I ain't watching it.
When Rick comes, I'll just watch the clip when he just
Yeah, I just need to watch all I need in it. Oh, but you don't get the nuance in the story. It's like there is no story anymore.
Bro, there is no story. It's just it's.
I'll tell you the only way zombies are used in this show now. Like, how dare you? How dare you say that zombies can climb walls 8 episodes before the end? What kind of World War Z crap is that? Like, it basically retcons the entire show. Walkers were like decaying and getting worse.
Oh god!
And now they can climb stuff like Spider-Man. I'm like, what the hell are we doing? I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we? Oh god, milking it. They're milking it so much. The cow's udders are on fire. Like they're milking it just such a Jesus Christ. But aside from The Walking Dead doing what The Walking Dead does, I do appreciate you, bro. I appreciate the donation that you gave me the other day as well. Much appreciated. And I do see your comments. And all I say is keep chipping away with that film of yours, man. Keep going for it, dude.
Quality in TV's forever, and that's the ultimate lesson I've learned from you. It's
Mhm.
like not even my films, anyone else's films. You know, just quality in TV. Like as
forever.
long as the world doesn't reset and end with nuclear apocalypse or something, it's gonna be forever. Like it's gonna be 2099. With 29.99 Spider-Man roaming around or whatever.
It's literally that thing of like Jumanji, where you find
And
the old
someone-
box set under the stairs.
And someone will literally just go into like a warehouse, and all of a sudden he finds like a copy of some random film, like
Yeah.
Top Gun Maverick or something.
Like,
Like,
take one Top Gun Maverick over half the
I know.
MCU.
like it's just like TV and film forever. Like, there's always gonna be someone to discover something, like from in the future, from all the way to 1800s, whatever.
Exactly. I agree. I mean, we're still talking about The Godfather to this day. We're still talking about so many things to this day. There's still
Yeah.
so much we're talking about to this day that you would think would have aged out, but it's
Yeah.
still here, you know? So it's just a testament to it standing the test of time, you know?
And you know, another thing that shows that is me discovering like Heath Ledger's Joker.
Yeah.
Because like his performance, and shout out this guy Moonshine Animations. He made this How About a Magic Trick scene so well.
Mm.
Oh god, commercials. But I was just trying to, but I love Keith Ledger Joker. If it wasn't for him, The Dark Knight wouldn't be the same.
It wouldn't be the same.
Dating site thing, the bot.
Yeah, it's basically trying to say, oh man, I don't do that business here. That's after the stream, for God's sake.
It's like,
God's sake, in the middle of bloody Joker discussion, and then, hey, best adult dating site pops up. It's like, Jesus, fucking YouTube.
Wait,
Sort your shit out, YouTube.
The thing about the Joker is it's just such a good villain. The way he's introduced with the bank heist, like, the first 10 minutes of the film, you know who this character is and
who he is, you know what you're in for, and you know where the rest of the movie's going to go.
Yeah. And it's like, do I look like a guy with a plan? And How About a Magic Trick? I'd say the stuff like that, like scenes like that, will stand the test of time for like
always
for me.
Because it's quality.
Because that was just pure like quality. And I haven't really watched the new Batman movie, but I've been hearing mixed reviews on it.
I'd say watch it. I really enjoy it. I think it's good.
When I did watch it, the one thing I kind of didn't like was like Alfred, how Alfred was treated. But
you could tell this Alfred can throw down. This Alfred can definitely fight. Like he's got that kind of edge to him. You're like, hey, this Alfred's a G. He's the kind of one, like in the 1960s one that was like fencing with the Joker.
I don't know much about 1960s and stuff. But have you seen the Gotham show?
No.
Bro, the Gotham show, Alfred. Oh, that show's so good. The Gotham show.
I do need to check it out.
If you like Daredevil, I think you'll like this one.
I need to check out at some point. I'll put it on my watching Rolodex. But I'm going to bring Melissa up on in. But bro, thank you so much for all your support and everything, brother. I really do appreciate it. And it's people like you that keep me doing this. So you keep chipping away. Everyone raise a toast to this guy right here in the chat, man. All the oatmeal and everything.
And just one last thing.
Yeah.
Feel free to you don't have to, but feel free to follow me, subscribe if you're interested in the superhero stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll always be here. I'll be supporting you and stuff.
You're the freaking man, dude. So I'll be watching your career with great interest.
And I'm planning to go to college. I already have a job.
Good man. Good man. You're college bound too?
Steak and Shake. That's where I'm going to be working at. But
a job's a job, bro. Get that bag, man.
All right, I'm going to leave the studio.
Before I do that, though, I'm going to play you a word from our sponsor.
The fuck was that for? Jesus Christ.
There you go. There you go. Now when you watch the movie, you'll be like, man, where's that bit? Where is it? Ah, there it is. But yeah, bro, I appreciate you, dude. Thanks for popping on in, brother. You look after yourself, yeah?
Yep.
Hey, I like that. Oh, I like that, Johnny. I'm going to use it.
I'll go for it.
I hope that he does something like that next season.
Oh God, yeah.
Be oatmeal
All right,
everywhere.
see you guys. I gotta get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm close. Once Melissa said her question, I'm gonna be going to bed. It's 4 a.m.
All right.
But thanks for popping in, brother. Have a good one, man. Okay, final question of the evening. Final question, Melissa.
Hi, chosen one. Hi, Jacob. I just want to say, like, this is like such an honor. I have really looked forward to doing something like this with you. I mean, you and Cobra Kai Kid and Cobra Kai Nation and Strike First Media are all like my personal heroes and the kings of pop culture. You are like the kings of my heart. You really are. You really inspire me to do that. I'm capable of greatness, you know?
You have all that you need. And thank you. That means a lot. And thank you as
and
well for like all the comments, all the likes. I see it all the time.
oh,
Thank
you
you.
know what? I know you see them, and the thing of it is that like even when I repeat them, I just want you to know that I want you to know that I just want to make sure that you see them, because you're a great guy, you're a great guy, and you're the best, and because you're you. And
thank you.
What I love most about your videos is that you make me see, you and Watch Party make me see things in ways about the show that I never thought of, and from a different perspective. And that's I just wanted to let you I just want to let you know that you're an inspiration. You're the wish upon a star.
Oh, thank you, Ali. Oh, thanks, Melissa.
I want to ask you, when Chris gets out of jail, like in your opinion, when Chris gets out of jail, because we all know he's getting out of jail.
Yes.
Do you think that he would actually be stupid enough to make contact with Silver right away, or do you think that he will stay in the shadows and stay hidden from everybody?
I would really love it if he does that. That would be I would prefer that. Instead of making a big song and dance about it, he lurks in the shadows and plots his move from there.
Because I mean, even when Tori officially joins Miyagi-Do, he just stays in the shadows and watches the situation and watches how things unfold. And then when we get that final fight between Johnny and Daniel and versus Silver and whoever, and that's when Silver's about to deliver the final blow. That is when Kreese jumps out. That is his final moment. That is his
That's his moment.
That's
his Vader moment right there.
That's his Vader moment. That's where he dies with the redemption.
Yes, that Hollywood ending.
Yeah, and also too, with Tori and Devin, I could actually see their bond Tori's mentorship going differently than the way Kenny and Robbie's did. I know everybody's comparing it to Kenny and Robbie, and I do too. I see the similarities of it, but the thing of it is, Robbie wasn't wise to Silver when he was mentoring Kenny.
Yeah,
he wasn't wise to him, but Tori is. Tori is wise to Silver. And she's probably gonna be wise up to this new sensei, Sensei Kim. So she's gonna really keep a close eye on Devin, and
good point.
And she's gonna make sure that she does not succumb to. She's gonna make sure, because she's gonna see similarities between herself and Devin, and it's just like It's just sort of like looking in the mirror, sort of like with what Robbie said. It's gonna be like a reflection. She's not gonna like what she sees, and she's gonna nip that right in the bud right away. And if Kreese does make a return, try to take back his students, and we all know Tori's gonna go, and Kyler will probably follow, and Kreese will probably say to Kenny, okay, you were important to Robbie. I want you to come with us, so come with us. But I can see Kenny saying no. I want to
Kenny will be the one that stays behind.
Yeah, but Devin, in a switch, will go with Tori. She'll go because Tori's going.
I like that.
Yeah, and that's how I could see that. That's how I could see that ending.
That's a very good shout.
I also kind of want to see a brother-sister moment. I know a lot of brother-sister moment between Sam and Anthony. I mean, come on, they live in the same freaking house, a brother and sister.
Yeah, they haven't really had much interaction beyond, brother-sister petty stuff. I want to see a good scene between them two, where they sort of really embrace.
I would actually prefer if Sam mentor, if Chosen becomes Anthony's teacher, sensei. Because I agree, I think that Chosen is going to be the Mr. Miyagi that Anthony never had in his life.
Yes. Fill that void.
And I would love but I would love if like while Tori is mentoring Devin, because we all got like this brother and sister kind of like feel too about, I mean, not just father figure or mother figures in Amanda's case.
The siblings.
But we also got the sibling, and we actually have a real, like an action, like not like a real, I shouldn't say real, but an actual brother and sister on the same side, on the same team, finally. So
Yes.
I as much as I would love for Hawk to mentor Eli or even Robbie,
Maybe it's Sam's time.
Yeah, I would actually love for it to be Sam, because I think that would be good for her, and I think that because it's like she is a good she's a leader, you know, like she might not see it, like she might not see why others look to her for leadership, but she is a leader. Yeah. And you know, it's she's still, and I think it would help her grow as a leader too.
Oh, I agree.
I think
That's a really good shout. It's a really good shout.
Yeah, I think that would be like amazing. I also too think that when the dojos get merged again, which I think will actually last.
Oh yeah.
I think that she'll gravitate more towards Johnny. I think Johnny and Chosen more like, and while Dimitri will always be like Daniel's student, because
Thank you, Ali. Thank you, Ali, for the donation. Cheers, brother. Thanks, bro. I really appreciate it.
Shout out to Ali. He's like the Miyagi-Do kid, Dimitri. He's like the true Miyagi-Do kid. You know, we have like the next Karate Kid. We have Daniel, the original Karate Kid.
Yeah.
Dimitri and Miguel, in a sense, the Miyagi is the Miyagi kid, is the Karate Kid in the Cobra Kai series. But Dimitri is like, he's like the Miyagi-Do kid, you know?
I mean, as I said before, that if this was OG Karate Kid, if there was one student that would be fit for Miyagi-Do to a T, it would be Dimitri.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. And two, something else I just want to say, like I know, like a lot of people say, like I agree with the Kings, like maybe not in the same way, but I kind of like agree. Like Tori's like the MVP. Sam is the GOAT, you know, like, because I feel like her character, like, I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, and I've always stood by that. Stood by that, even when I didn't agree. And you'll probably see like that in my comments. Like, even when I didn't agree, I've always respected other
You've been very, very fair.
Yes. I just feel like her like, as much as her character deserves some of the hate, it's the over hate that I don't.
Yeah, it gets to a point where it's just like you're doing too much. You got to chill out a little bit.
It's like give her a break, you know, like, and it's like where that hate gets extended to the actress. It's Mary Mouser. I mean, that's why I even started.
It's disgusting.
That's why I even started with Mary being the Mega Goat. Mary the Mega Goat.
Yeah, because it just kind of gets to a point where it's just like, it's just a show, like, you know, you just relax a little bit, you know.
And it's like two people treat her as if she's the villain, and she's not. She's not the villain, and she's not the bully.
No.
She's
just a teenager trying to find her way. Right,
exactly. Just a like, and two, something I'd like to point out, whether we all want to admit it or not, we all been a Sam. We've all been a Robbie. We've all been a Hawk. We've all had
The characters are literal reflections of ourselves.
Right. So it's easy for us to, like, when we're viewing them, to say, oh, how messed up this character is, and why are they doing this? And it's like watching us, you know, like, it's like looking back when we were teenagers.
Yeah, it's just a full-on reflection.
think about what we did when we were teenagers, like how messed up that was. And we couldn't see it at the time because we were the ones that were making the mistake. And no matter how many times people tried to point it out to us, we made our own mistakes, and you know what? We learned from them. And that's what I think is going to happen with Sam this season. She's going to learn a lot from her mistakes. She's going to learn that you're not defined by a trophy to be a winner, to be a champion, and that she can live up to her family and she can live up to your legacy.
And forge one of her own at the same time.
And forge one of her own at the same time. Like, I honestly think, like, Sam is going to be, like, if she gets her own spinoff, where she could be like her own Mr. Miyagi or something like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, I completely agree.
It's like, that's just how I feel, and I think like I want Tori to see the scars on Sam's arm. I want her to like fully realize what she did to Sam in that fight, because that had a lot to do with why she treated Tori the way she did. It was wrong. Don't get me wrong. I didn't agree with that. I mean, I agree with some points. I understood where it was coming from, but I didn't agree with what she was doing. I didn't, no, I
completely agree.
It's kind of like I felt like
it's that perspective thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like this. Like, think about it like this: when season 3 hit, we were seeing things through Sam's eyes. So that's why Tori seemed like
a psycho.
Seemed like a psycho because it was from her perspective. It was from her eyes. But now now that Tori's got the development, basically. She was getting character development outside the love triangle, which I am so thank God they did. And same thing with season 4's Tori. We were seeing how she sees Sam in this rivalry from Tori's perspective, from Tori's eyes. Doesn't mean that's how it actually was or actually is. It's just from her perspective. And that's why Sam came off in a not so great light this season.
I agree. Except for the backpack, that was
Oh yeah.
Cool. That's
we don't even need to talk. I was like, if I could reword that, I would have just said to her, "Is like, I don't know what your game is, but I'm not afraid of you, and I sincerely hope that you're serious about turning your whole life around, and that you're not just playing some sort of mind game with my parents. But if you are." But if you are,
I'll kick your ass for a third time and then roll.
I'll kick your if you so much as even think about coming after me again, what you just said, I'll kick your ass for a third time. And end it right there.
Yeah. No backpacks. No backpacks included.
Because I'm sorry. I won't keep you for very long because I know you're.
That's exhausted. Okay. That's okay. It's good. I wanted to get you on anyway, just because I thought I can't not do it anyway. So I've got time for everyone.
I appreciate it. You make me feel like a star. You make me feel like a star.
No, thank you. No, you make me feel like a star. It's the other way around.
Yeah. You shine so bright, and it's just like I said in the comments, like I love hearing you talk, and just the way you put things is just incredible. I mean, it's just like you give the perspective, you give the perspective, you give context and nuance all at the same time. All at the same time. What I'm hoping for in my season, in my series ending, I'm hoping like we get like either a wedding with maybe Daniel or as much as I would love to see Miguel as the best man or Robbie as the best man, I think it would be fitting more if Daniel was Johnny's best man.
That would be very fitting.
And while Amanda is Carmen's maid of honor, along with Sam, and
would bring it all together.
Yeah, and two, I like Robbie and Miguel. I think that their rivalry. I like Sam and Tori's rivalry. I don't think Sam and Tori are going to even see each other this season until like the very end, until like maybe probably the fight scene, and that's where it's all gonna come. Like I could see like, well, see like that's how like I would see like Tori finally understanding what she did to Sam and finally understanding why she treated her the way that she did, and not blaming her for it.
I agree.
Is the way that I forget what his name was. One of the people you were talking to on here, where he said where Sam gets lured to Cobra Kai. Not like she's joining, but she just gets lured there by somebody or something.
I'm not
and
sure. I think. Oh, it could have been anyone. But we have that kind of thing where she gets lured to it. She doesn't fully join, just the lure of it kind of like pulls her in.
Like, and then Sensei Kim like kind of like attacks her, like, and then she sees, and then Tori like sees.
I think it might have been Cobra Kai World actually.
Yeah, sees Sam on the floor, and she gets ready to stab her with the sai, and then this is all to get like back at Daniel to mess with Daniel. Seeing his daughter hurt or possibly killed would definitely mess him up, and especially since he knew nothing about it, And
I agree.
Cobra Kai World, huge shout out because I think that is a great theory. I think that would be awesome. And then Tori sees Sam on the ground about to be stabbed, and then she has the flashback of when she cut Sam's arm and was about ready to do the same to her face.
Yeah, she gets a whole completely different perspective on the whole situation.
She's like, she sees it and she's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I did that to her. Now I understand."
Same as Kreese in the previous season.
And then she does a Tori move, not a Hawk move, but a Tori move, and she saves. And Sam is the only one that she like, being the only one there. She's the only one that she saves, and she, of course, they would have no like chance against Sensei Kim, but she basically wards her off a little bit
that is an extremely good shout. An extremely good shout. I think that's something that I would really like to see happen. It's a good full circle that I think should be paid off. That would be awesome.
And it's like it wouldn't solve things between like I said, I could see them I really hope that in season 5 they just or like they agree to be on the same side, begrudgingly so. They agree to be on the same side. But in season 6, I just hope that they I could just see like them being allies. I can't see them necessarily being friends.
I don't think they'll be besties, but I think they can at least bury it.
Like, just be on the same side. Two girls willing to work together, to defeat a common enemy, and that's it. Because like, if you take out like when you look at Johnny and Daniel's rivalry, and you take that out, you see how much they have in common. Same thing with Anthony and Kenny's. You see how much they have in common. That could make them friends. And same thing with Robbie and Miguel. I mean, theirs is more like understanding and miscommunication. But if you take out Sam and Tori's rivalry, honestly, we're like what do they have in common? The things that they do have in common seem to drive them further apart than they do bring them together. Like, what do they have in common that could actually make them friends?
It's a good point. It's a very good point. There's so much like conflicting dynamic there that needs to be worked through.
Maybe if like over 30 years from now, their kids start dating each other, and that'll bring them together.
That'll be the one kind of thing that brings them together down the line.
Because they're kind of like the Johnny and they are kind of like the Johnny and Daniel. Another thing too, like if Tori does find out in jail, and I actually thought of this, I think, or Cobra Kai World actually brought this up. In one of the chats, he said that if Tori does visit Kreese, she tells him what's going on. She said he go see LaRusso, and that's where Sam will help him. But it's kind of like I could see if Kreese does that, he says LaRusso, he says LaRusso, go see LaRusso, and Tori's mind thinking. And he repeats that line, an enemy of your enemy is your friend.
Yeah.
And he says LaRusso, and from Tori's thinking, because that's what she calls Sam, LaRusso. That's her LaRusso. And that's her LaRusso. And that's who she's thinking. So she goes to Sam. She goes to the Russos to find Sam to try to and that's just basically like the start of it,
Yeah, I completely agree. I think that the show is definitely heading towards that direction, and I think it's just time to bring all the chess pieces together and stop having them like be divided.
Oh yeah. By the end of
It's just
season
time.
5, we're gonna have a clear set of good guys
And bad guys. It's going to be a clear distinction of who's who. Yeah, it's not going to be like how it has been for the past few seasons. It's going to be like, okay, these are the good guys. These are not all bad, but bad guys, and we need to root against these guys to win, like the whole shebang. But I'm going to probably round it off here because I'm going to go and get some shut eye. But
Absolutely.
thank you for popping in, and it's nice to talk to you at last.
Nice to talk to you too.
But I want to thank you for all those like comments that you leave, and just the support and all the videos. I really do appreciate that, and I know the Kings do as well. Especially yesterday with the oatmeal.
You have my support always. You guys are the kings of my heart, and I just want to say you're the brightest star. You and Cobra Kai Nation and Watch Party and Strike First Media and Cobra Kai Kid. You guys are all inspiration heroes to me, anyway.
Hey, that's more than enough. That's more than enough for me. I appreciate that a great deal, Melissa.
You're welcome. Just promise me you'll keep doing what you're doing even after Cobra Kai ends.
Oh yeah, I'm not going nowhere. That's the beauty about my channel not being tied to any one specific thing.
Even if you're talking about like future Cobra Kai spin-offs or Star Wars or Marvel, just keep doing what you or Disney. I love Disney too. Like I'm like the Disney sort of like kid
connoisseur.
Yeah. Just keep being you and keep doing what you do.
Well, thank you, Melissa. I appreciate that a great deal. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're the
but
best
thanks
around.
for popping on in, and you're the best around.
All right. Bye. Hopefully
Take care,
you can
Melissa.
do this again. Hopefully you can do this again.
Oh, I will. I'll definitely organize it for earlier on as well, so that way I can spend a bit longer without having to hang by a thread.
All right. Be the strike first, strike hard, and show some mercy.
Show some mercy. Absolutely.
Yep. Make it our own. All right. Bye.
Take care, Melissa.
You too.
Okay, everybody. Mythos, Lisa, Ali, Jermaine, King Press, welcome back. Cobra Kai World. Make sure I get everybody. I'm not sure who else is still watching at this point. Melissa, thank you all for popping in. I appreciate all of you. I'm going to end this stream now because I'm going to go and get some sleep because I am tired. Absolutely tired. Tired. Ali, sir, we don't use those words here. Sir. Naughty. But I'm absolutely sleepy. But I want to thank everyone who tuned into this. To those on rewatch or otherwise, it's early in the morning. My grammar's all over the place. But thank you guys for tuning in. I really do appreciate you. Terry Silver impersonation. I like that, Johnny. I like it. I'm going to use it. There you go. I did that on the fly at 4 a.m. Even at 4:30, I'm still entertaining people. Cobra Kai Hawk, take care. All right, all of you take care of yourselves. And just before I go, I have one more question. Oh, go on. What is it, Game Boy? What is it? What's the final question before I go? Don't leave me in suspense. What's the final question? Just one. Night. What's the question? You're gonna leave me in suspense? Hey, about to. You think Terry's acting weak? Was this the same person? Terry's acting weak. I have no idea. Right, Tristan. Okay, peace out, guys. Take care, and I will see you all in another. Oh, hang on, another stream soon. Bye. Da, 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 da.